Good morning, everyone. We are here at Michigan Champs at the Lansing Convention Center. It is 10:02 a.m. and we are currently doing Square One, Round Two. We have- I don't see anything on the screen here. I don't see anything on the screen here. Yeah. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Michigan Champs 2024. It is 10:02 a.m. here at the Lansing Convention Center, and we are just about to start Square One, Round Two, one of the groups. My name is Morgan Ye. I'm going to be one of the commentators for today. I'm from Canada. I specialize mainly in 3x3, and I'm hoping to do well at this competition. So we have a couple competitors going up to solve right now. With a nice solved solved cube. A very happy celebration for his 0.319 world record single.
Yo, what? You got points, dude?
Yes, sir.
What is that? I'll come back.
So here you will see three beautiful stages. We have the yellow, red, and blue stage. We have another competitor starting their solve right now. I'm not too knowledgeable about Square One, but that did look like a pretty good cube shape, I think. Fairly smooth turning at the moment. Lots of R2 slices. Oh, a bit of a mistake it looks like, and a 1735. Harsha is about to start his solve here. And here we have the nice overhead camera. Let's see what he gets. Very calm turning from Harsha and a 33.47. Here we are in the waiting area. We have a couple competitors, a bunch of representation from Canada here. In 1942. Looks like parity, I think. And a 21.31. Not happy with that. Okay. A Hello, everyone. Once again, my name is Morgan, and I'll be commentating today. I'm from Canada, and I will be facing, hopefully, Luke Griesser in the finals. Today, I'll be doing 2x2 and 5x5 and a bunch of second round, and after that as well. And here we have another competitor doing a square one solve. Very quick turning and ending the solve with a 18-14. Looks like a mistake. Unfortunate. It's 15. And is Harsha standing up for this solve? The Yihang meta? Okay. Very quick turning. So relatively smooth at the moment. Dang. Maybe standing up is the way to go. Here we are back in the waiting area. Looks like most competitors getting close to finished for this group. Very fluid end to the solve. And it's a 1293. Okay. So yesterday, I'm from Canada, so we drove here at 4 a.m. and I did not get any sleep at all on the car ride here, so I was very tired yesterday, and I didn't do too well, but 4x4 went decently well. I did get a bad counting time, but overall, the last 3 solves of my average were pretty good. As for the rest of my events, I think I just got really tired near the end of the day, so I couldn't think that well. And I was not too happy with my results, but hopefully today I can change that. I have a lot of second rounds, and hopefully it will go well. Here we get the overhead cam. Very quick inspection. Very eager to start the solve here. And Looks like a bit of a mistake in the beginning, but still ending with a 1288.
This person walking between the stations has to be behind the red row. It is way too close.
Dom, stay behind the red stage. Don't walk in between the stations. You got that? So escape out.
Okay. So looks like most people are. We're just about finishing square one here, and next up we're gonna have 2x2. Yep, 2x2 round two. Group one has just been called. I believe this is the top 84 competitors, I think, that are participating in this round here. And the top 16 competitors in the second round of 2x2 are going to make it to the finals. So looks like time limit is 1 minute, and we have lots of competitors just submitting their cubes. Welcome back. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, there we go. All right. Hello, once again, my name is Morgan,
I'm Owen.
and we are going to be commentating this group of 2x2, round two. Owen, you just did square one, right?
Yeah,
How
I
did it
did.
go for you?
It was not amazing. I got counting 17, 15, 12.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
probably around 15.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you do square one?
No, I don't do square
Okay.
one. Yeah. Square one does seem like a really fun event. I
Yeah.
wish I did know how to solve that.
It's I want to learn more algs and stuff
Mhm.
and like CSP, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for
Yeah.
people who
For sure.
know all those algs and stuff.
Isn't there like an optimal like cube shape flowchart or something like
I
that?
think so, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
But we're just about to get started with 2x2 here
Mhm.
shortly. Maybe we'll see some crazy fast times.
Yep.
Are you doing 2x2?
Yes, I'll be competing in group 3, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
group 3,
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing too.
Okay. Nice.
How'd you do in round one?
So it could have been sub 3, but I made a couple mistakes.
Oh, okay.
Like I +2'd out of a 2-6, and then, or I +2 to 2-6, and then my last solve I got a corner twist.
Oh, no.
So I got counting 4, but like whatever.
Ah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Here we see the waiting area where the competitors just still dropping off their puzzles. We'll be starting very, very shortly.
Looks like there's some solves going on the blue stage, so I think we'll probably be getting some solves here shortly.
This morning I had breakfast at the hotel, and it was very nice. I had eggs, toast, some sausages. Like,
I've had nothing.
really?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of not a breakfast person.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like if I eat breakfast, it'll kind of like upset my stomach.
Oh,
So
okay. I see.
I just have drank water today.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll probably. I don't know what I want for lunch though.
Mm.
We'll see.
We'll see.
What about you? Lunch?
I'm not too sure. I think my
Yeah.
parents are gonna go to Costco or something.
Oh,
and get
nice.
stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I live around here, so
Oh, okay. I see.
the
Nice.
the Costco here is goated.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's pretty good.
as is all Costco's.
Yeah. For sure. $1.50 hot dog. Is
Oh my gosh.
amazing.
What about the chicken bake?
Those. Oh yeah. I think I've had that before. Yeah. Well, the hot dog in Canada is also $1.50.
Oh, really?
So like it's like cheaper in Canada too.
Oh wow. Because yeah,
Yeah.
they were like raising the price here.
Yeah.
I think it's
really.
around like $2 now or
Oh
something.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can't go wrong with Costco.
For sure. This is not sponsored.
This is not sponsored. I just realized that. All right, here we go. .53. Very nice.
Looks like some Ortega.
Yep. It
Yeah.
looked like had to do a X2 and then did a J perm.
Yeah. Oh, and what method do you use for?
I
for the
do CLL and EG1.
two? Okay, I see. Yeah, I just use layer by layer and Ortega. Mostly, yeah.
I think this is Eli Katz here.
Mhm.
Oh, yep, looks like
Oh,
an
wow.
EG1 there. Yep, 2.24. Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
I think he has a sub-2 official average.
Wow.
Here's Luke Griesser with the Lansing Lugnuts shirt. Gotta love it. The Michigan Convention, the Lansing Convention Center is right across the street from the Lugnuts Stadium. 3.94.
If only that was a 3x3 solve. And then I bet we would be seeing a very different reaction.
Yes.
Here's the instant replay of that.
Oh,
Oh,
looked
bit
like he
lucky.
started doing the out from the wrong angle.
Yeah. Back, and looks like Andrew Mao. Yeah, Andrew Mao is coming up. He is one of our competitors from Canada, and he's quite fast at events like 2x2 and Pyre Minx.
Ooh.
So hopefully we see some good solve from him today. Oh, he's got quite the setup.
All right, here we go.
Oh, not too sure of a color yet, looks like.
Very
Wow,
nice.
very, very nice.
1.63.
Yeah.
Looked like he was going to do one side and then kind of changed his mind.
There's instant replay.
Oh, yep. Into the. I think that was the same solution that Eli did.
Ah, I see. Who is this? Okay, nice. We have Lucas Newland in the back.
Very fast at clock.
Yes, very, very fast. Doesn't look like too many blocks for the scramble, if any at all. Too good.
3.08. Very nice.
Very calm turning.
Looks like diag anti soon.
Yeah. Oh,
Good execution, though.
very good. We're back in the waiting area. Oh, and we have Luke Griesser.
3.75. That scramble looked like there weren't many blocks.
Yeah.
Here's Eli again.
Wow.
2.36.
Wow, very smooth.
2.59. Very nice.
Andrew's back at it again. We haven't seen too many. The scramble doesn't seem too good from what I know, so let's see what Andrew can see.
Ah, 2.27. Here's Ivan Vanek. He's one of the delegates here. Very fast at square one. 3.71. Doesn't seem too happy with that. So if you're just joining us, we're in 2x2 round 2 at Michigan Championship. And they're on the first group right now. And yeah, it's going pretty well. Got Lucas Newland again. .47.
So once they're done solving, did you want me to remove it? So once
Today you might see a couple of us wearing the red Canada hats, and those come courtesy of Lucas's mom, Wendy. So thank you, Wendy, for bringing those hats for us. We're going to do a reverse Harsha. Scramble looks decent on
Looks better,
many
yeah.
colors.
Oh, wow, yeah. That's a nice scramble.
Nice.
Hunter Mackler right there with a 3.85.
okay, so solve 1 through 3 Army, solve 4 BPA, 5 is always
Here's Eli again, I think, doing his third solve.
Classic high five.
Yes, Tim Maguki. He's the greatest. He gives a good luck high five. Very
Wow.
solid, 177.
Very good execution.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
identical time though.
Oh,
my God.
God. No way.
Identical times for both Ivan and Eli. And is that a +2? Okay, here's Andrew up for his third solve. And hopefully you can see a good solution as well. Good luck high five, and let's see what he gets. We cut to Luke Griesser, also on the same scramble, I think. Wow.
Very nice. Wow. 171 and a 1.3. Very fast times. Very nice turning. Here's Gabriel Williams V. He's very, very fast and very good at blindfolded events. I believe he won blindfolded yesterday. 4.27.
Yep.
Four, 4. Reed with the .05. Looks like the scramble wasn't scrambled. Here's Ivan again. High five. Very
Ooh,
nice. 199.
Let's see the replay of that. Like,
Oh,
that's
yes.
the way to go.
Looks like it's a really nice easy one. Oh no, 3.27.
Andrew is back.
Whenever you're ready.
Luke at 3.
Looks like he's looking at.
8 seconds.
Actually, don't know what he's looking at. Orange. looks
Orange,
like.
here we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, unlucky.
326.
He does have a counting 2.2, but I think sub 1 is still possible. Or sub 2, sorry. Let's see what Luke can
8
see.
seconds. 12.
solid.
Pretty
2.4.
solid, yeah.
He's got a BPA of 262 and a WPA of 3.3. So hopefully he can get that BPA. I'm sure.
Last one. You want the high five or no?
Here's Daniel
Whenever you're
Pavlich
ready.
wearing the Canadian hat. He's from Michigan.
Basically Canada.
Basically.
Another 4.44. Let me see.
8 seconds.
I think this is the 5th scramble. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh.
But no.
189 plus 2.
That scramble looks quite nice. So you might see some fast times coming up.
8 seconds. 12.
Yep.
2.85 from Ivan. He didn't seem too happy with that.
Whoa. Well, that sped up.
It might have been, I think so.
Andrew is on his last solve now. He has a 174 BPA and a 239 worst possible.
From the looks of this scramble, it might be possible to get the BPA. Let's
For
see.
sure.
8 seconds.
Not quite, but still very solid
So
average.
sub 2.
182. Very nice
Very
average.
Nice, very nice.
And here's Eli for his last solve.
8 seconds.
Ready to finish strong, Luke? Yep.
199.
Looks like he did a slightly different solution, but still a pretty solid time.
8 seconds.
Uh,
309.
Wide turn was unlucky.
Yep.
So that is going to be
All right.
3.08
3.08.
Last one.
average.
Oh, thank you.
So looks like we're on the last few solves with this group. They just called up group 2. Here's Reed. Super, super fast at clock. I think he got a 2.8 yesterday in clock.
Wow.
Incredible.
It's .06, I'm pretty sure.
Oh no, doesn't seem happy. 3.76.
No Yiheng starts? Oh yeah?
And somewhere in here is Andrew now, I think.
So if you're just joining us, we're at the Michigan Championship here in Lansing, Michigan. We're in 2x2 round 2 right now. And we're just about getting ready to start the second group. Some solves from the last group are still finishing up right now. .525. The infamous Colin Burns time.
Alright. Okay. Reed! Oh, no 3DS this time.
Here's Reed.
Well, he was unhappy with a 3.7 last hole?
I think so, yeah.
So hopefully he can clutch up on this one. Looks to be either his 4th or 5th. Yeah, I think
It's like the 5th one, yeah.
8 seconds.
316.
316.
And with that, I think we're just about done the first group.
Seems like it. And we'll probably be
I think it's
seeing
the timer.
some solves the next minute or so. So here's the competitor area. We have Caleb Lalick. He's pretty fast at 2x2 as
Yeah,
well,
it was
so we'll probably
0.006
see
this
some
last time.
fast times from him as well. .370. Very nice.
Oh, come up here.
So we are just about to start. 2x2, round 2, group 2. Looks like it's just been called.
I couldn't hear what they were saying.
Me neither. Perhaps asking for judges, maybe.
Seems like we've got some of the first solves going out right now. .421.
In the background, you can see all the Michigan Championship trophies. Unlike last year, there will be trophies for all of the top 3 rather than just maple syrup. Yeah, they're very, very nice looking trophies. And on the left side, There's a lot of all the plaques for all the Michigan champs.
Yeah, and inside, behind the plaques, they have some bags of goodies with Michigan products, such as like Faygo Pop, Better Made chips. So it's pretty neat.
Nice. It's a shame I won't be able to
Yeah.
get any.
Maybe I'll get lucky in something and get something, but not too optimistic. We'll see.
Here's a better view of these trophies. The
They
first,
look
second, and third.
really great.
Yes. We have the Happy Feet Productions, Penguin.
And there's that little goodie bag I was talking about.
These plaques look really nice.
They do. So the top finisher that's from the state of Michigan will receive one of those for each event. Here's Harsha.
Right in front of the mic. Ready?
I'm ready.
8 seconds.
Oh,
4.68, and not a +2.
It's good he saved that.
yeah.
That is in fact not a penalty, as he did fix that mistake before he stopped the timer.
320. Oh, there's a +2, unfortunately.
That one does look like a +2, yeah.
I need now Caleb and Regan. 2 and 3, please. Regan on 2.
All right. Thank you.
And
Here's
on
Caleb.
3.
Hello. I got Regan.
Oh, maybe not.
Caleb.
Maybe he's on the other
High five
side.
for good luck. Whenever you're ready.
Hit my knee.
8 seconds. 319.
19. Looks like Caleb's just about ready to start.
Yeah, I believe in you.
I'm very happy with the scramble. 239.
Thank you much. Uh-oh, pressure's on now. Thank you. Yep. All right.
Thanks for
8
this
seconds.
box. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me?
366.
3.66. Here's Harsha again. Harsha is really fast at 2x2 and claw. Not 2x2, sorry, pyramids.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
myself.
No.
He was kidding.
So that is a +2 second penalty.
Yes, he was.
Caleb and
Unfortunate.
Regan, 2 and 3. Caleb on 2, Regan on 3.
Thank you. Now you can come here.
I don't know if you guys can tell from the camera here, but the tables here are actually quite narrow. So I'm always really scared that I'm going to drop my cube after I finish a solve.
Yeah, I've had some close calls. Here's Caleb.
8.
Hi, 3.
8 seconds.
All right.
Still good, that's for sure.
Very nice. 122. Looked like a 2-move red note.
Oh yeah, you gotta sign the thing, don't you? Yes.
Let's see if we can get a replay of that.
Since you missed out before.
The post solve high five.
Thank you. Great. 220.
319.
Bit of a pause before recognizing
Yeah.
that elk, but overall it's very good
Catch the next
execution.
one. Thanks.
Harsha has been called up. Oh, it looks like the timer display is not here
Oh,
for this station, so we won't be able to see what that competitor gets. But we will be able to see how Harsha does on
8
this solve.
seconds.
Brandon, Caleb,
344.
It's okay. We're here for fun. There we go.
360.
I'm going to adjust the table real quick.
Here's Caleb again.
Ready?
Would you like a high five for good luck? Whenever you're ready.
Ooh, this looks pretty nice. 192. Very
nice.
solid.
So he's going to have a counting sub 2 at the moment.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. That stand terrifies me. The mirror block on top of a 2x2.
That was only once yesterday.
Only once? That's impressive.
8 seconds. Three flat.
A slight lockup it looked like, but still a good time.
I think I'm choking out of someone.
Catch on the next one.
Sitting for fruit one.
Looks a very solid 278 in the back there. So the scramble did seem pretty nice on blue. Let's see what happens here. Oh, but
Ooh.
looks like yellow was really nice as well,
Yeah, it's a very nice CLL.
for sure.
Jared.
Good. And we're back in.
Here's Harsha for his
thank you.
fourth solve,
8
I believe.
seconds.
Should be.
Oh no.
360
That's
plus
another
2.
+2. This is probably the most punishing event for +2s.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Two. Landon on one.
I got Caleb.
Caleb coming up for his fourth solve.
That is a very smart use of the mirror blocks.
It is.
Looks to be very good.
8 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do here.
I know.
Very
Nice.
nice. 166.
That was very smooth.
So I think that locks him in a sub 2 average.
Yes, it is.
Yep,
Worst possible,
199.
199, yeah.
Two
Best possible
counting
160.
Calculate real quick.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know what BPA is. Or not BPA, WPA.
Looks like he's calculating WPA. So he'll soon find out that it's sub 2.
It's like a low 2.
199.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
8. 12.
Just blatant about it.
Unfortunate pause recognition.
And here's Harsha for his
seconds.
last solve.
Might not even make one.
You will. I believe. It's alright. I believe.
557.
557.
All right.
Take it from the wrong angle.
Yeah.
Eight.
First rate. Thank you.
51.
Hello. Before we get rolling, before we get rolling, would you like a high five for good luck? All right. Whenever you're ready.
Garrett, 3. Reagan, 7. Garrett.
338.
Pretty solid turning.
Here's Caleb for his last salt.
There's a 199 worst possible average and a 1.6
Sure thing.
best possible.
Let's see what he can do here.
Does Z3 have his own custom keys now, or is that just a sticker?
Oh,
Fair enough.
did make the average slightly better, but unfortunate lockup on the EG1 execution.
Thank you.
That's a 1.96 average for Caleb.
Very solid nonetheless.
Ready to finish strong? Hope so. Got like a 175?
I take it.
Right.
297.
8 seconds.
Thank you.
Yep. 342. It is more than 175.
Take your cube. Oh, yeah, I might want a cube. Oh, wait, can I take a
No.
There you go.
That's fine. All right, thank
Okay. Yep. Yep.
They're calling up the third group, so we are going to go compete.
Yep.
So we'll
guys
see you on
later.
the other side, but.
Hello, and we are back with 2x2 Group 3 of the Michigan Championship 2024.
Yeah,
Would you like a
I'm
high five for
very
good luck?
excited to announce partial Paladin.
And we got Lucas Newland here as well.
Whenever you're ready.
But we're going to put you on the line the whole time. Are you okay?
We're going to be your announcers for this group, and I'm going to be staying here for 3x3 round 1. So we have
Arhan Serene going. He's
He
pretty
is,
good at 2x2, right?
A little bit. He's very good.
Okay.
A little bit of a lock up there. He is our Canadian competitor. I can relate with him on that, at least.
Was he on Canadian podium at Canadian Champs?
I believe so. He might have been Canadian champ as well.
Oh, okay.
I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, the last group I was competing and we had U Prime F to Niklas with no UF. Yeah.
For our non-cubers who are watching, that's just very good scramble.
Yeah.
It's a very, very good scramble. What was that, nine whoops?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy, yeah. And what did you get on that scramble?
Oh, Logan, young
I
man.
got an incredible
I know who says yes, who says no.
3.2
Whenever you're
plus
ready.
2.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
You can catch on the stream.
Yeah, I'm sure the viewers would have seen that loveliness.
Elliot Perkins going. That is
253.
pretty
Yeah,
good
not bad.
turning for Ortega.
Yeah, no pausing really. So I don't really do 2x2 too much, so you might be taking over a lot of my comments.
Okay, Morgan.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Morgan, yeah.
That's why I said over here.
2.5, that looks good.
Yeah. This first scramble
that's-
seems
Ooh.
pretty decent. I heard Elliot say he one-looked it for the first time.
Whenever you're ready.
There you go.
Not a penalty.
Not a penalty. There you go. Perfect.
Owen Wittes.
There we go. Yeah, the scramble looks like no bars, maybe on the bottom.
8 seconds.
Oh yeah, there's an orange bar on the bottom, but that's not a lot to work
12.
with.
2, 3,
yeah.
1.
It's
Looked like a
pretty
good solution
lucky.
though.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Let's see what he did here.
Yep.
Yeah. If there wasn't any lockups, that could have been maybe a 1.5.
Yeah. Oh. Arhan 0.9 plus 2.
That's
Damn.
unfortunate. That's really, really unfortunate.
Yeah, wait, I want to see that
Yeah.
again. That was crazy.
Was that the same scramble?
Yeah, that was the same one
Yeah.
Owen just...
It's a little bit hard to see, but yeah, that's just unfortunate. Mispredicted.
Yeah, didn't predict AUF correctly.
Yeah, it seems pretty like confident in that last turn, so I guess that's the only reason.
I'm guessing it was just like an easy face, and then he did EG1.
Yeah.
Looked like a good EG1 out.
Yeah, like like the solution that these two people did were pretty like short, I would assume.
Yeah. Let's see what this looks like. Scramble 3.
Yeah. There's a pretty good face on blue. That looks like a +2, unfortunately.
And he didn't do blue though, so maybe there was something better.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
scramble 3.
orange. Orange
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like it's an easy layer.
8 seconds.
Oh, that might be a...
Rip.
It's soon into Wyvern. Well, yeah, if you do the soon now.
Tell me we're going to do any more of those. He lied.
We got nobody here.
Perhaps Scalawag.
A little bit of clip.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready.
Elliot's going again. This is Scramble 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking like starting from the same
8 seconds.
spot.
Oh, I think he did the wrong
337.
CLL.
Yeah. Not too happy with that, clearly.
Harsha got like 2 or 3 +2s in his round 2.
Yeah, I definitely did.
You got some slander going on.
Courtesy of Timothy McGookie.
Let's see this. Yeah.
Arhan, too.
Arhan, you're here.
Okay, here's Morgan, yeah. another Canadian.
Say what?
And the current Michigan champion.
I'm ready.
Is that true? Is that
He won last year.
Michigan champion? He's not even from Michigan.
Yeah, well, he won.
Oh no. So
8 seconds.
4.2 for Morgan.
Let's see what. Oh,
Owen with a
166.
1.67. 1.65.
With a bad luck.
Man.
It looks like we didn't see Owen's first or second solve. So I think that Owen just did his third scramble.
Catch the
Yeah.
next one. Oh my god.
Maybe we could get a replay, but not sure. Yeah.
Oh, that is his second. Never mind.
And this looks like Arhan, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Arhan.
So, is that?
Oh, a huge lockup at the start, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, comp
8
nerves
seconds.
getting to a lot of people. Everybody opting to do
we gotta make
orange
it.
on that screen.
There we go. Much better.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I don't see anyone doing blue. So
Maybe it's just a really bad EG or really bad Ortega case even.
That's the second Y perm I've seen him do.
Yeah.
It's the best so far. Gotta give the high five time to kick in.
Yeah, some of our judges today are very, very cheery, and we're getting lots of high fives.
Yeah,
which
that
is nice.
The high five judge, Timothy McGookie, I had him at Michigan 2023. High fived him, and I got .98.
Ah, there you go. It's the good luck of the high five.
8 seconds.
Nice solution to a 3-point.
8 seconds.
That was
160.
That looked short.
Yeah, that was the fourth. So I saw something
You gotta work on
okay
your
on.
consistency, man. Oh,
Yeah.
And he like missed his first turn too.
Yeah. And Arhan, during practice, Arhan is unbeatable. Arhan gets like crazy times. If the scramble's crazy, his solution is crazy. Or his execution is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's not always the same in comp. There's a lot of potential there.
8 seconds.
Oh,
damn.
3-4-2, but you saved the +2.
I did.
Keep almost hitting my head.
I was like second guessing myself. And then I should have just trusted myself.
Just full send it.
I should have.
You'll never regret
Oh.
full sending.
It was looked like he didn't do the last R move. That wasn't even a UF.
Yeah, seems like it. It's really unfortunate. Cannot tell what scramble this is. I believe it's 4.
8 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's 4.
Yeah,
Okay, Arhan's coming back up.
there we go.
All right, let's go for that .9 without a +2. What do you say? Let's go for that .9 without a +2. What do you say?
Oh,
All right, whenever you're ready.
We're getting taunted here. All right, let's see. Oh, it looks like a rough scramble for the last
Yeah.
one.
8
Might be
seconds.
something on blue.
I don't see anything on
Yeah,
that.
it's not nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
2-3-1.
It might bring him first seed.
Yeah, that's like just barely sub 2.
Yeah. What are the other kind of times?
Here, it's on screen. It'll be on screen.
Yeah.
Let me guess, you got a, not a
We don't
high
have to actually
1-6.
guess. We can just wait a little, have some patience.
We have other people doing that for us.
Yeah, of course.
Logan, why?
It's entertaining.
Dude,
We're not supposed to ask the question.
dude, Logan,
Here we
why?
go. High five
Logan,
for
why?
good luck.
Owen on his last, but see if he can. Oh, that's. What scramble is that?
This is 4?
Oh yeah, that's 4. Okay.
8 seconds.
Yeah. This is 4.
12.
No, one move face.
Oh,
1, 3, 4.
Nice.
that looked like good turning.
That is very good turning. I mean, I don't do 2x2, but that was a very solid solution.
And he
Very
like
solid.
started with
8
an
seconds.
F2. That's like, I don't get how you do that on pickup.
Yeah, it's crazy. But that's an Owen with us.
Oh,
That's
corner
not
twist.
me. Oh no.
Whenever you're ready.
Not sure what Morgan just got, but hopefully it was something good.
8
I'm sure
seconds.
we will be seeing Morgan in the finals.
251.
Yeah. So what group are you in
Next
for
one.
3x3?
I don't know. I can check.
I'm ready.
Might want to warm up.
I don't warm up anymore.
Oh no.
I just go into it.
Yeah, fair enough. You get what you get.
Yeah.
8 seconds.
Oh, I'm in group 4.
4. I'm also in group 4. There you go.
Elliot,
Time.
236.
Nice.
I think that's pretty decent for him.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you're ready.
There we
I
go.
think we're
Owen,
getting about
station
done with this
3.
group. It
Yeah.
might be. Looks like Owen has one more solve now.
354.
Looks like Mike has been pretty consistent with like mid threes.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that makes it to finals.
Yep.
Maybe.
8 seconds.
Yeah, the scramble just looks trash.
Yeah.
12 seconds.
It's not much to do. Oh no.
I think he missed one looked it.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. So that's going to be a 2.47
Yeah, that's
average.
unfortunate.
So Arhan.
I'm
taking the
done with my
lead
average.
All right, my bad.
You're good.
in the finals.
I'm just going to take a picture of this really quickly.
Okay, cool.
Did Arhan beat out everyone else?
Thank you.
Actually, I'm not sure. I don't know.
No, I don't know too many. I don't know if there's that many 2x2 solvers here.
Yeah.
So Arhan might have
There we
won.
go.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Is this finals?
No, this is round 2.
It's not. Just want to make sure.
Three, 5, 9.
Ready.
Pretty consistent. Yeah, this is scramble 5 again. It's like most people are finishing.
Friends.
I feel like a golf narrator.
Say what?
Oh, it looks like a +2 from here, but that could
I
just be a
think-
weird angle.
Yeah, I think that is a +2.
Yeah.
But
Okay, yeah, that's solved.
I would get a delegate for that.
There we go.
Let's see if Abdullah can.
That's Abdullah. He's awesome.
All right, well, put your bets now in the chat. Is it a +2 or is it solved?
Oh, maybe they need to get a second opinion.
Oh boy. Okay, so Abdullah, our delegate, one of our delegates.
It's fine.
It's fine. So
we go.
Abdullah has determined that that is fine. Wow.
That is so close.
That is very, very close. Nice.
Oh, I think he's going in for another check.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Reconfirms it. Thank you,
Dope.
Abdullah.
It's good. But it was good to call the delegate just to be sure. So close. Good job.
Always ask for a grown up.
What's that?
Always ask for a grown
Oh,
up.
right? I'm not even a grown up.
No, same, yeah. Grown up.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think that concludes 2x2 round 2.
that was real
And
close.
next up is 3x3 round 2.
Round 2, group 1. Yeah, I believe there's 4 groups.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Oh, Blake Thompson. Let's see. That.
There it
Yeah,
is.
499.
499.
His fun fact: his 3x3 single is better than that.
True. Wait. Yeah. Wow.
All right, that is concluding 2x2 round 2, and we will be back after a short break with 3x3 round 2.
We'll see you there.
There we go.
Flora Coffee Bean Company. First quality coffee, sourced fairly. Only the ripest coffee cherries are harvested. Single-sourced beans, shade grown near native trees and volcanic area. Our Gold Reserve sustainable coffee is a specialty, artisanally crafted, helping to protect the earth and the community which surrounds it. Email info@floracoffeebeanco.com today.
Grace, where you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
Game, bro.
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Is that enough exercise for you?
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie, it's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Angus, watch me punch it. Wow! Yeah, dog!
You can trust Denago's high-quality e-bikes. They're designed right here in the USA by a veteran team of e-bike nerds.
Well, we prefer enthusiasts.
Yeah, that's what a nerd would say. Either way, these guys know what they're doing. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago.
Bones, I needed you something.
It's so beautiful.
Well, you're gonna have to come get it.
Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Introducing Shuffleboard at Lansing Shuffle. 5 new courts, open air, on the river. It's perfect for date night, happy hour, office outings, birthday, engagement, and graduation parties. Grab custom cocktails by the Biscuit Bar and find a seat on our sprawling patio. It's all at Lansing's #1 food hall, and there's no other experience like Lansing Shuffle. Food for all, fun for all. Book your court today, and let's shuffle.
All right, and we are back with 3x3 round 2 at the Michigan Championship 2024. In this group, we have Luke Griesser and Blake Thompson going. In round 1, Luke got a 6.1 average and a sub-5 single, 492, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Blake, on the other hand, got a 10.07 second average, so not
ideal.
not ideal.
But they are still the names that you want to look out for because usually they pull some very, very good results, and you probably don't want to miss those.
Yeah. Like, we could see Luke really do, like, anything right now.
Yeah.
He's going up
Here
for
we
his
go.
first solve.
Yeah, jumping right into it. Luke Griesser. He's got the high 5 of good luck. I know a little bit more about 3x3 than 2x2, that's for sure.
8 seconds.
Off to a good start.
Yeah.
Oh, bad OLL. Oh.
12 seconds.
Finishing off with an LZB.
Yeah, he did like through rough to force the ZB. Ooh, Blake, some lockups and 11 plus 2.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I believe this is Blake.
This is Luke.
No. This is. Oh yeah, this is.
Yeah. So Luke, he did like a lefty F sexy F prime to force cross on top, and then took him a little bit to recognize the L ZB. He had to do like UU.
Yeah. I mean, it was a pretty bad OLL, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about how it works to set up to ZB from there.
Yeah, I've seen some top solvers do that, but I thought they typically try to do it when they know they're going to get like a good ZB.
Yeah, which is pretty tough to recognize, though.
But like L is one of those cases where a lot of the cases are pretty good.
Yeah, you can't really go wrong with an L case. Or a T case even. Like, most T cases are all right.
Seth, one of our delegates here, is not too happy with his 12.
Yeah, bit of thumbs down. Unfortunate.
That 6 looks kind of like an E.
Got to correct the handwriting.
Yep.
You got it.
Ooh, okay, we've got it set up. What mic just turned on? A mic for something just turned on.
8 seconds.
Daniel.
Oscar with 867.
I think my microphone just maybe have cut out on one side.
Yeah. Daniel Pavlich, 1069, repping the Canadian hat.
Yes.
Straight out of Dollarama.
Right there. Yeah, my mom picked those up, and now we've got 3.
I wore it for my 5,000th official solve.
Hey, there you go. Was it good, though?
Yeah, 157.
Hey, there you go. Was that 6x6?
Pura.
Oh, Pura. Oh, 150. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, this cross looks good.
Yeah, this is really nice. Okay.
Oh, nasty lock. And a corner
twist.
twist. Oh, that kills the average right there.
Yeah. Especially since he got to OLL so early.
Yeah, so he made a double X cross.
Double X cross into that OLL. And
An
an F
F
perm.
Whoa, what is that F perm?
Yeah, that is a different F perm Alec that we're used to, but unfortunately it didn't work out.
Yeah, he was using wide F moves and S moves. I've never seen that.
I've never seen that either.
8 seconds.
Looks like it didn't work out too well.
No.
12 seconds.
There we go, Blake again.
Oh, it looks like... I think it looks like a very... Oh, he did this... Looks like Blake did the same solution with a different OLL ALG.
Oh, yeah, true.
He used a different ALG for the OLL. So, from what it looked like to me, the X cross was super free, and it just like gives you a free pair with that solution.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So we might be seeing some good times here.
Yeah. Not just from Luke or Blake.
11.46.
11:46.
Yeah, him in the back too. Looks like good.
Yeah, I believe that's. It's kind of hard to tell. I think that's Prosper.
Elliot Cohen, he got an 8.7 average in round 1. Let's see.
It's pretty good. That's better than mine.
Oh yeah, I see a lot of free. I see so
Holy
much
crap.
stuff going on. That's not even the second scramble. That was a different scramble.
Yeah, that's third.
Oh, and he. Yeah, so I saw a bunch of free pairs on yellow, but
What was the time there?
9 something, so not great.
Yeah, finish was close.
Luke again.
Yeah, so Luke is doing yellow.
Yeah, I think you're.
Oh, lockups.
Oh man,
Corner twist again.
Yeah, Wessler, I kind of.
Oh my God, this cube is not working out for him.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate. How loose does he have his GAN? This is
Yeah, I've felt Luke's setup before. It's different.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, he actually had the same OLL as before, but he canceled into the other alg for it.
Yeah, which is smart. That's pretty smart. It's good that he's versatile.
Yeah, that just shows you like how crazy good some of these top solvers are, that they can cancel into OLL.
Of course.
And use like alternate algs to do so.
Yeah. I've got a long ways to go before that.
8 seconds.
Right, let's
Blake
see what
again.
Blake can get on this. It's pretty bad last pair. Ooh.
Yeah, and a little bit of a lockup at the end.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Blake's times, you could never guess what he averaged.
Yeah. I mean, Blake seems super fluid. Like he definitely knows what he's doing in terms of like his solution.
Yeah.
But he's very careful about how he solves. I mean, he definitely doesn't go to the extremes on turning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he was top 10 in the world with his average back when he got it.
Yeah. And what?
He got 675 in like 2017 or 2018.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was all 5 solves had PLL skips.
Dang. Yeah, that will do it for you.
Same for 0 corner twists. Start there.
Man, I'm usually pretty good at guessing the cube here, but this looks like a very old Moyu cube or something. Not sure. 177. He doesn't seem too happy about it.
Yeah, let's hopefully.
No corner twist this time.
Yeah.
Let's cross our fingers.
I mean, once the average is dead, you might as well just try to go for single.
Exactly. Still got 2 solves left, so plenty of opportunity.
Oh, more lockups. Oh, 482.
Wow, there you go.
Looked like a PLL skip.
Is that a...
Yeah, 3 sevens and a 4.
I'm signing as Judge 7.
But
let's
That's
see.
how you got them all.
Okay.
Okay, lock up there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, one look.
Whoa.
Whoa, what was that?
I
Alg?
think that was a 1 look last layer.
Yeah, because
Wow.
he didn't just do the standard alg. He
Yeah.
like did something else.
That was a completely different alg than I thought.
Dude, that's
Wow.
crazy.
That's crazy. Okay, well there you go. Even more proof that not only is he versatile, but also he knows
so many algs.
many algs. There he is. Hopefully happy about his 4.8. If he can count that, then
Yeah.
there you go. You're saved basically. But that's no.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's guaranteed finals now.
Yeah.
That's at least somewhat comforting.
Of course. I think 7 average, like, would guarantee.
754.
That also looked like a non-standard alg, did it?
I forget.
Unless he canceled into PLL.
Not sure what case he got there.
Not sure. Here we go. Daniel with another great solve with the
Just
Canadian
having
hat.
to do laps, huh?
There it is.
How's about another 4?
Looks like the Canadian hat is not working out perfectly. But
You know, a 3 sounds good. Let's do a 3.
All right. Luke's saying he wants a 3.
That's it's a bit of a tough one to get, but
Oh wait,
Let's see.
this looks nice.
see an X cross that he could possibly do. I don't think he's going for it. No.
Oh,
Nice.
smooth.
Counting 5.
598.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not nice.
6 average with no 6s.
Wow.
But that was a pretty solid solve there. Like a lot of moves, but smooth.
Yeah.
Definitely an
wrong with that.
improvement on some of the other solves in the average.
Maybe he was less nervous or something. Or
Yeah. Looks like he did make a little bit mistake in OLL where he missed a turn, but he recovered from it pretty well.
Yeah. Not bad. There's your, I guess, quote, winner for this group.
Yeah.
There you go. Here's Blake.
9.6.
9.6.
I think that's like an 8 average for Blake.
Is that his 4th, or is that?
I think that was his last.
Oh, okay.
It's counting like 799. Oh,
902.
902.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You can't get them all, but yeah.
Yeah. Looks like that is most of the people done with 3x3 round, or group 1.
Yeah. So we've got how many more groups?
I think 3 more groups, so there's plenty
Yeah.
more to see.
We have 2 and 3, and then we've got us.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can pull something good. Maybe not a 4.8 like Luke, but
Yeah, I believe
that's what we're striving for at least.
coming up we will see Morgan Ye, the the last year's winner of Michigan 2023.
Yes.
And then we have Arhan Serene. So it looks like we have some pretty fast Canadians in this group, and then Owen Wittes as well.
There's some good solvers here. It's very, very good.
Yeah, now that I think about it, is Owen first seed for Michigan champs? Like, being Michigan champion?
Ooh, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's something that you would have to look up, because I'm pretty bad
Yeah,
with
'cause
looking at that. I'm good at looking at just the site sheet and nothing else, and I don't worry about anything else.
I try to be.
Yeah, I think Owen... Yeah, I believe Owen is first choice for Michigan champion.
Yeah.
So we will get to see him here. And after all, this is Michigan championship, so...
Of course.
Even if Owen doesn't get first, he will get the prize.
Yeah. It's perfect. We have a Luke standing off screen. Might be on the stream soon.
With long Tran going.
Yeah. And after 3x3, everybody's favorite event, Clock Final, you'll be seeing me in it.
I'll probably. Yeah, I did not make it.
Did you not?
No, I got like an 8 average.
Oh,
That's
true.
my
My goodness. Yeah. I had a rough time in Clock. Pretty
Let's just
bad.
say I used a no flip method and I flipped more than 5 times.
Ah,
all right, we are done with 3x3 group 1, and we will be back with 3x3 group 2 after a short break.
Basically, we're working for North American Champs Finals this time because I don't want what happened at Nats to happen again. My solving is going.
At the end of the World Championships 2023 in Korea, it was announced that the host city for WCA Worlds in 2025 would be in Seattle, USA. The WCA every World cycle publicly releases the applications of host cities, and I wanted to take some time to highlight a lot of the positive direction these applications pointed in for making cubing a more spectator-friendly event. As someone who's a shill for making cubing a spectator-friendly event, it was nice to see that in Seattle's bid, they included a whole section on streaming by saying, "As Cubing USA has done at the last few US Nationals, we plan to host a high-quality live stream to present the competition to the global community. We have relations with several existing groups capable of producing this stream that we will consider working with, and we'll evaluate other self-produced options as well. In my opinion, Cubing deserves high-quality streams in order to show how great it is to the world. The stream is usually the lasting impact the competition has on the community, as it is always there in the archives for on-demand rewatching. If we look at the other bid for Kazakhstan, I absolutely love their enthusiasm for growing the sport. The proposal included a 4-stage plan that included hiring a PR team, hosting a warm-up competition, having masterclasses in guerrilla-style cubing proselytization, in the streets and shopping centers for a week, and giving participants pre-prepared tourist excursions. The way the Cuban community is moving in a direction to make large fun events out of World Championships and other large competition gives me a lot of hope for the future of this community. Both bids to World seem really cool, and I hope World in Seattle will be amazing in 2025.
Here at the Michigan Championships 2024, and I'm here with
Luke Griesser.
So, Luke, you just competed in 3x3 round 2. Tell me a little bit about how it went.
It was a dumpster fire.
Can you elaborate a little bit on that?
Sure. So, this is the second round of this competition. It's the second round of this competition in which I have gotten a 6 average with no 6s. So, the layout of this average was 7, 7, 7, 4, 5.
Well, tell us a little bit about that 4. That sounds pretty good to me.
It was all right. It had pretty good F2L, and then the one look last layer was R prime, U prime, double sledge, UR.
I understood that. Well, how's your competition going in general, man?
I'm having a good time. I finished my health and PE class, so I don't have to sit in a classroom for it next year. So
that's great. That's not the competition.
Yeah, no, I got it done at the competition.
Oh.
So I'm big chillin'.
He's big chillin'. It's been Daniel Pavlich. You guys have a great day.
Thank you.
You're going to 3 people per minute.
Okay. Welcome back. Eight seconds. Seven, 6, 3. That's like Yep.
Owen, 2.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. Eight seconds.
Eight seconds.
Nine, 6, 3.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
We're good to talk? Okay.
There we go.
I can hear myself in my headphones.
Of course. That's
So-
how you know.
Oh, now I can see myself on the screen.
There we go.
What's up? I'm
So
Luke
what are you-
Griesser. I just competed in 3x3. This
There
is
you go.
Lucas. He has yet to compete in 3x3.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I
Not
will
yet.
be in group 4.
Group 4. Okay.
So, a little bit rough. A little bit rough.
Yes.
So, 2 corner twists, a 4,
Uh-huh.
and no 6s in a 6 average.
No 6s in a 6 average, but that is not new to me at this competition.
There you go. Wait, so what was your first round then?
7, 7, 5, 5, 4.
Wow. So, pretty similar to
Yeah.
yours. Wow. So there you go. Consistency is key, I guess. But, you know. So here we have
8
Arhan.
seconds.
He's pretty fast.
Pretty fast. Fellow Canadian. Okay. Slow. Doesn't know what this is.
7, 3, 9.
I like that F2L solution, though. That was nice.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
a little bit ago you saw Morgan Ye gesturing to someone who was behind the camera saying that it was really cold. And let me just tell you from first-hand experience, he is not lying, ladies and gentlemen. It is freezing in this venue.
Yeah, it's not a lot of people are here right now because in day one yesterday there was quite a lot of people, so it at least kind of helped the cold. But oh my goodness,
yes,
yeah, you definitely need to go outside, take a little run if you want to compete with this inconsistency.
Whenever you're ready.
We got the high five judge here with Morgan Ye being the competitor for the high five judge. On the other stage, we have Owen Wittes. Let's take a look at this second scramble. It looks pretty good for white. I'm seeing some blocks for yellow.
Yeah. Also seeing some blocks on orange too, but Morgan Ye is white-yellow. And the only
little hesitation. Oh, that's. So that was
792.
That was Arhan's solution. Exact same one actually, but a little bit of a hesitation for the ZB and for I believe it was the second pair.
Yeah.
Mean of two solves right now is 720. Let's take a look at this. Very locky.
Yeah.
And then
not super confident, I guess, right now.
And then pair it up, and then sledge, and then pause for a little bit, recognize the ZB. Maybe say I know it if you're cool.
Exactly.
And then finish it off.
I know this one.
He did know it though.
There you go.
You know this guy?
I do not.
Michael Mao.
Michael Mao.
I can't tell what cube that is.
I believe it's a RS3 2020.
Interesting.
I think so.
10:01. Just missed the sub 10. That's a good J-Perm alg though.
Yeah.
It's from fellow Kentuckian Lucas Eder is the one who popularized that one.
I'm not sure. I do lefties. I'm very much a lefty truther.
I see.
Very much love the lefty algs.
I'm in the process of converting to left-handed J-Perms currently.
Yeah. I mean, it's the way to go. It's
see, showing off. Oh, the RUS Brian Sun U perm, showing off a little bit.
We got some reactions. Oh my goodness.
8 seconds.
Second scramble.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yellow.
My goal is just to solve it.
All right, yeah, let's F. Yeah, okay. All right.
I'm ready.
I couldn't tell. It looked like a Z.
Yeah.
Here we got Owen Wittes. This looks like the third scramble, I believe.
Yeah.
8 seconds?
Yeah, this is definitely the third. Doesn't look too good.
It does not.
Okay.
Oh, nice little VLS,
nice.
but into an in-perm.
Yeah.
783.
And you finished.
That's pretty good.
Great job.
I did indeed finish. Oh.
Lock up on the cross start, and then. Ooh, he broke up a free pair. Interesting.
Came back to him.
And then VLS, and then there's the N-perm. Very nice execution of the N-perm there.
Yeah. Pretty good. You want to see those. There's Arhan again.
Oh, he's going with blue.
Blue cross. I didn't even know you were going
very good F2L. Unfortunate. See what Morgan can cook up on this scramble. The way I would go here is D prime, U prime, R prime, B prime, F, R2. He had the same idea.
Yeah.
Very fast. Does he know it? He does.
There you go.
574. That looked like it was going to be a +2 for a second. I'm very glad that it wasn't, because that would be unfortunate.
Might have knocked it back into place
and
if
then,
I saw that correctly.
Here we go. There we go.
Nice.
A little bit of a lockup, and then sledge, and then
pretty fast recognition.
Yeah, very nice. That's for anyone who wants to learn to quick ZB, that is back pie into a VLS. There you go. You got the two Canadians conspiring, plotting how they're going to take over the land of Michigan.
You don't tell him. You don't
8
tell
seconds.
Ignore the last thing I just said. Apparently it's on the down low. This is the fourth scramble here for Owen. Looks like a pretty good cross. A little bit of a hesitation. Finishes up F2L. Nice little ZB to finish it off.
917. But it was finished. You hit your goal.
I am hitting my goal.
That was a lefty upside down A perm that we just saw.
There you go. That's your That'll solve it. That will solve it.
That will indeed solve it. A little bit shaky for Owen.
A little bit.
You go like that. Nice little ZB to finish it up.
Nice. It's a good one to know if you're starting ZB.
Yeah, it was one of the first ones that I learned from my man Luke Griesser.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, I've started with T. I'm starting to do U, and then I'll just I think I will try to get everything.
I've been on three.
I've been told that soon ZBs are not worth it.
I think they are not. I believe they're not, but I think it's close.
I don't know.
I don't know how useful it is to learn in terms of like cancellation into that, because that might be really, really tough to see.
Well, how about you learn it and then you just let me know
I'll
how it
let
goes.
you know. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, get back to me on that.
I'll give it like maybe 2 hours or so.
Yeah, learn full soon and anti-soon.
9-4-1.
8 seconds. Well, I mean, I already know like most of it, of course.
What we got going on here?
I'm not sure who it is. I think it's Arhan. Yeah, that's Arhan.
Appears to be Arhan. Nice little keyhole.
Yeah.
Missed out on the free pair, and then full LCP, and then that's a U-perm right there.
Man.
I don't know what's going on here.
We're not sure if it's frozen on the stream's end.
What we got going on? Here we got Morgan.
Yeah, here we go.
His current quest is to beat out the current 673 first place average, and if it looks like if he, I don't know what the mean of 3 is. I don't feel like doing math right now, but
it'll be somewhere.
It looks like that's close.
Yeah. Ooh, be like 6.6, 6.7.
3-move white cross, but he is not even looking at it. He's going for there it is.
Oh, there we go. Now he's seeing it. Hopefully he can find something good for first pair.
He went for yellow on a 3-move white cross. Is it worth it?
Really good.
Oh no, his back is twisted. That's
and plus 2.
+2.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. 1080.
I'm ready.
There might be some good opportunities there for other people. Then.
Let's see. What did Morgan see on this?
It's not a free pair.
X cross.
8 seconds.
And then miss execution.
No.
And then tries to do the OLL, but then realizes.
It's
and then
bad out. Not
unfortunate. He used 14 seconds of inspection there, it looked like.
Wow. Kind of close.
Very close.
Absolutely.
Use them to your fullest. You have all 15
Would you like a high five for good luck? All right. Whenever you're ready.
Michael, freeze.
There's Morgan.
Trying to warm up.
Yep.
8 seconds.
I believe this is Cindy. Slow. And
10-3-6.
That was a very nice F2L solution. What we got here? That is a lot of blue.
Yeah, that looks like a lot of blue.
That's a free pair on white.
Yeah. Is this 4th?
This is 5th, it looks like.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay, so.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. We'll take that. Let's see.
Yeah, optimal cross solution goes to
2
free pairs.
Wow.
And then
8
the
seconds.
last 2 of them are like whatever. So 721 with 2 pretty big hesitations.
729.
729.
Arhan
Similar.
shaking his head at a 729.
I've seen the same thing.
Here we go with Morgan. Let's see if he can capitalize on the nice little scramble. If he gets a 574 here, he beats me by 0.02, which will result in me being very upset. But something tells me that he'll be able to pull it off.
8 seconds.
Tracking right now.
We're about to see it.
Oh, that was beautiful.
There it is.
Very nice.
Nice. Same solution, but setting up to be.
I believe.
I don't think that beats you.
I don't believe so either. No. 674 maybe.
8 seconds.
Yeah, maybe even higher. Actually.
Let's see. That's the same solution as
953.
Very nice.
Yeah. And that ZB is nice.
Good execution on the ZB there. 674.
674. You
So,
got it.
I got it by
There you go.
.01. That's so.
So you said you weren't
so
doing math right
unfortunate.
now?
It showed up VPA was 671, and then he
Yeah.
missed it by .09. So
Yeah.
divide that John by 3. Add it to the.
Yap. I'm a math major. And coming from a math major, yap.
Okay,
Long.
whatever. This is a very nice 5th scramble.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people will get some good times.
Nice 799.
799.
Satisfied with it. This is
Yeah.
Jet Sheed. He has his little waffle hat going.
Ooh.
My dad asked if he was sponsored by Kango.
8 seconds.
Maybe Kellogg's.
Maybe
Thank you
Kellogg's.
for running, Wendy.
Double rotation there, but still, he's pretty happy with that.
Wait, is that good? Wait.
Yes, that is good.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
I think that's good, right?
Oh, you mean
Like
oh.
+2 wise? Yeah, that's good.
There's no way
That's
that's
easy
+2.
good.
Yeah. Very, very happy with that.
I saw your warm-up cue. I'm like, no, that's not good.
If you're doing bad, there's probably somebody in your round this year.
It's not a penalty.
shaking right now. Wait, I
Yeah,
gotta
not
take
a
a picture
penalty.
of this. Oh my god.
I'm not sure if that's a good average or just a good single, but I will be hearing about that on Snapchat later,
Oh, yeah.
so I will keep you guys updated.
Pressure of the live into existence. Put it in the universe.
It looks like we're done group 2.
Yes. So next time we see you, we will be doing group 3. Are you gonna practice or are you gonna keep warming
I
up?
think I am gonna practice.
That's a good decision. All right, so I will join you guys. I will join you guys back, and I will be joined by someone different. So we will see you in a few minutes for group 3.
And that's all for me.
scrambling and you're able to tell how good cubes are. It's sort of the same thing.
I mean, this video would show for sure, but like, I don't even know what the ruling would be for something like that.
I couldn't see yellow at all, so I have no idea.
Nice little sledge for EO. That is good. So 995.
All right. Cancel. Good call.
Here we go. High five judge. He's the GOAT. Let's see. We've already seen one solve, so let's see. Second scramble. That is a very nice little one move 2x2x1 on yellow. Yeah, Silas, that's who I was thinking of. So if there's a sleeper pick for Michigan champs, it's going to be Silas. He double PR'd in the first round with a 710 average and I believe a 5.3 single.
Wow.
That is a +2 second penalty, yes, unfortunately. And then
Silas is the one to look out for.
Welcome back.
Is there anybody else in particular that you have seen so far in this group?
Arhan Serene. He went last time. He's pretty solid. Blake Thompson has been known to pop off in certain instances.
I did see Blake's performance in the previous group, and I had forgotten about Silas, so I was initially thinking that he would be the favorite, or Blake would be the favorite for Michigan champ.
Silas is from Michigan.
Nice job.
I think so.
We'll research that and get back to you.
Silas right now 750 and then 840.
Yeah, it has been a hot minute since I've checked any state rankings, so I mean,
I can honestly say the same. Let's see what we got going on here. There's a lot of white pieces that are very close to the white center.
And
8 seconds.
Looks like it went with that anyway.
Interesting. So that S move technique after a 3-move insert is not the first time that I've seen that, but it did not occur to me that it was a thing until very recently. What I do for a 3-move insert is if it's RU R prime, you do R prime D prime, and then sort of a wide insert, and then D. So what it does is it sort of cancels into a dot OLL, like one of the easiest ones that there is.
Gotcha.
So by doing that, you not only don't have to do S moves, which are kind of bad, but you also orient all the edges instead of just 2 of them.
Okay.
Eight seconds.
Free pair on White. He takes advantage of it. Hulk smash, G perm. Very solid. 715.
Very smooth. And that replay. Okay, you did preserve it.
Perfect. Yeah, this one gets rid of a free pair and then solves it in the back left. White to double sexy, Hulk smash, and then GA, which is the best G perm. Anyone who tells you otherwise is lying straight to your face.
Because they all are so much harder to execute.
Yeah.
Execute well, anyway. Yellow.
I will say, though, whenever you are able to execute a G perm very effectively, there's not really a better feeling in cubing.
that I will stand with that. I'll give you that one. That for sure. It feels like you own the place.
Exactly. You're just like, yeah, I did that.
Nobody else can do that. That's just me.
Ooh, that's a nice yellow. F prime, D, R prime, B prime, and then.
8 seconds.
Yep, he sees it.
That was like green and red for the first pair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Very nice.
904.
Happy with it too.
So far.
This appears to be the third scramble as well.
Catch on the next one.
Similar solution, different first pair though. And then beginner's first pair. Worst G perm and plus
And a
two.
+2.
I believe that is
That's his
3
second.
+2s from
Him specifically, or?
yeah, from him specifically. Yeah, he +2'd solve 1, 2, and 4. That's unfortunate.
And
so
how many move on to the next round?
that's a good question that I do not know. I haven't researched that. Let's see if Silas can cook up some low 6s on these next two and maybe get a PR average again. Ooh. Ooh.
That was fast. That was fast.
Very nice. So I'm not sure if BPA there is PR solely because 710. I don't know. I'm trying to work it out in my head.
Catch on the next one.
That was a very, very smooth transition to literally everything.
Thank you.
And then nice OLL execution.
And a very,
Yeah,
very,
very,
easy,
very smooth U-perm. I personally prefer the RU moves,
Really?
but you know, it is what it is. So that empty chair is Ethan Cho. He's going up to solve right now.
And top 84, I guess, move on. So
Top 84, interesting.
Not sure what that time is going to end up being. Looks like some people are solving faster, some people solving slower. So
Yeah,
if
here
you
we
go
got
through the live and check, you'll get a good idea.
8 seconds.
Silas's BPA is his PR, so
on the dot.
On the not by 0.03.
Ah.
So we will see if he can do it.
971.
I heard a clap. What does that clap entail? Oh, nice.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
I believe he just said that that's his first
Yeah,
sub
you get to
10
keep
average
that.
after a 10 flat average yesterday. It's very nice.
That's what I was picking up on.
Those kinds of barriers are always so much fun to break. Whenever you there's a second barrier that you need to get over, and then you finally get over it. It might even feel better than a very smooth G-perm.
That is opinionated.
8 seconds.
I still put the G-pin on top. A little locky in
Lots of
afterward.
rotations as well. And then, can he finish the AUF? No.
No, and a +2 again.
That is 4
That's
plus
not a
2s.
-2. I'm sorry.
Wow.
1057 +2.
Let's see. Can he cook? Large hesitation, I don't believe. So he's still going to improve his average. So that'll be like a 7.6, maybe 7.5, 763. Very solid performance here from Silas. So 1, 2, 3 right now is looking like it's me, Morgan, and Silas.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yikes.
Silas likes to inspect and solve closer to him
Whenever you're ready.
than the mat. See, if you do the RUU perm, you can cancel into it from that out. Just a little.
Only you would know
just a
that.
little
Only
tidbit.
you would know that.
BPA for Ethan is 953. WPA is 1045. Both of those, I'm pretty sure, would make it to the next round pretty safely.
Pretty comfortably. I believe 10 mid average should place maybe 40th, 50th, somewhere in there. Maybe higher.
White bricks that are just
But yeah,
super
definitely
yellow,
comfortably into the next round.
Does not get BPA or WPA, so nothing to sneeze at at all. 1024 average.
All right.
Yep.
All right, and with that, I believe we are almost done with group number 3. All right. Little bit of a hesitation there.
And a slight lockup when inserting that back pair. Ooh, another significant lockup. Another one during the OLL.
I'm trying to figure out what ZBLO that was, but I couldn't see it because half of the cube was not in frame. I believe that's a Red Sox hat. I'm not really a baseball guy, though I was at a minor league baseball game last night. It was a lot of fun.
That
it got me mentally prepared for Big day of competing today.
Mm-hmm. Where was this at?
It was just down the street at the Lansing
Lug
Lug Nuts. And I don't know if you noticed, but I am repping the Lansing Lug Nut merch right now, as a matter of fact.
Until just now. Check that out.
Check this out. So
pretty splendiferous.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And it's also really cold in here, which is why I'm rocking the long sleeves instead of the
terrible.
Yeah, it's awful. I hope it warms up later, because otherwise finals is not going to be very fun.
The bathroom has hot water, not warm, hot water.
Oh baby.
Running under for a hot minute. Tuck your sleeves, walk back in, good for the next half hour.
There you go. I might take advantage of that. But with that little tidbit of advice, we are going to move on from group 3 to group number 4. So I will be joined by Morgan Ye when we come back. So
all right,
thank you guys for tuning in. See you again very soon.
See you guys.
Salutations, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here at Michigan Championship 2024 in Group 4 of 3x3 currently. My name is Luke Griesser. I'm joined here by a very fast individual.
Man. My name is Morgan Ye. I'm also joined by a very fast individual.
6:16 first
wow.
round. All right, so that means that this first scramble is one to look out for, potentially.
I'm right here.
You know who that is?
Yeah, that's Nathan.
8
I don't know how
seconds.
to say his last name. It's like G something. He's from Canada.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is another Nathan, also from Canada.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Awesome.
Not bad, not bad.
Look, a high five for
780. So, names to watch is this Nathan, and then Miles Lentz, who is a fellow Kentuckian of mine. Very fast at 3x3.
Yep.
Nice little back fat soon in UT prime. Yeah. Let's see what we can see on this. Looks like
8 seconds.
that looks like a potential X cross. I don't know. Maybe I'm just yapping. A little locky. Nice apron.
777.
8 and then 7s. Another name to look out for is fellow Canadian Lucas Newdland. Do you know what he averages on 3x3?
I think around 9 or 10.
Around 9 or
Grab
10.
your phone.
All right.
I mean, I'll keep
Oh,
it.
LCP, and then 905.
Andrew now is currently our first seed for 2x2 finals. And he's also from Canada. 186 average, I think. Yeah. Second round.
Very interesting oil execution choice there. 1193, not bad.
8 seconds.
Nathan Cheap.
You have Harsha,
3.
world-renowned pyramixer who doesn't do pyramix anymore. Uh, 1175, not happy with that. His normal average should be around low mid-9. He's been very FMC heavy in his practice lately, and he's been telling me a little about that, how when you do FMC, your turning just kind of goes very, very down the hill.
Has his solutions become more like efficient recently because of FMC?
I think the opposite. I think he said when he was inspecting, he was looking for 2x2x2s.
Oh my god.
And I don't know if you're a huge CFOP guy, but unless you're X-crossing, that's not something you want to prioritize. These are very interesting F2L finger tricks.
Thinking home trip for like the ability.
Oh. Wait, he had the... Did you see what I just saw?
Yeah.
8 seconds.
We go Miles Lentz with number 2. Very fast initial. Oh my.
Oh wow. So is he going to do the... Okay, no ZV.
No ZV.
At least he got an EPLO.
Yeah. Z-perm, not the greatest, but it's not the worst either.
So you did an extra
the next one.
with keyboard, which is pretty nice.
Thanks.
Big lock up on all the
Yeah.
finishing
And then
with Z-perm.
Very nice Z-perm execution though.
For sure. Here's Andrew again.
8 seconds.
Lucas. Number 1. Number 4.
Nice little keyhole.
Lucas
Yeah.
4.
Does he know it? He does not. He goes straight into it very smoothly. 913.
Very good.
Very smooth last layer and very good F2L.
Yep.
Yeah, I recognize it and then went straight into it. Very interesting. VLS, I guess? No, ZVLS is what you would call that.
There's Lucas Newland.
I believe in you.
Solved the cross wrong.
So we're going to get dot.
Interesting.
Unlucky.
8 seconds.
Again. Very fast turning. Bit lucky though.
Matthew 4.
Was that lefty? Soon.
Oh, he's not going to be happy with that.
Not a +2. How about that? This is why I can't have nice things.
Camera's going to pan over to Miles Lentz. Currently has mid-8 and a low 8, I believe. Yes.
Fairly consistent so far.
I'm ready.
How's this cross looking? It's not too
like,
bad.
At least
I would
for
go
you,
for yellow.
you didn't have a tile pop off like happened to Reed.
F prime RD, F prime UL prime? No, he is not.
Very fast left row,
Oh no!
Thank you.
734, not bad at all. It's just unfortunate OLL case right there.
Yeah. Do you use the same algorithm for that, or do you use the RUF?
Let's see real quick. I've been using that one more recently just because I see Yihang doing it. So if Yihang does it, that means I have to do it, right?
For sure, for sure. Yeah, I do it from the other angle.
The RUR prime?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
There's Andrew again. Oh, looks like he's going to go for yellow. Same scramble.
8 seconds.
Yeah, going for yellow is definitely what I... Oh, he's not. Changed his mind.
Decent last layer.
8 seconds.
5-2.
That oil looked very smooth.
Hard shot 2.
Thank you.
Probably not what he's looking for. Counting 11 as well. His home grip is extremely interesting. It looks like his hands are like hugging the cube, but the cube doesn't want to be hugged. It's very strange.
8 seconds.
There's a lot going on in this scramble.
Sweet pair on yellow. Harsha going to go for it though. Does Harsha do yellow?
I don't know.
There you go.
It's a decent time for him. Yeah. He will take that, I'm sure.
It's only 0.6 slower than my average, but
You know what? Let's next goal is make this one counting. How about that?
yeah.
Here we got Miles going again. He's been going down by a significant amount on each solve, so if he keeps it up at the rate he's going, he'll end up with a high 5 on 5th solve.
For sure.
Ready.
Free pair on yellow, but
Yellow
don't know how to go about it.
8 seconds.
Looks like he's going
It's
to go
good for both white and yellow. DR prime D2FR. No, he preserves the free pair. He leaves back left as the last one, and then he's going to go to diag swaps and at 952. Unfortunate.
Still pretty good counting times.
Yeah, that's going to be like, if this was semifinals, that would make finals. Or WK would make finals.
Sub 9 worst possible average.
Yeah. Not anything to sneeze at. Insert and then interesting. That would have been a back left insert for me. And then he leaves he leaves that as the last one, unfortunately.
And then
standard out. Yeah.
Welcome back.
At least it was a Y perm and not anything worse.
Yeah.
Seconds.
Same one. Looking for white.
12.
Potential X cross.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Can he bounce back though? Yeah, wasn't nearly as bad.
So pretty.
5 second cross, but then 7 second everything else. It's not bad at all.
Thanks.
He did try to make an X cross?
Thank you, Blake.
I don't think he did. I think he was going for it and then just tried to focus on actually getting the cross done. Here we transitioned into F2L. I would have done keyhole there, pair it up, and then it's a nice execution, and then A perm. Yeah. He's going to try to not count the 14.
Ready.
Can he take advantage of a pretty nice scramble?
8 seconds.
All right. Goal is counting 9.
Best thing to do in this situation like this is not to overthink it. Just solve it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he did. 704.
Very good, very good. He has a counting 7-8.
Counting 7-8 and accounting. So BPA and WPA is all over the place.
Yeah, 14 and accounting 7.
Arch is going to count that 9. Very
Look
nice.
at that. Andy made a counting, just like we said.
This judge is the best judge I've ever had. For those of you who don't know, he was at Michigan last year. He gave everyone who was competing a high five before he started judging. Our prime, and then 8 move blast layer. Here we got Miles, who is in a good position, whether he gets BPA, WPA, or neither.
Ready.
This is our.
8 seconds.
All right.
Are you Miles? Yes.
All right, so we're gonna get some extras going on back here.
Go get.
So that is his scorecard. It is not his 3x3.
Let's
So
get an instant replay of this.
yeah, let's take a
Go get.
Very fast recognition.
Yes.
Oh, Scrambler didn't even sign either.
Yeah.
Not his cube, and Scrambler didn't sign.
Does yours have a... It's a Yoki. It's a Yoki? Yeah.
Scrambler didn't sign either.
Yeah.
So I believe we're gonna get an extra solve here for Miles.
Hello.
See what is going
Before
on.
you get going, we'll get like a high five for good luck. All right. Yeah, sure. At your leisure.
There's the high five.
Lucas, number 1.
Let's see if Nathan can count his 2 7s. Both of his 2 7s.
8 seconds.
R prime, U prime, F prime. That's the good solution.
Oh,
Good,
wow, this is
good
a very
first
good
pair as
extra
well.
roll.
Oh, dot.
Oh my god!
Wow. You can't make this stuff up.
What a clutch.
Gets BPA 887 with 2 counting 7s.
And the worst possible
I've seen all
order.
day, so, yeah. I don't think I've seen
Prime,
5.
and then,
Yeah, maybe 1
Very
5.
nice.
oh yeah, and then very nice.
Wow.
So 2 PLL skips and 1 average. And then, in the words of Eric Ackerscheid, getting lucky is not a crime. Miles waiting for his correct cube with the extra scramble on there. Wonder what he's thinking about. Probably thinking about what he wants to have for lunch after this.
I'm getting a little hungry.
Yeah.
What?
Just spamming a couple of moves in the waiting area. What's your go-to waiting area spam?
Sort of J perm, T perm.
J perm, T perm. I'm an R perm kind of guy.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Oh,
It's
okay.
something about the RUDs that really just get me
Oh,
going.
fair enough.
Before every solve I do though, that's when I do some J perms.
Yeah.
See, that solve appeared to be about a 6 or a 7.
Let's see if we can pull it off.
Oh.
Here we go. Footage of the high five. It was a crisp one right there. So 810 BPA.
Whenever you're ready.
That would put him in 4th place as of right now. Yeah, you want to fact check that?
Yes, 4th place.
4th place.
Arhan is currently
Fifth.
Arhan serving with a 795.
Okay, so this would put him in 5th place because Silas got a 7-8, I believe.
Oh, I see. Got it.
See, 5th or extra scramble. R prime U, R prime F, L2 solves
8 seconds.
cross and at one of the edges. So
And that's exactly what he did. Very fast.
very nice.
Wow.
I can't believe.
Oh.
Nice little wide perm.
Wow.
That was a V perm. What am I saying? So gets the BPA with a 705 with a very nice V perm finished off.
What's your cube this time?
So your top 5 for right now, unless there's any sleeper picks, is going to be Luke Griesser, Morgan Ye, Silas, and then Arhan, and then Miles Lentz. That's your top 5 for right now. Could very well change. Someone could come in and say, you know what? No, I want to be top 5. But as of right now, that's where we stand. Just finished up Group 4, which I believe is the last group of round 2. So after this is clock final. I'm not participating in clock final, unfortunately.
Not either.
Not big clock guys. So we're
I
gonna
don't care.
we're gonna pass it off to a break, and then we'll see you back for clock final.
This World Championship in Korea had the craziest 3x3 finals to date. It took up into the last solve to know who would be the winner of the biggest event to happen in cubing history. Let's break it down. A quick reminder of how cubing averages work. The best and worst solves are removed in 5 solves, and the middle 3 are added up and divided by 3. Max Park was on absolute fire, and because he had a 4-second solve, he was able to count many low 5s to the 3 solves mean in the middle, and got a 531 average. Fast forward a couple of solvers, and here comes the Chinese juggernauts, Yihang and Ruhang. The world record holder Yihang stepped up to the plate and did this on his first solve.
Yihang's turn. Yihang, the world record holder. We'll see if he can get something good here.
It's still gonna be
Big
6
lockup.
points in. This is the first time I've ever seen Yihang do a lockup.
The 610 was not expected, but Yihang kept it together and was able to get back-to-back 4s, meaning that one of the 4s would count towards his mean in the average. Meanwhile, Ruhang, who was counting a high 5, was seemingly out of it, but then got a 473 on his 4th solve. So now, if he got his best time and counted that 4 to the mean, that would give him a 522 average, putting him ahead of Max Park. Now let's jump back to Yihang on his 4th solve, which he gets a 515. But what does that mean for his average and beating Max Park?
It's a low 5. 5.15 for Yihang Wang. 5. Wow. His worst possible average is a 532.
So it's still possible. It's still possible that Max Park takes this one home, but it would require Yihang Wang to count a 6.1.
Now Ruhang's final solve. Reminder, he needs to get about a 473 to win it all.
Ruhang can still take it away from Max, but
Oh,
with
there's
that
a
pause,
pause.
it's going to be difficult.
Double. Oh, and a T-berm. 582 gives him a 559 average.
And now for Yihang's final solve. He needs to just get better than his 610 to win it all.
Yihang Wang's worst possible average will still get him at least second.
No!
Max Park is your world champion!
What?
What? Yihang Wang's lost it! He could not afford to count that 6.1! And he did! Max Park wins by 0.01!
No way! No way!
We could not have anticipated this final finishing this way, but it has! It's come to life! Max Park is the world champion! It's his second time! He's won it in 2017, finished off the podium in 2019, but in 2023, Yihang Wang finishes second, and Max Park is your world champion.
All right, and we are back at the Michigan Championship 2024 with our clock final. We have a lot of top competitors in this clock final. Lucas and Reed W. Richardson as well, and Thomas Grahor. There's plenty of good solvers in this clock final, so it's going to be pretty interesting to see who can clutch out the win. Looks like Thomas and Reed are about to go up right now.
Both of them, I believe, are using 7 simul.
Yeah. Thomas uses Tommy 7 simul. 439.
Okay, 439 for Tom.
Not great. Reed uses flip and 7 simul flip. Yeah, so this is
7 simul flip.
yeah,
Looks
that
like.
was a 7 simul flip solve,
Okay.
329. Pretty
Looks
solid.
good. Okay, both. Tom didn't seem too happy about that.
Yeah, Thomas does have like a 4.1 average. And then in round 1 of this comp, he got a 4.2 average on pretty bad scrambles. Like there was only 1 D move skip in the whole average, which is really unlucky. So getting a 4.2 average on that is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So I definitely think we can see some sub 4 averages possibly, but we'll definitely see sub 4 singles this round.
Yeah. I think the scrambles take a big part in the newer methods.
Yeah, especially with all of our top competitors here, the top 3 are all using 7 simul, or various versions of 7 simul. Lucas, he does a mix of 7 simul and flip, just depending on the scramble. So same thing with Reed, so you can kind of get an idea of how the scramble's looking based on what method they do. But we also have Keenan here using the Aliz method, and he could sneak in a podium.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
gonna...
this looks nice.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, the first, you get a D move skip. Oh, that looks really nice. Lots
Let's see
of
what
ones.
Lucas pulls out here. It looks like he's going for a flip still.
No,
Oh.
he's doing Tommy.
Okay.
Or
Oh.
maybe B-Paul.
Okay, I think it was B-Paul, but 452, okay.
Pretty good for him.
Okay, Caleb right here.
Looks like he's also trying to do 7 simul here.
8 seconds.
Looks like it might...
7, no, I guess just flip.
I think it's a flip solve there. 541 doesn't look too happy with that.
Yeah.
These.
There are, it's really interesting to see with clock just how many different methods there are now. Like just 2 years ago, it was just flip, and now 7 simul has so many different variations.
Like, you either, like...
Oh, wait, he's not just doing flip. I think he's doing something slightly different.
Optimize.
Maybe he's doing Aliz as well.
Maybe. Okay, Keenan.
Yeah, Keenan does Aliz, so
Yeah.
like his solutions are strange.
Yeah, the Alice method is an interesting one.
Yeah, so, like he still flips, but he does a couple of moves simul. Oh,
Okay,
that's
468.
Oh, DNF.
Oh.
Damn.
Yep, that sucks.
Yeah, so Keenan has been trying to break my state record in clock, and he's been getting pretty close, but so far I've managed to stay ahead.
Nice, yeah.
He could do it today.
Yeah, Tom, I can tell he's been wanting to go for a new state record for Michigan, so.
Yeah, Thomas has been getting pretty good recently. Like I remember in just December, I beat him with a 7 average in clock. And like that was his PR average he got, and I beat him.
Yeah,
and now he has like,
yeah,
now he's averaging like 3 seconds. So.
Now he's grinding. Yeah, I was doing some comp sims for him earlier, and yesterday got some 3s.
Just the other, like a few weeks ago, he was asking me when I'm going to get sub Michigan, and I thought Michigan was still at 498, and I was like, probably pretty soon. Then I click on his channel, see he gets like a 4.1 average, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
My hopes and dreams are crushed.
Yeah, one thing to notice is quite cold in here today.
Yeah, so it is going to be a little bit more difficult to turn with this temperature.
Yeah, Tom was helped. Oh, that looks really
that
good.
Looks really nice. It looks like he gets. Oh, I think he messed up.
Messed up, 429.
Yeah, it looks like he pushed a couple
Oh,
extra pins.
3 point. Okay.
Is that solved?
Is that solved? Okay. Tom does not look very happy with that.
Oh,
and I
Thomas
can tell.
DNF'd as well. It looks like one of.
Okay.
Thomas DNF'd.
So looks like if Not sure what happened with Reed's solve.
Yeah,
Looks
I'm
like
not sure
the judge did something. I don't know. But either way, Tom does not look very happy with that.
Oh, just
yeah,
by one.
Okay.
So it was a memo, either a memo mistake by just one move or like a slight.
So, okay. Ooh, off to a really good start for Reed. Okay.
I'm not sure what happened with Reed. Maybe we can see it here. Because it looks
let's-
like he solved it, and
The judge did a turn at the...
oh, the judge.
Yeah, that's what I just heard.
Yeah, so that's a really nice scramble because you don't. The first two moves are not simul.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's solved.
Yeah, the judge did a turn after.
Yeah, the judge turned it.
Looks like Seth is...
Yeah, so that's why you have to be really careful not to pick up the clock by the dials, because then you can just move it on accident.
Yeah, I wonder what our other competitors here in the final are getting.
But we're not entirely sure if the judge turned it or not because it happened like as he flipped it. So they're checking the video to see what happened.
Let's see here.
So
Okay.
that is solved. That is solved.
Yeah.
That is
That is solved.
100% solved.
Tom had a double DNF.
Yeah, that was solved.
Yep, judge did a turn. Okay.
The judge did a turn.
Okay, so off to an amazing start for
So
Reed.
that's one of the situations, having the overhead camera, that just saved him from being DNF'd or
Yeah.
getting an extra. Because that's a good solve you don't want to replace.
Keenan solving in the back. Looks like... Can't tell what time he got. Doesn't look too happy with that.
Yeah, that looked kind of slow. Oh, no way. Oh, man. Keenan with the DNF average,
Yeah.
I think. That's,
Okay.
That's
That-
unfortunate.
Yep. Okay, Caleb coming up here.
Yeah, so it's been... Reed is on really good pace, though.
Yeah,
Currently, the mean of his two solves is better than Nar, so if he can keep this up, we could potentially see a crazy Nar average.
He did mention he was going for NAR after at qualifiers. Okay, 548. Oh,
DNF. So many DNFs today.
This scramble definitely put pressure on
Yeah.
people.
I'm not even sure. Like, third place is completely up for grabs right now. Like,
Yeah.
Reed first, Thomas second so far.
Okay, Lucas.
Okay, this is a good scramble.
This is a really good scramble for...
Oh,
Ooh.
wait, is Lucas...
Oh. Oh,
Wait,
this is the same
ins-
scramble, yeah. Same scramble.
Yeah, this is like an insane scramble, by the way. For those who don't know 7 simul, this skips a lot of moves.
Oh, 384 for Lucas, yep.
With flip, bro. With flip.
That's not much. You don't see that much.
Yeah,
during
so that's not PR for Lucas, but that is a very good solve for him.
Okay, Tom going up for his next solve. Let's see what he can pull out.
Yeah, let's see if
Good
I can
job.
see anything on this. I don't see.
Oh, I see a...
There is a
yeah.
D move skip.
Okay,
so.
there's one first D move skip. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, 362.
362.
That's good. Okay.
He feels. I think he feels like he should have done better, but
Yeah, I mean, it's good he's not trying to safety now. It looks like he's still just going for it, even with the DNF on solve 2.
and I think that's what you gotta go for, because otherwise it's gonna.
Yeah, if you're trying to win this comp, you can't safety.
Yeah.
Especially
and
when you have like Reed here, who's just absolutely cracked at clock.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's
see.
This is
yeah, third solve.
Yeah, so this
Okay,
was a
so-
pretty good scramble.
So he's not taking advantage of the D move skip. Oh wait.
Yeah,
he did.
he's deciding to 288.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. 288
Well,
for
so
Reed.
that's crazy because he didn't do the D move skip. Instead, he saved that skip. He moved the skip to be AUF at the end.
That's
Which I wouldn't do, but
interesting. I think he skipped a D move. So okay. What surprises me is that Reed used his thumb for the first
yeah, he
D
used
move,
the
so.
thumb for the D move. But I guess that's just because he's a flip solver mostly. 7 simul flip and normal flip.
So not used to
Yeah.
the D moves that much, but
Yeah, I guess he was doing B Paul 7 simul, so the lucky case might have been a little different to skip the D move.
yeah. Okay, Caleb coming up. Caleb was, I believe, 3rd or 4th seed going into the finals, but
Okay, so this is scramble 4.
this, yeah, I believe so.
I don't think I saw any lucky cases.
There, I mean,
Unless there's like a hidden lucky cases, there's nothing.
because there's a lot of there's a few hidden cases of M5, and so
Yeah.
for 7 simul you have to do a few for those who don't know, you have to do a few like addition and subtraction things, so you can find some hidden ones in there.
Yeah, so about half of the moves, if they're a skip, it'll just be like 2 different clocks matched up. And then the other half, you can only find out by doing some calculations, and they'll like add up to 0.
Looks like Caleb
Yeah, it looks like he's
overturning a bit.
Yeah, this wasn't the best turning.
No, okay. Okay,
All right,
Tom
Thomas
back
is
up.
about to solve.
8
This
seconds.
is solve 4 for Thomas.
Okay.
Oh, there is a lucky case.
There is one, okay. Missed one lucky case. Ooh, 365. Okay, solved.
Oh, DNF?
No, DNF average.
Oh, man. DNF average. Okay, so
Okay.
now podium is getting really interesting. Keenan and Thomas with the DNF average.
So I believe
I think that puts Lucas in 2nd place so far. And 3rd place is still up for grabs. It could be, Caleb, yeah.
I think, but Michigan champion wise, I think Caleb.
Is he from Michigan?
Yes, he is.
But, no, sorry, Thomas is Michigan, too.
Yeah,
Who's
but
that?
he DNF'd his average.
Oh,
so.
right. Yeah, Thomas DNF'd.
Interesting.
So-
Tom had another DNF on his
Yeah.
scorecard, if you look right there.
Yeah, so 2nd and 4th solves DNF. Reed, what does Reed need for NAR? Reed is about to get NAR if this is a good solve.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we're seeing the cases. Ooh, lock up. Okay. 380. Still consistently sub 4. That's solved. Okay. Best possible average here, 310. Worst possible is 341. I do not know by hand what
Reed
NAR
needs
is.
a 334 to get NAR on the last solve.
Okay.
I'm correct. I believe NAR is 325 by Carter Thomas.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we should hope this last scramble is crazy. I would love to see Reed get his first record.
Okay, all Tom can hope for here is a good single.
Yeah, so let's see how this scramble is.
Okay.
Like I'm betting Reed is really nervous. Tom is, he's
Tom-
finished, but
Yeah.
he's just probably hoping for single now.
Yeah, you can tell he's still warming up for single. Okay. Can't.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
Guys, this is a good scramble.
This is good. We might see.
I think we're gonna.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna want to watch for Reed on this one. Okay. 428 from Tom. Doesn't seem.
Dude, I'm getting so excited now.
Okay. Reed has a huge chance for NAR.
Let's see what Keenan gets in the back there. 334.
8 seconds. 12.
I think. That,
Possible 334 for. Okay. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wait, did Lucas just get a PR?
I think this is PR for Lucas, but.
Bro, that might be Lucas's first PR in like several years. That is not national record.
Okay. Reed here. Let's see what he can get.
Yeah,
okay.
This is crazy. This is exciting.
Okay, this is.
This is exciting.
This is matters.
Yeah.
Okay.
This would, if Reed gets 334 or below, this will be his first record.
334 or below.
Yeah, he's so nervous right now.
Can tell he's taking longer. Okay. Can't. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, he's-
Yep. That look.
No.
Oh no.
So close, but I
Oh.
think that might still be PR for Reed.
I believe.
Average 341.
That's a
That is
341
That is a
average.
really good average, but
I believe that might be PR.
Unfortunately, that was just shy of getting Nar. Because he
What was the average?
8 seconds.
341.
Oh, that does not quite beat his PR. His PR is 334.
Okay. Yeah, so that is pretty unfortunate right there, but
Yeah.
you know, shows he has a lot of potential. I think we'll definitely see within 2024 Reed getting his first record.
So I believe that puts Reed in first.
Yeah, Reed is guaranteed first
I
place.
believe Lucas is going to be in second, but
Yeah.
not completely sure. And then I think that makes Caleb Michigan champion.
Yeah, so depending on how Caleb finishes off his average, he will be Michigan champion as long as he gets a successful average. I don't know, other than Caleb and Thomas, are there any other Michiganders in this final?
I'm not sure. Let me look. I wasn't.
But yes.
We have Gabriel Williams, Hunter Mackler.
Yeah, so I think that will put. I think then we'll see Caleb be our Michigan champion, and Reed will be the winner.
But we had a.
Okay, so we are going to do an interview with Reed W. Richardson. Stay tuned for that. That should get started pretty soon after this break. Right now.
All right, guys, we're here with Reed Richardson, fresh off his win at Michigan Champion. How's it feel, man?
Well, it feels pretty good. Kind of sad I didn't get NAR, but the win feels good.
So it looks like you needed a low 3 on that last one to get NAR. Is that correct?
Yeah, which wasn't like too hard, but unfortunately the nurse would have got to me.
Absolutely. So how do you feel with clock recently coming through all these changes, Settle Simul being a new IT method? Where do you see the event going in the future? Do you see yourself progressing more?
Yeah, I'd say so. Hopefully I get NAR soon. I'm still chasing that, unfortunately.
Awesome. Well, hopefully we see you at NAC and we can see that NAR. Are you going?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, awesome. Well, we'll be there as well. Hopefully we'll be able to see you there, and we'll have that NAR interview after it happens. So thank you, Reed, for coming with us on an interview, and we're going to go to lunch now.
Interview.
Yeah, so you can see, like, Reed's determined. He doesn't care about PR2. He's only caring about NAR. But
His mind is set on it.
Yeah. But we are done with clock finals, and now it is time for lunch. After lunch, we will be back
for Megaminx finals.
Yeah, for the Megaminx final.
But I think this was,
Lucas actually still has one more solve. Never mind.
We need, because Lucas, this could depend on podium, but.
Yeah, let's see what Lucas gets here.
Interesting. Looks like he's using 7 simul.
Bro. Yes! There we go!
I believe that is PR for Lucas.
That is PR for Lucas after a long time.
That's
oh my
amazing.
God. That's a good average for Lucas. You can see how happy he is.
So I believe that puts him in second place.
Yeah.
So we went from...
Lucas, tell us what just happened.
I just broke my 2-year-old PR. I shouldn't be reacting this much, but...
So that is Lucas's first PR.
Awesome, man. And what do you think the new average is?
Well, I don't know. Right now, it's going to be under 4.5. Even worst possible average is under 4.5. But I'm not sure. If I count my 3.8, then it could be under 3, or it could be under 4.
All right,
So
we'll have to do some math. We're gonna cut to break here for some lunch, guys. But Lucas Newland, the new number 2 in Canada.
No. My last solve is done. My last solve is not done. I got one more.
Oh, he's got one more. I apologize. We're not cutting to break. We'll leave it on Lucas. My apologies for the confusion.
Oh my God.
All right, so apparently Lucas still has one more solve, but within 4 solves, he has guaranteed PR, which is his first PR in 2 years, and his first time in several years to not get NR because of Dilshan Sadhu. But we can potentially see something crazy here. Lucas might get himself back into the top 100. I believe top 100 is like 4.3. Yeah, so let's see here.
Former top 100 flip solver, so.
Yeah, so maybe he can get back because this is a good
Ooh,
scramble.
this is the good scramble we saw in 5.
Nah.
Oh,
Alright, it's
locked it up. It's fine.
It's fine. You know,
like he said.
you get PR after 2 years.
Yeah.
You can't complain too much. Like.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Nice job.
All right.
Lucas.
So now that clock is done, I think we have determined our podium to be Reed W. Richardson in first place, Lucas Newland in second place, and
Caleb Lalick
in third place, and Caleb will be your Michigan champion.
For clock.
And so now that clock is done, we will get moving on to lunch, and after lunch, we will be back with Megaminx.
Okay. That was a really interesting clock.
Yeah, that was a good final. So, yeah, we will be back pretty soon with Megaminx. Final. So, yeah, we will be back pretty soon with Megaminx.
Well, I'm here with Luke Griesser for our first ever, I guess, Happy Feet interview. And first of all, I'd like to say thank you so much for, I mean, I guess throughout all the years I've been streaming, which has basically been like 2 now, like you, I guess, and a lot of other cubers like Luke Garrett and Morgan have just been super open and receptive to it. I think there was like such an opportunity for you guys to be like, oh, I don't like all these cameras. I don't like all the bright lights put on me basically and all the pressure. But I've been super happy how much like you guys been receptive to it.
Yeah,
like,
for sure. I mean, if cubing is going to get to the point that like we want it to be as a spectator sport, I guess, like something like this was having to happen at some point. So we're just very open to the idea of it because it only creates new opportunities for us as well.
Yeah, and I hope because like things like your U.S. Nationals where you had the moment, like everyone kind of knows that moment where it's like I know it, and it's like some of those things like does that like before a stream, how often is that going to be like as big of a moment if it's not part of the stream, you know, and like 3,000 people watch it live? Like obviously this probably still be like a pretty big meme and stuff, but there's like part of me was like I hope like okay that's he like launch a merch brand and stuff like that was in the Happy Feet group chats being like John, did you see that like Luke Griesser like started a merch brand off our stream, like you know, that kind of stuff, you know? So
yeah. there had been there's 2 moments like that in like major finals that come to mind. It was Nats 2014 with Kevin Hayes, and he had, I believe it was a J-perm, and he like there was a drone, and he said everyone watch this great J-perm, and then he did it, and everyone went crazy. Yeah. And then there was another part in Worlds 2013 where Mikhail Halchuk had like a terrible solve, and then he just spammed like RNU moves and then reset the timer. Like I don't know, those are the 2 things that come to mind that are like similar to mine.
Yeah. So I guess kind of going back all the way to the start of everything, it's probably like every single cuber probably gets asked this question a lot, but like what got you into cubing to begin with?
I've only answered this question 80 million times.
Yeah.
So I have an older sister. She's out of college right now, and she, like 10 years ago, she had a friend come over to our house, and then she just happened to bring a cube with her, and she was like, I don't want this anymore, you can have it. And my sister was like, I don't want this, Luke, you can have it. So I took it, and I was like, I want to learn how to solve this. I was very into cubing YouTube before I was into like actually cubing myself. So like Red KB, Me, Myself, and Pi, I was all over that. It was very much my cup of tea before I actually knew how to solve a cube. And when it came to the process of actually learning how to solve one, I forget the tutorial exactly that I used. It might have been Paradox Cubing, which is a throwback, if anyone knows.
He's not even uploading that much
No,
anymore,
he's not.
Yeah.
But I think I used his, and I like didn't fully pay attention to it. So the beginner's method is obviously you solve the first layer. I was able to do that. And then the second layer was where I had trouble because I didn't pay attention to the part where like the edge had to be in a certain position.
Okay.
So I literally just did the AUG without the edge being where it was supposed to be, and I got really frustrated and I just kind of gave up. And then it took me something like 6 months for it to finally click, and I had the AUG. I just recognized the pattern myself. So I was like, the edge is supposed to be right here. Let me see what happens. Oh, it worked. Let me keep doing that. So after I did that, just clicked. And then I learned how to solve last layer from paradox cubing. And after that, I started timing myself because, like, I obviously knew speed cubing was a thing before then. And my first time was something like 6 to 8 minutes. And then my second one was like just under 4, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just kept going down and down from there.
Yeah. So at what point do you think your speedkeeping career kind of like took off? Because I remember the first time I ever knew of you was Monkey League, and I think that's probably like the entry point.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I think it's the first time I ever heard of Maddie Hiroto and Naba also. And I obviously knew of Luke Garrett from just like local Michigan comps because he would be here like when I remember like Michigan 2018 he was there and competing too.
Mm-hmm.
But like I feel like even like all three of you guys, for a lot of people, that's kind of like where people kind of heard about you guys for the first time.
Yeah.
Is that where you kind of thought your cubing career took off, or when do you think it kind of was?
Oh, yeah, I agree. That was when, like, the boom happened, was, like, Monkey League and just online competitions and everything. My local boom, when I went from, like, just a kid to, like, someone who's actually fast, was a 666 single at Summit City in 2016.
Oh, wow.
So at the time, that was 81st in the world. And I think I still have a reconstruction of it up on my channel. It's a terrible solution, but it worked out, and I was able to get the 6. And then my next single after that was 585, and that was like quiet. And then my average after like all of that happened was 709 at Cuyahoga 2019, I think. And then after that 709, I started picking up more and more traction. And then the thing that caused like sort of the beginning of the boom, I guess was what you would call it, was I got a 642 average the last competition before quarantine. So I got like the last fast result that was like a PR before like everything shut down. At the time, it was 13th in the world, so with a 642, and then Luke Garrett was 12th in the world with a 640. So after that, Monkey League happened, Cubing at Home happened, and then after that, I just kept getting faster and faster, and then I found myself 551 average right before NAC, and then Nats, and then after Nats, the I Know It came along. So those were sort of the steps that I think, but Monkey League was obviously the biggest one, so I wouldn't be where I am without streaming.
Yeah. I mean, thing is, what kind of format do you like better? Do you like doing that Monkey League format better, or do you like the WCA format?
I really like both of them because Monkey League seems to be more of like how I solve at home. It's just a bunch of solves in a row, whereas the WCA format is where I can like really shine because I'm very good at being consistent, which is why my average ranking is significantly higher than my single ranking. So I'm able to take these 5 solves that I have officially, take all my focus that I have and put them on those 5 solves. And that's why I can sort of thrive in a WCA format. So I think there's something to be said about both of them. I do like, for results, I like WCA better just because I'm able to have a big impact with 5 solves rather than like lots of ups and downs over the course of like 50 solves in Monkey League.
Yeah. Do you find that you're kind of like an emotional solver where like if you get like a bunch of fast times, you'll get faster, or like if you are like you get like a lockup on one solve and it kind of throws you off, that like kind of ruins your average, or you're just always consistent?
I definitely used to be. Some like ever since the I Know It happened, I was like, I went on sort of a reevaluation thing. I was like, this can't happen again. So I took that as an opportunity to sort of like look at every mistake that I was sort of making, and like whenever I did have something that went wrong, it just kept going downhill. Like at Nats, I remember this very clearly. At Nats, my first solve was a 783, I think.
Yeah.
And it was just like bad, but you can see me on the stream say it's whatever because like you're gonna get one bad solve in an average. And then after that, I +2 to 635.
Yeah.
And after that, my average was basically dead.
Yeah.
And then 6.9, and then the 10, and then the 5 only happened after I was in like a good mindset. And I told that like to my dad on the way home. I was like, my best solve in finals came after I stopped caring.
Yeah.
So I sort of took that, remembered that, and like have started applying that to all my solves. So like bad solves are going to happen. It's just how you like recover from the bad solves. Because what you can do is you can take the bad solve, analyze it, what made it so bad, and then learn from it. Be like, okay, how can I avoid a I know it ZBLL recognition sort of thing? You practice ZBLL for an entire year.
Yeah. So something that's kind of interesting is you talked about how you went back and you like were analyzing your solves and you're like, oh, I'm watching myself in these videos and seeing like what I looked like in my body language. How much time do you dedicate to cubing, and do all the top solvers kind of do that? Do they go through like the analyzation process, or is that kind of just like a you thing?
That's a very good question. I can't speak to.
Yeah, we're right now currently at Michigan Championships 2024, so we're in the middle of some OH groups right now. But yeah.
I can't currently speak for how other people go about it. I know me and Timon have very, very similar practicing styles, and that is on purpose. It's because I ask him for advice basically every day and just annoy him a lot. and then when he gives me the advice, I obviously take it because he's second in the world. And I do know that Luke does a lot of just solves. He's not a big out guy. Other than that, I got a glimpse of what Yihang's practice looks like, but obviously that's going to be something that they're going to try to keep a secret. So we don't have a ton of insight on how Yihang, Ruhang, Guanji, or any of the other Chinese kids, like we don't know what their training schedule looks like.
How gate-kept is that for the most part? Like, is it something where they just like are closed off? Because it seems like you guys are pretty open with like Timon and Luke Garrett. Like you guys all have like a bunch of like, you know, like collaboration together and they was talking about ideas and stuff. But is it kind of just closed off when it comes to like Yihang and like other?
Not strictly them, but I do know like what his training style looks like, but I don't know like all the bits and pieces of details that it looks like, you know?
Yeah.
I got sort of like a vague explanation for what a session looks like for him. I didn't get like what sort of help he uses or like what sort of resources he uses for that. It was just like I sent an average to Yihang's coach, and he said, I'll do an evaluation for you. And I was like, all right, bet. So I sent him the average, and he said, all right, basically your inspection is bad, and so is your look ahead. And I was like, all right, cool. I'll work on that. He didn't give me any, like, resources or, like, techniques. He just is very good at, like, pointing out what is, like, good and bad about solves. But I will say, me and Timon do communicate like practice techniques to each other, but he even gatekeeps like some of his techniques from me. And so he's not very secretive about all his techniques because like he puts it all out in the open for his course.
Yeah.
And he even goes into depth a little bit of it in the Cubicle interview that he just recently did.
Yeah.
Or that they just recently uploaded. And it's like everything he says in there is stuff that I like either work on or like am supposed to be working on, but don't.
So, man, how are you kind of like with all these kind of cubing coaches and stuff? Is it going to be the future where people get like cubing coaches for the most part?
That's the idea. I don't know how much of this information I'm supposed to share, but I do know that Timon's course is also going to offer one-on-one coaching with people that just he chooses to hire as a coach. So I know that that's coming very soon. It's not available yet, but it is coming soon.
Dude, that sounds sweet. So do you like? Are you think you're gonna get it? Do you have a coach as of now, or do you?
I don't currently have a coach. If I could like get Timon as a coach though, that would be pretty sick. I'm not sure if he's interested in being like a one-on-one exclusive coach though. I tried to communicate with Yihang's coach, but like the language barrier kind of makes it a little difficult for like specific techniques to get across. So I just have to take what he says and then try to guess what he's getting at and then go with it. But the coaches that they have in China are easily the best in the world.
Okay.
I'm not sure, like, of course, I'm not sure what it looks like, but I do know that whatever they're doing is working.
Yeah. Is for the most part, because I see all these cubers from China and stuff, they all seem to have like these coaches, and it all seems to be kind of like secretive and gatekept. Is that like a similar thing for like? I'd say similar. Do they have anything like similar to that in America or in Europe or in Australia and stuff? Is there any like coaches? Because I don't really even hear of any mainstream coaches besides like maybe Jaden McNeil, or Timon now.
Well, I do have a coaching service, but
like for top solvers is what I'm saying. Like kind of like if you wanted to get a coach.
If I wanted to get a coach, no,
Yeah.
I don't know of anyone that is not in China who would like be willing to be an exclusive coach for me, or not just for me, but like for Luke or Timon or anyone.
Yeah,
that's very much a China thing, and I feel like all of us should like learn from that, because who rules the world when it comes to cubing right now? It's China.
Yeah. So is it something where like, because I'm kind of, do you think they have their own contracts with the cubers where like we're an exclusive coach and stuff, or is it where they pick up multiple clients and they can coach multiple people, or is it just like so unheard of where we don't even know?
I couldn't even guess. Like I have no idea what that looks like.
Yeah, that's crazy. So I guess we're talking about these coaches and stuff and kind of like cubing in general. Is it like, how competitive is it on top? Because I think for, it's kind of cool. Like I love like, on like kind of the local levels of the cubing community, you kind of see like everyone's kind of like all like happy and cheerful, and like, you know, it's not super competitive. It's more like a hobby and like get together. But like when it comes to being like a little bit more on top and stuff, are you pretty competitive with like, you know, I want to win for the most part?
Very.
Yeah.
None of it gets like nasty with each other, except
Yeah.
for like the murmurs of like something happening with Ruhang and Yihang's mom or something.
Yeah.
that's the only incident that I've actually heard of. But like, we are extremely competitive, and we all want to win. Like, we all have the same goal, and only one of us can get it.
Yeah.
So it's like every local comp that me and Luke Griesser go to, it gets super competitive. Like, we both want to win, and like sometimes he wins and sometimes I win, and it's just a battle every single time. But if you take the tension that is there with the local comps, multiply it by 10 because it's a championship, and then multiply the amount of people there by 8 because 16 finalists, it gets crazy. No one like says a word about, I can't even describe it. No one really says a word about like how much they want to win, but like we can all feel it.
Yeah.
It's interesting because there's no cubing trash talk.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't happen. But yeah, we can tell that it's a very competitive thing, and it's a competitive environment.
So like, what's kind of like your goal then? Do you every single like major championship you want to win? Like every single one you go, it's like NAC this year you want to win.
Yeah, I want to win NAC this year. Worlds, I guess it changes a bit, and like podium would be nice, but like the goal is always to just, this is going to sound so corny, the goal is always to do my best. Yeah. Because like the last competition that I had against Luke Griesser, whenever I didn't like beat him, like I would be unbelievably upset. Like I would be upset about it for 2 or 3 days afterwards.
And does he know
like,
that you hate that too?
I don't
or like,
think he does. Like, I don't know if he feels the same way, but I think he might know that like I hate it when he beats me, and I think he might hate it when I beat him as well.
Yeah.
But the last competition that we had was a couple weeks ago, and like I did the best I could. He beat me by like a 1/10 of a second, I think, like average-wise, and I was just like, okay, whatever, I did the best I could.
Yeah.
So mentality-wise, it has improved a little bit, but I still always just, like, the goal is always to win. And if that doesn't happen because of shortcomings on my end, that's something that, like, that's a problem that needs to be addressed. But if I do, like, the best that I possibly could and I still come up short, like, there's not much more you can do after that.
Yeah. Something that you're talking about before was like the green room of finals and stuff. Something that I've always wanted to do, and I probably will try to execute this year at NAC, is trying to get the mobile camera in the green room ahead of time. Is that
because I think that'd be electric to kind of just see, because I don't think anyone knows what goes on in there. Like, it's a very selective thing. There's only been like a few recordings from like maybe like the Max and Felix documentary of people even seen like what goes on in there. Like, what is, you said there's a lot of tension there. Like, is there anybody talking to each other? Is there like,
so last year at Nats, we were sitting there doing our thing, like warming up to go up. And then me and Maddie were the last 2 seeds.
Yeah.
And then I believe 3 and 4 was Luke Garrett. And I cannot think of who else it was. But it was Luke Garrett and someone else. And then, so yeah, it's 16 people just sitting in the room. That's when we were kind of talkative with each other.
Yeah.
And then as the amount of people goes down, like the talking goes way down. Like me and Maddie were alone in the green room. We didn't say a word to each other. Like after we, right before we left the green room, he just gave me a thumbs up and then went for a fist bump. Didn't exchange a single word because like that's how high the tension is. Like there's no bitter feelings there, and there wasn't there anyway. But like that's just how high the tension is. Like I don't know. It is a crazy atmosphere for sure. I know there is footage from the NAC 22 green room where we sort of did like a 10-man relay for 3x3, and I think it was like a 108, and our goal was like sub 110 because that's a sub 7 for every person.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the only footage that I know of that's in the actual green room.
Yeah. Going like forward then, so the NAC, do you care about anything other than 3x3?
No, I do not. I'm to do this interview right now. I'm skipping out on Pira, Scube, and 7x7. Earlier today, I skipped out on Clock to do schoolwork.
It's summer. Wait, what?
I'm getting it done so I don't have to sit in a classroom all year next year.
Okay.
So, and then tomorrow, 6x6 is early in the morning. I'm not doing that. I am sleeping. So I can't remember the last time that I picked up a cube to practice, like actively practice, not just doing solves, that wasn't a 3x3. And it's been that way for about 2 years.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of 5x5 because of like nemesis business, I guess. But besides that, it's only been 3x3 ever since North American champs 2 years ago.
Yeah, something that's I found interesting. Ezra Shear, I was talking to him like, dude, like you're Pyramix world record holder. Like, has anyone ever contacted you for like a sponsorship or anything? And he's just like, no one's ever like reached out or anything. Like, at least at the time when I was talking to him. And I was like, why do you think that? And he's like, all the money and like all like anybody cares about is 3x3. It's like no one cares about the Pyramix world record. And to me, like Pyramix is a decently popular event. It's not something like multi-blind where like there's a lot less of like people participating. Like almost every competition, everyone's kind of participating in Pyramix if they're going to do 3x3, like 90%.
Most of the time, it's even more popular than 3x3.
Yeah, but it's like still at the end of the day, like it's interesting how like almost all the attention and like all the sponsorship deals and everything revolve around 3x3. Actually, I think I asked him, like, so do you think that, like, Luke Griesser, someone who's, like, not necessarily, like, because he's, like, number 1, Ezra, but, like, Luke, who's a top 10, like, do you think he has, like, more influence and stuff? Because, like, more, like, when it comes to, like, contract negotiation, he's like, oh, by far. Like, it's not even, like, a close matchup. Like, someone who's top 25 in the world has that.
Top player.
Yeah, a top player, right? Yeah. So it's like, that to me is like kind of intriguing. I even see it when we do live streams where 3x3 finals, like it doubles in viewership, like almost instantly. And it's like you have 17 events to cover and then you have 3x3, right? Or, yeah, because there's 18 events in WCA, or is there 17?
There's
now?
17.
Yeah, because feet got removed. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at what Cube is, the penguin is holding in your logo.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the OG, and like, actually, that's a lie. Pyramix came before 3x3, but 3x3 was really the one that started it all because it had it won Toy of the Year in 1980, and then it just kept going up from there. In 1982, like, the World Championship was televised, and that was the only way that anyone knew anything that was happening. And then in 2003, after they had that World Championship, they were like, all right, we need to do more. And then US Nats happened, and then Caltech competitions happened, and then it just kept going and going and going. And it's like, it's 3x3's fault because I can't remember I can't even remember. I never knew it. I don't know like how many competitions it was until like something other than 3x3 was introduced.
Yeah.
Do you know? Like,
I have
when that
no
was?
idea. I
No
probably
idea.
should, but I'm assuming. I think things got slowly added. I
Yeah.
remember Scuba was the last thing to get added, right?
2013.
Like, yeah.
Mhm.
So it's definitely crazy. Do you like the diversity, or do you think just like the main focus of like cubing as a sport should just be 3x3?
No, I love the diversity. Like, I don't think 7x7 should be an event.
Yeah.
But that's a story for another day. I think it should stop at 5x5 because after that it just keeps getting repetitive. It's like, you know what would be really fun? More centers and more edges.
Yeah.
Not really. It is always fun to watch Max throw down on some big cubes, though. I think every event is good except for 6 and 7. Even though I'm not the one actually competing, every single event is fun to watch world-class people compete in. Like, at Nats last year, I remember being unbelievably hyped during Pyraminx finals.
Yeah.
And Pyrrha is probably my least favorite event to actually practice, but it might be my favorite to watch world-class people do. Like, as soon as Michael finished his average, you can hear me celebrate because I knew what he needed to get to win, and he
Yeah.
got it. So, yeah, on top of that, like, let's stick with sprint events. 2x2 is unbelievably fun to watch, especially the sliding method with Yihang that should be removed. And then Scube is fun because I cannot wrap my mind around the finger tricks that they use. 3x3 is obviously the most fun to watch because I can tell what's going on through their brains, and it's a really cool feeling to be able to do that. 4x4 is fun because it's like not quite a sprint, not quite a long either. And then 5x5, that's pushing my attention span a little bit, but watching Max, Timon, and Nam do 5x5, it's absolutely mind-blowing. What else is there? For the non-visual events, like just hearing about crazy multi-blind results. Like earlier today or yesterday, Roe got 61 out of 66 in an hour. So that's crazy to even think about.
Yeah.
And then FMC is fun when Kalindu's not cheating. And then OH obviously is like awesome. Oh, Megaminx. Megaminx is awesome. I saw POV footage from LML, and his finger tricks for Mega is unbelievable. Like, it's just so much fun to watch. So I think that every event is like that is in the WCA should be there, except for the two with like big cubes.
Yeah.
I do love the diversity that we have.
Yeah. So going forward, do you think so? Because something that's interesting is like, how do you balance that diversity with like just the inherent that like 3x3 is like the most popular by far? Because at the same time, like I see people sometimes where they're like, hey, all the prize money should be like balanced, but it's like, no, 3x3, like that's where all the money is. Like, like cube companies make their most money selling 3x3s, like all of that. Like, do you still think we should like give the same honors in events and stuff when it comes to like, because it's like you can be good at like, you know, raking leaves, but like it's not going to be like, you know, like at a certain point, like it's gonna be like, you know, we're not going to give our awards out for everything and like things like that.
So I think that the WCA already does a very good job with balancing, showcasing the diversity with also making 3x3 the main portion of it.
Yeah.
I think that having 3x3 last and be a head-to-head finals, like that is the original spectator event.
Yeah.
Is the head-to-head finals, and that was whoever came up with that is a genius. That was a fantastic idea. Everything else being like a lead up to it, and then at big finals, like stationary, so people know like who's where and who needs what. I think Nats last year, just the production of it, like the stream showing like what they needed to like for BPA, like what they needed to win or like stuff like that. I thought that was a great addition. But yeah, I don't think any improvements need to be made. Like I don't know how much prize money is in major competitions because I've just never thought to like look into it. Like for me, it's not about the prize money. It's about like being able to. It's about being able to call yourself the North American champion or like the world champion or something like that.
Yeah, fair enough. The something that's kind of interesting back when you're talking about the Pyraminx finals for Michael Nielsen, when he won that, I remember because he was right by the broadcast booth, and something that's crazy is he was going over the minute of the allotted time.
Yes.
And it's like one of those things where it's kind of crazy when there was 3 delegates right behind me, and I was watching them like time him and stuff, and we see it like go over a minute, and like they're like, we can't say anything because it's judge's discretion by like the rules of the WCA and things like that. And it's like, man, and I remember them saying like, don't mention it on stream. We don't need any controversy. So I'll mention it now. Like this is the first time we're talking about it. Like a year later.
Now that it's over.
Now that it's over, a year later, they can't change all the results and stuff. So, but it's like one of those things where it's kind of cool. Like cubing has like these kind of controversial calls. Even when you talk about like Yihang and the sliding method, something that I've thought about is having it where with all the instant replay and everything, do we have a cubing VAR? Like, what's your thoughts on that? If you do a solve, it's like close to a +2, it goes into like after further review, you know.
We're getting so controversial here. I think cubing like instant replay reviews are like, I can't really see an instance besides like timer starting and timer stopping where it would be necessary. But I know that is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I think that what needs to be fixed is like, obviously, this is a very new issue.
Yeah.
So the sliding method, for anyone who doesn't know, let me explain. So the way that the stack mat works is like you can go like that. You have to start with your like fingers on the timer. It can't be your palms. But the way that Yihang has like figured out how to start, especially for sprint events, you go like that and then slide your hands across. So like you're technically starting with your palms, but he starts out like that, so it's technically like in the regs, but he doesn't lift his hands up off of the timer until it's his palms that are on it. So I think that needs to be taken away. And the way that does get taken away is with 4-pad. But also, like, we were talking about it, like, off-stream earlier, and you were just saying there needs to be some sort of mod where it's 4-pad start, 2-pad stop. And I think that's, like...
Wait, when did I talk about that?
We were talking about it earlier, like, with... I don't know. There's been a lot of stuff happening today, so I don't
think I mentioned that, but
really,
yeah, I don't think
someone told me that. I thought it was you.
Yeah.
But 4-pad start and then 2-pad stop.
Yeah.
If we can find a way to make that happen, I think that would be great.
The one thing I don't like about this, and this is something we're just kind of like WCA as a whole, I think the WCA, because if we go with 4-pad mode, that means you lock yourself into a patent with speed stacks.
Yeah.
For the next 10, like for whatever how long they have that patent for. And that means that we have to use speed stacks as the company. And what we should really be doing is now that 2-pads in general are, like, a lot of companies can make it. Like, at least in my head, it's like, why doesn't WCA, like, use contracts and stuff to be like, hey, who wants to be the official timer of the WCA? And I'll bid on prices for that. I mean, Yushin's making timers now, Gan's making timers. Like, all these different timers are getting made. So that, to me, is more like, then you get more accurate timers and stuff. And people will try to bid to try to become like the official timer WCA, which is why, like, even though that's like a good solution, like in practice, I just feel like you could also blow like a ton of other great opportunities with doing that. It's like my greatest hesitation with going to 4-pad mode for, I guess, like, or like a modded version for like 2x2.
And like, I do understand that, but I also think that like I think every timer should like be the same. So obviously, if you're like in a competition environment and you have like a bunch of G5s and then there's one G4, being on that G4 is going to be a disadvantage because your fingers are like farther out as opposed to the G5 and you're right here.
Yeah.
So if we have a system where like one country is using like the Halo timer and then this other one is still using speed stacks and then this other one is still using like Yushin timer, and this one company has like G4s.
Yeah.
I think it would be quite the mess.
Well, that's where I kind of hope that like the WCA would like have a giant deal where it'd be like, you supply all the timers to all these countries. Like, give us like, I don't know how many that would be, like
an unbelievable
like,
amount.
But even 10,000 timers. But to become the official timer of the WCA, where cubers will use it for the next 5 years in a lock contract, I mean, every single cuber is gonna have to buy that timer at that point. So that's extreme bidding. I think, like, extreme leverage if you get that WCA contract. I think they would give all the timers plus money if they did it correctly. I don't know too much about the industry, But that to me is just like my weird ideas.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see how that like plays out.
Yeah, but so do you think then that like, because there's been a lot of like sus things with like regulations recently. Like, there's been cheating scandals, so there's been things like that. Do you think like how big of a problem do you think that is for cubing and like cubing trying to grow going forward?
Like, what exactly do you mean? Like just controversies with regulations?
Yeah, just because like I think there's been in recent history a lot of like, even with like the timer sliding, for example, they realized like, oh, this stuff is a lot more subjective than we originally thought in the rules, because it's like, hey, a delegate can allow this, but another delegate in a different area wouldn't allow it. Because I'm sure there would be like a delegate in an area that'd be like, hey, Yihang, like, you know, those timer slides don't fly when I'm delegating a competition. Whereas like, oh, his delegates over there, they don't see a problem with it. So like, do you see a problem with the subjectivity? Do you think there's a way to make it more objective? Or
I think that up until recently, like the regulations were like just fine, because the pre-sliding issue was Kalindu, and like he didn't even like use the regulations to his advantage. He literally just cheated.
Right.
But I think that regulations are very rarely called into question, and they only are whenever someone is finding loopholes.
Yeah.
So whenever someone does find a loophole, I think that the regulation should be like further specified into like being very specific as to what it entails, to just prevent any loopholes from happening.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that like the regulations are fine for the most part. Like, I don't really have any complaints with them. It's just whenever people start exploiting them that like some sort of action needs to be taken in order to prevent like further exploitation.
Yeah, no, 100%. The big thing for me is like, it's hard because like when I stream competitions, I don't compete anymore, because it's like I just need to dedicate my whole time to just like running the stream. And I see like other sports, for the most part, they have like dedicated referees and stuff to do like just that dedicated thing. And like obviously with cubing, it's smaller and we're trying to grow it. It's not like we have like soccer or something where like, you know, they have like actual professionals who do it. But like to some extent, it's like you know, there's like 5-year-old judges who are like making like world records official and stuff. It's like part of me is like, that's like a bit like weird how that like is all able to work out. So I mean, obviously at like US nationals and stuff, you have like the bigger and like you have like staff who are like way more experienced and are like all delegates basically for the most part from their local region. But it's just kind of like part of like the bonification process of making cubing like, you know, more of like an official thing and things like that. And I guess like when people are doing things like full time and stuff, that's something that I'm kind of curious about. Like, do you think you can do cubing full time as like a profession?
Right now, no. With how it's going and how I hope it's going to go later, I really hope so. That would be sick. So the current college plan for me is business school and then law school. So after that, the ultimate goal is to become a sports agent. And then I was talking to Timon about that, and he was like, something that I would be down to do after I finish like my competitive cubing career is to be sort of a cubing agent. And I was like, that is a really good idea. So if there's some way that like I could take like those college degrees and those certifications and everything and somehow become like a cubing agent, like just in charge of a set amount of like people who obviously need to compete and like do endorsements and brand deals and everything, that would be absolutely sick. So either that, because I think the sport is going to keep growing, or I could just keep cubing myself and like be an agent at the same time. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is yet, but I do want to keep cubing in my life, whether it's as a hobby profession or part of my profession.
Yeah. So, I mean, but as of now though, like I don't really know too much about like, I was talking with some like other cubers that like are just sponsored by the Cubicle and stuff. And I was like, oh, do you get like, you know, travel? And they're like only to maybe major championships and things like that. But like, I was even shocked because just like basically our contract deal was like, I was just going to basically pay for you to come out here to Michigan and stuff and do this kind of thing. And I was shocked that like, oh, like I can just get like literally at the time 5th in the world. I think now you're 6th because of Max Shaw. But anyway, not important, but basically like I'm able to get 5th in the world by literally just being like, here's like $100. Like that's crazy to me.
Well-
Like that I mean, obviously there's a little more like, oh, you want to like maybe participate in like the stream and things like that.
Yeah.
But just like I was like, man, like what kind of like these contracts look like? Because I thought like I hear things like, it seems like Timon is doing this full time, and it seems like Max is doing this full time. Like I know Max is doing this full time. So it's like, all right, how far does like at what gradient does it go to where like people are kind of doing it part time versus full time, or like?
I don't think I can answer that.
Okay, all right, interesting. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you're good. That. Do you know? So, do you know of like any like? Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I know Yihang does it full time. That's what I can say.
You know Yihang does it full time.
I know Yihang
because
does this full
it's one of those things where it's interesting because when I first started like doing Happy Feet streams, which I basically lose money on all this, I pull money from my other stuff I do with my production company to try to burn it on cubing because I just love it so much. But like a lot of people were like super against like me like making like any kind of money at all, or like even contracting out, like even though I'm just getting contracted out by like vendors. So it's super interesting like how there's like kind of like this like the Yihang, like we all know he's kind of doing it full time, but like no one really wants to talk about that. And obviously I don't know like what contract stipulations you have, but it's always it intrigues me. So
yeah, for sure.
Like
I'm sure you could get some whistleblowers who like tell you stuff off the record, but like
okay,
on like an interview especially, I'm probably not.
No,
gonna
that's
talk
for
about
100%. You're all good. So yeah, no, super interesting then. But yeah, that's cool. So yeah, I guess like I don't know how much you can talk about sponsors in general though, but is there like any? So you obviously you're sponsored by GAN Cubes and stuff. Why do you choose GAN Cubes? Is like just your favorite cube for the most part?
Yeah, for throughout like essentially my entire career, like GAN is what has got me a bunch of PRs. I just perform the best on GAN Cubes, and I have continued to perform the best on GAN Cubes because like every now and then I'll get bored and then I'll like pick up a Huameng and just be like, I wonder what this could be like, and it's just awful, and I just can't get like I can't get sub 7 on it like after doing just a couple solves on it. So that's just why I stick with GAN. I just like their 3x3s a lot, and 3x3 is obviously what's important to me.
Yeah. And then I guess my final thing that I want to like talk about is what does your family think about like all of cubing and like your cubing career, and like because are you like, oh, it's just like Luke's like ridiculous cubing thing, or is it kind of like, all right, like son, like let's get ready to go to your competition today, like kind of like a travel sport kind of thing?
It's something. It's like in the middle of that.
Yeah.
So travel sports has been a thing in my family, and like will continue to be. Like my sister did dance for her middle school, which you obviously have to travel, and then my brother does travel basketball, and then I think both of my younger brothers are going to do travel football. So I guess this is just my travel sport because everyone in my family has had one. So I guess this is it for me. They're very like my whole family is very supportive. They like my youngest brother Adam. He has he loves Timon. he tells me like every time I'm going to a competition with him, oh, Timon's my favorite cuber, and I'm just like, all right, thanks. But in like both a family setting and like a friend setting, like everyone knows that I do that. Everyone knows that this is what I do. This is my thing, and everyone's just very, very supportive about it. And some people are even intrigued. Like my friend added me to a FaceTime a couple days ago, and I had to explain to her friend how to solve a Rubik's Cube. So I took her through step by step and just explained the beginner's method to her. And when it got to last layer, I was like, okay, do you know what fat soon G-perm means? And she was like, no. And I was like, all right, I'll just tell you the moves. So every friend that I have and every family member that I have is obviously very supportive of it. And it's not like, Luke's just doing his thing. Like, they're very supportive, and I'm very thankful that they are.
Yeah, awesome. Well, thank you so much for taking the time and being part of this interview. I hope, because there's a lot of stuff where I just don't know what goes on with, like, it's super interesting to hear like competitiveness of like all of your, like, I guess all your friends basically and all the top cubers together. So no, it's super interesting. Thank you so much, dude.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
good. Good. All right. Morgan, what's up? All right, so we're here at Michigan. We're doing some Mega Minx right now. I just got me some Panda Express. Hopefully fuel me up for 2 more solid rounds of 3x3 and maybe a solid round of Mega. Only 1 round of Mega here at this comp. Not the biggest fan of that, but what are you going to do? So, yeah, that's what the rest of the day looks like for me. What about you?
Let's see. I have 5x5 and 4x4 finals, and then OH and 2x2, and then 2 rounds of 2x3. So
Yeah.
hopefully they all go well.
Yeah, I hope so. So we're on Mega Final Group 1 right now. I think most people are on Solve 3 and 4. When I was walking back, I saw a couple scorecards around that. So this is Arhan Serene. I don't know if we're tracking his results right now, but he's pretty good at Mega, isn't he? Yeah.
Low to mid 40.
Low to mid 40. All right. Yeah, Mega's very under the table event, and then his hair's going to be in the way anyway, so we can just analyze the timer.
He hit his head on the overhead camera earlier this morning. He said it kept hurting for quite a long time.
This kid is also fast. Do you know who this is?
No, not.
You get an overhead angle, you might be able to see his scorecard. Hunter. I don't want to butcher his last name, but Hunter is his first name. He seems to be very cocky. I was just trying to figure out his name. This is his 5th solve, and he's been pretty consistently 40s, so that's fairly solid. Mackler, okay. He's finishing up S2L right now. Looks like he has yeah, just purple. Oh wow, this is gonna be fast. Nice, not bad at all. Solid. That's a sub 50 average, looks like. So we got some solid Mega solvers here. Yeah, so if you look at the bottom of this, the stream, we got Mega Final right now, and then we have 5-4-3 skewed Pira. And then after that is 3x3, right? Or I could be tripping. I don't know.
OH final, then 2x2 final.
Oh, okay.
A bunch of finals, and then 3x3.
Yeah, so after this we have 5 and 4, and then 3x3 semifinals, and then we have the rest of the finals. So, are we wrapping up? Is that about everything on Mega for Group 1? All right. So, yeah, that's going to be it. I will not be commentating on Group 2 because I'll be competing, but I'm not sure if Morgan's going to stick around. But
He's staying, and Arhan's going to join me.
Arhan, okay, so they're going to be critiquing my Mega Mix solves. So yeah, they will see you guys soon. I will be on stream.
that way. Good. Okay, and okay, I'm adjusting this one. Okay. Good on both? I need a second opinion. Try not to warp it, just and then be careful about bumping this place.
All right, welcome back everyone to Michigan Championship 2024, Day 2, here at the Lansing Convention Center. We are just about to start Mega Minx Group 2. My name is Morgan Ye, and I'm joined by Arhan Serene.
Yeah, all I have
We're
today
the commentators
are,
for this group of Mega Minx.
second round 3x3, 2x2, and I'm moving on to semis and 3x3.
So how has your competition been so far?
Pretty good. Big cubes went okay. Like
Yeah, I was comfortably in.
Results well in the comp, but I felt like I could have done better as for myself. But I'm not mad with everything. It's a good environment, good having fun. I haven't seen this guy since like January. So
yeah.
It's good to see everyone again.
I was supposed to see you at a comp in June, early June, but you got sick.
I still get sick.
Yeah, so
too much work.
It's too bad.
So you DNF'd all your other solves?
This is a dynamic.
Oh yeah, right. Okay.
This group consists of Luke
Yeah, I've
Griesser
solved Mega like 3 times.
I don't recognize anyone else.
I wasn't
So I think we have some pretty fast solvers in this group, so I'm very excited to.
Me too. Let's see, Luke Griesser win Megamix?
Yes.
Question mark?
Potentially, I don't know.
I have no idea what the competition is looking like.
Yeah.
I myself did pretty bad. Got a 47 average, which is pretty bad for like my standards. But hopefully, let's see how Luke does. Coming up right here.
Yep. Speaking of Luke, he's about to begin his first solve.
He's using a Yuhu V2. And pretty short inspection time. Let's just see what happens. Hopefully they cue to the overhead camera so we can see a little bit more. There it is. Luke is doing F-Tour and it looks like he can see a lot.
It's very fast turning from Luke.
Yeah, this is good. 15 F-Tour is pretty good. He's on S-Tour right now. Pretty locky beginning, but looks like he's doing all good. You can see everything. That's pretty good. He looks kind of confused. The first half of the solve was really good.
Let's see if he can come back.
He looks like
just about to start last layer. Yeah, there we go.
Last layer, he's on his
sub 50.
commentator.
Okay,
That's
and it's a 48-36.
Saved it. I do not know what he just said.
I don't know either. Let's see his instant replay.
The ending last layer was really good, from what I could see. But he looked like after he finished his yellow side that kind of had a little pause looking through pieces. Oh, I see what happened there. Okay, pretty lucky
very
last layer.
nice last layer case. I know nothing about Mega, but I can tell.
That's
that
pretty
was
lucky.
I can tell that was a lucky case.
Owen with this.
Yes.
Not sure how good of a Mega Mix solver he is, but I guess we'll see. Oh, the scramble looks pretty good. You can see two.
I just
the
see a
free
free
pair,
pair,
two.
yeah. Is he preserving that? Yes, he is. Very nice.
So it's pretty good. Just,
looks like he
started
messed
in the
up
wrong
that
spot.
process. Unlucky. Unfortunate, but let's see if he can recover.
Back on track.
There's a slight mistake. Still lots of ways to go.
That's not bad. 20-second F2R. He looks to be around sub 1. But I guess we'll see. Back to the
It's about to start last layer. It's gonna be close.
Oh, that's not a very good case. Oh,
no.
no.
Did you do it wrong?
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
That's a J pin. Wrong J pin.
Oh my gosh.
It's unfortunate last layer.
Very
I think
unfortunate.
he knows it too.
Yes, 103 finish. Oh, Luke's on a second solver. Just begun.
This solve looks pretty good. 2 pairs, 3 pairs. Luke is a very, very good 3x3 solver.
It's not surprising that his 3x3 skills have carried over to Mega.
He had a block. I don't know if he made it by himself or if it was just there on the first side for S2L. Luke looks like he has a order for his this looks pretty good. Ouch. Okay, he's in pseudo slot. Yeah. Oh, he does it wrong. There it is. Pseudo slot. Not bad. His Hilda looks pretty good. I can't lie. Excited to see what Luke and Morgan can do this comp in 3x3.
I think you should be more excited for Luke than for me.
Morgan's a very humble person, if you haven't noticed already.
It's a very nice pseudo slot from Luke. It's a shame that he got a little bit wrong. But his last layer was a good recovery, I think.
Soon. Yeah, his last layer is pretty, very well.
A bit lucky.
Competition with Alexia.
So here we are on the mobile cam. You can see a couple more competitors. Blake Thompson in the back right. Oh, in the back in waiting area. What do you think Luke's looking at right now on his phone?
He's Hondo talking to his girlfriend. He's on something. You never know. Might be locking in for Mega.
Alright. Let's go into this. 103 to begin its average.
We have no idea if that's good for him.
No idea, but considering he made lots of mistakes and is looking to be sub 1, I think we're looking at.
We'll see what happens here.
Hopefully for this solve.
Start on top is something I never thought about.
Smooth after all.
Last play. One more.
Turning overall is very smooth. I would not be able to turn this well. I don't think.
I thought you should get into Mega Mix.
Yeah. Just looking around a little bit. Looks a bit unsure. Right back on his track. Last pair looks like. There we go. And here's
last layer. Pretty good cases. Unfortunate. Yeah. Haunted comms. Doesn't seem pleased with that.
So he's gonna have a count of 103. Not too sure what that is for him, whether that's good or bad, but I guess we'll see in the next couple of solves.
After this, we have one more group of Mega Mings, and we will start off with some finals of 5 and 4. Morgan and myself a part of both of these.
Yeah. Arhan is currently top C for 5x5.
I'm not sure if that's
looking to be the favorite to win, in my opinion.
I think it's going to be Morgan, but we'll see. We might have an upset and none of us even play. Yeah. 4x4. Morgan looks like the clear favorite, national champion last year in Vancouver, Canada.
Anything
we
can
have
happen,
Luke. This looks pretty good. I'm not sure. Oh, that's interesting. He didn't finish his F12.
Is that on purpose, do you think? Is that a mistake on
maybe, but he saved it quite well. He's actually turning very quickly on this.
His TPS is really insane right now.
Let's see. I think for Luke, he seems to be I know his PB average is around 44, and this is actually pretty good. Let's see how he can finish it off.
He has a sub 40 single, doesn't he? I think he got it last year.
I'm pretty sure. That's not bad. 40.
Not bad, yeah.
Did not see it. That might have been
so
a 46.
Counting 48, I think. Yeah, counting
48. That's pretty good. Doesn't seem pleased. He has a 44 average, I'm pretty sure, which was top 5 seeded. But since me and Morgan are both Canadian, we don't have data here in the States.
I mean, we do. We just didn't look.
Yeah. Probably check. Or
nice recognition from PL. A bit lucky at the end, I think. But good finish, 48-27. And that Mega Mix is rolling very far.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Some of these tables are very slim, and for big cubes especially, I felt my cubes flying off. And we're going to see that happen a lot in 4x4 and 5x5 final.
So if you're just joining us today, we're in the middle of Mega Minx final. Mega Minx final group 2. My name is Morgan Ye.
My name is Arhan Serene, and
we're commentating this group for Mega Minx.
Yes, sir.
Here's the rents. starting on the table. Is that a viable strat, you think, for Mega Man?
I'm not a very
Love table
qualified
solving.
person to talk about this, but it works. Some people, Nikhil Suarez, only top, and top one in the world. Yeah. Is that a push shot Mega Man?
Looks to be, I think.
Coming out pretty well. Gonna start.
So Owen Wittes here has a 103 and a 107 at the moment. 103 with lots of very unfortunate mistakes in last layer. Is looking very, very good. So let's see what he can do in this solve.
Luke looks like he's been called up. Smooth turning.
It's going to be close. I don't know if someone is going to happen there. Doesn't look like it.
Unfortunate. Last on his Piola. Sounds like commentators now. Oh, he knows that Piola. 106. Does not seem very pleased.
So counting 106 at the moment, and Luke is
halfway through his
solve.
solve.
Yeah. S2L looks like. Yeah.
So is that new term you learned today?
Yes, Arhan taught me just before this round. Some Mega Mix terminology. Back on the
Well, his solve looks very good. He's on last. Speeding up a little bit. Oh,
wow.
Lucky.
Oh, can this be good? Let's see.
Oh.
Bit of a pause to recognize the PLO. No,
Oh.
looks like he messed. Oh. It's 51.05 for Luke Griesser.
See what his BPA is. Looks to be sub 50, I think.
Yeah, probably around a 49. Yeah, 49 BPA, 51 worst possible.
Pretty close. Looks incredibly disappointing.
Yeah. Did you see what was going on at that last scramble?
Last scramble,
that
his
last solve, like around the.
He got to last
layer
area pretty quick, which
yeah.
probably maybe got nervous, and he had a look here. That was
PLO was
good.
really nice. Bit of a pause.
To recognize.
He paused to recognize the PLO, and I'm not sure.
That's a. I don't think I'll win. Someone's probably better than me. You sure? Thank you. I do not think I won, but I guess we will check. I just got a fist bump from Luke, guys. I'm gonna wash my hand after that.
Don't ever wash your hand again.
Yeah, I could sell my hand for a lot of money.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I'm very excited to see what Luke will produce. He has 2 more rounds of 3x3, and Morgan over here also has 2 more rounds of 3x3.
8 seconds.
There's some good results today, everyone. For everybody at home, this venue is huge. So, like, I feel like they're trying to hype us up for NAC following this in summer. Morgan, you coming?
You'll be going to NAC, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be going to
I'm
NAC.
not, unfortunately. But
Morgan is becoming a little bit old. There's some other priorities in life. Just graduated.
it's not exactly becoming old. I'm just becoming conscious of how expensive it is to travel everywhere. But yeah, I have a couple more comps this summer, so hopefully things will
Ontario
go well.
Championships coming up.
Yep. Well, it's just about.
I hope
oh,
as
that's
the
last
amount
one.
of Canadians that came all the way to US, I hope some come to Ontario Championships too.
Yeah.
It's a very long drive.
Does he know this PLO? Bit of a pause in
gone.
the wide plane, and then.
A lot of people use full look last layer.
Yeah.
And I've seen totally too.
It's a 108. He doesn't look too happy with that.
Not too happy.
Luke
Luke
is
is
on
on
his
his
final
last
solve.
off.
Well,
Very
my
locked in.
PR is 50. But I would say normally like maybe 55, but I haven't been practicing.
So we know what he averages now. 50 PV average, averages on 55. So maybe we can see a little bit of disappointment. Luke on his last solve. If we can switch to overhead. Thank you. This looks pretty quick. He put in the edge in the long way, so he has to go back in this one. Very quick turning. Trying to go for a good single, maybe.
Think a good single is still possible on this hole?
Depends on the last layer.
Yeah. Oh, does he know it? Let's see.
A very smooth complicated. Unfortunate. That is not what's possible average, but I do not think it's sub 50 still. Yeah,
50.33 average for Luke Griesser. And what is that place at the moment? Let's see. Let me check WCA Live.
You don't have Wi-Fi.
Hold on. Uh-oh, WCA Live might be down. Oh no, I just don't have Wi-Fi. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's okay.
So we'll have to ask one of the Americans to check for us. We have Luke Griesser walking off. I'll be working in for 5-5 final.
Checking.
Team check WCA Live too. Last off.
Let's see if he can get that 55 that he averages.
Hopefully a sub 1 single just for a sweet last off. Only one round of Mega Moves in this comp.
So 4 rounds of 3x3, and that makes me very happy. As long as I make finals.
Morgan is quite humble, says as long as I make finals. I'm pretty sure he's locked in a 1 or 2 spot.
You never know, man. You never know.
On his last solve, this looks a little bit slower than the previous solves.
Does he know it? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Unfortunate.
Wire pins is set up. And he has finished. And
average, unfortunate for Owen. He's going to have a 107 average.
That seems to be the end of the group, which means end of my commentating for this group. So I will see you next, and I'm not sure who's commentating after. It might be Luke.
Yeah, we'll see.
But thanks to everyone for watching.
I'm sorry you had to judge those.
Hey, I've solved Mega Mings like 3 times.
Alright, so we're going to go to break. See you guys in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Flora Coffee Bean Company. First quality coffee, sourced fairly. Only the ripest coffee cherries are harvested. Single-sourced beans, shade-grown near native trees and volcanic area. Our Gold Reserve sustainable coffee is a specialty, artisanally crafted, helping to protect the earth and the community which surrounds it. Email info@floracoffeebeanco.com today.
So where's everyone off to?
Bones, you're up next. Bones?
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
Game, bro.
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Is that enough exercise for you?
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie! It's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Angus, watch me punch it. Wow! Yeah, dog!
You can trust Denago's high-quality e-bikes. They're designed right here in the USA by a veteran team of e-bike nerds.
Well, we prefer enthusiasts.
Yeah, that's what a nerd would say. Either way, these guys know what they're doing. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago.
Bones, I needed you something.
It's so beautiful.
Well, you're gonna have to come get it.
Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Introducing Shuffleboard at Lansing Shuffle. 5 new courts, open air, on the river. It's perfect for date night, happy hour, office outings, birthday, engagement, and graduation parties. Grab custom cocktails by the Biscuit Bar and find a seat on our sprawling patio. It's all at Lansing's #1 food hall, and there's no other experience like Lansing Shuffle. Food for all, fun for all. Book your court today, and let's shuffle.
The day is July 8th, 2023, and at the Blue Water Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan, Michigan 2023 is happening. Seth Rowell sits down to compete in 7x7, but little does he know he's about to be part of cubing broadcast history. As he solves the 7x7, the audience at home and spectators at the competition view on the Jumbotron, for the first time in World Cube Association history, an instant replay.
Let's get that. We have Matt celebrating over here with another instant replay. A successful one.
This is not the first time cubing has had instant replay. In the Red Bull World Championships, they provided instant replay for the head-to-head format they competed in. This allowed viewers to see the quickness of the fast solvers but at very slowed down rates. At US Nationals and 3x3 finals, instant replay coupled with top-down cameras allowed for commentators to point out top solvers' mistakes and efficiencies. Another great part about instant replay is that it allows for a good rhythm of a broadcast. Honestly, only one station has to be covered for the broadcast to be entertaining. In theory, a competitor can sit down and solve. An instant replay can be done on that solve, and by the time that instant replay is done, another competitor will have sat down to solve. If a competition is set up in a way with the stream stations in mind, for each group, all you would need is 2 fast people rotating solves at a stream station. And because of instant replay, it will be really entertaining without any dead time. Instant replay adds so much dimension to a sport. It can unlock new areas in solve analysis never seen before, in real time. The value added to the broadcast by instant replay are tremendous, and hopefully will continue to be the standard for all cubing streams going forward.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to Michigan Championship 2024 here at the Lansing Convention Center. I'm Morgan Ye.
I'm Red Leon.
And we are about to start the final group of Megaminx.
You competed? Did you compete?
No, I didn't.
You didn't? Why not?
I don't do Mega.
You don't do Mega?
I just don't do Mega, yeah. Is that a bad take, do you think?
No, it's acquired. Mega's definitely acquired, but it's probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite.
Yeah.
But I also like blind, so like,
okay.
you know,
yeah,
it's kind of my fault.
I mean, yeah, Mega's a cool event, but I think the number of last layer algorithms is pretty daunting to me.
Yeah, I've yet to learn 4 low class layers, so
really?
that's I guess the next goal.
So
It's been pointed out.
How do you do last layer at the moment?
We're talking beginners.
Oh,
I go I get my cross or my star, and then I kind of spam anti-soon until I get some sort of case that I know, and that, you know.
I see.
So it's anywhere from 3 to 4 algorithms on a bad day. It's 3 to 4 algorithms for OLL, and then PLL is edge orientation or edge permutation and then corners. So
I see. Yeah.
But yeah, so a lot of time can be saved there, but that's one thing that the top does well is they know the shortcuts. They know what they need to know. Anyway, Mega third round or third
final
group
Yep.
is getting prepped right now.
And right after that, we'll be on to 5x5 finals, followed by 4x4 finals, 3x3 semis, and then finals for every other event. That's how we're going to end the day.
3x3 semis is going to be interesting, that's for sure.
For sure. You think you can make finals?
I haven't been performing very well at all. I started with a 13 average in the first round, and then I got down. I sold one. I dropped my cube at 8-9, and then I had to, and it ended up being a 10-2, and that was the best solve. It kind of set everything else off. But that average ended up being an 11-4, so I'm starting to drop, getting more comfortable with the environment.
Yeah, for sure.
You? I'm assuming you're going to make finals, but...
Hopefully. Anything can happen, though. Yesterday I started with the 6-9, some very bad counting times. I think I counted like an 8 or something. And then second round, I got a 6.7, but I counted a 7-9. So lots of room for improvement, but I'm getting more comfortable with the environment, as you said. So hopefully some good stuff in the following rounds.
And sometimes a big competition like this, big venue and all that, it doesn't seem like too much, but little things do kind of get to you, even if you're not thinking about it, it can set things off. And that's why two days of competition, I think, is fantastic for this. It gives everybody an opportunity, no matter what level you are, to really shine through.
Hey, do you mind if I have Tim come do the stream stage judge spot? Just because Tim is really experienced with it, knows what's up.
Tim does know what's up.
Is that okay?
Gives the best high fives.
Oh man. One of these days we're gonna have super cool handshake. We're gonna do super cool handshake on the stream, and it's gonna happen.
So this is Lucy Grace Bryson. That we started first serve.
Andrew at 3. Isaac at 4.
Andrew! Hello.
That last pair was a little more efficient.
Whenever you're ready.
I anticipated. I like that.
Is that a solution you'll be using for now?
Probably. I would have done like 3 cube rotations right there. So.
You're always learning.
Mm-hmm.
Very fast turning here. And she's about to start last layer, but
those last couple of faces were flying. The S2L was insane. Oh, corner twist. Oh, and she knows the CP alg. All right.
58.
Yeah, 58. Solid. Solid.
Here's Andrew Mao, our first seed for the 2x2 final. Let's see how he does in Megaminx.
Last round I got a bad solve my first time, and I got PR, so.
Almost palming cube to kind of get those fingers to do what he wants.
Yeah. I imagine Megaminx must be really awkward to hold.
I mean, it's kind of like Pyraminx. It's like if you're not used to the event, it's
right.
But
sub 1, nice.
Stellar, 58,
solid.
76.
How's that stack up for your usual?
Solid average for him. Okay, it's a pretty decent start for Andrew.
Impressed the heck out of me.
Something that I do see, well, I know I do, and I do see in some other people, especially when they have bigger hands, they use almost only their fingertips, if not only their fingertips, to hold the cube. And that kind of provides a little more mobility, because if your palm is all the way around the cube, you have to almost slide it's almost like an entire regrip.
I see. Yeah, I see.
If your left hand or whatever hand you're using needs to do something else, but I guess it is, again, dependent, as everything is.
This is Prosper Wong, also from Canada.
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
Good.
All right. You want to
You want one with like reverb, and there we go. Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
Good luck.
Lucy starting her second solve. Very fast beginning. Wow.
Fantastic look ahead, no hesitation at all. Very, very hard to do. Not impossible by any means, but takes a lot more effort to be able to get rid of any hesitations during that F2L because there's so many pieces that are all over the place. So that's fantastic on her part. Still keeping that fast turning, maybe a couple locks, but it's, I mean, she's flying right now.
Wow. Looks to be probably around a 45-ish. 42, wow.
42,
Wow.
look at
I
that.
thought she was like extremely she looked happy with the 58. Like
Yeah.
she was like, whew, oh my gosh.
gotta get your bad
Oh,
one out of the way, right?
42. Wow.
What a drop.
Thanks, Wendy.
You're very welcome.
Let's hope she continues this through the rest of her average.
Get over here, bud.
75% speed on that replay, and she's still
Whenever you're ready.
flying. Incredible.
And we're back to Andrew on the second solve.
8 seconds.
Let's see if he can match a 42. Couple more pauses, just looking for those pieces, which is not, it's not really, it's not optimal, but it's not a bad thing because it's so hard to find those pieces if you're not 100% dialed in or if they're not right there in front of you. So, but he's still, last two sides already, last two faces. Knows the CPL.
Nice.
Awesome.
50.04.
50.04.
There we go.
And Crissetti averaged around 58, I think. So
That's right.
50 is pretty good.
Thank you.
Doesn't seem to show that much emotion, though. I don't know if that's just naturally.
I think that's just a him thing. He doesn't
Yeah.
tend to show much emotion even when he gets like crazy times.
Couldn't be me. I get so hype over an 8.
Same.
Oh. Don't leave him hanging.
Whenever you're ready.
Never leave him hanging.
Or else you're doomed for bad last layer cases.
He will find you.
Good luck.
Oh, using
Very
almost
fast
no
inspection.
inspection time.
Yeah.
I guess she really saw what she was going for.
She must have seen. Okay, yeah. She must have seen that F2L pair matching with those 2 or 3 star pieces because she was almost doing like a free flop style. Yeah, 2,
It
3.
had to be like under 5-second inspection.
Oh yeah, 3, 4 maybe.
Yeah.
And she's still no hesitations at all. Absolutely insane
gosh.
TPS for Mega too.
Could we be seeing a sub 40 from her this average? Oh, it's like a bit of a mistake.
It's possible.
So
Wow.
43, but
349 on fire.
That was wicked.
Heard a yes, so I guess we're getting like these are solid solves for her.
Yep. See you on the next one.
Got the 2 head-to-head in the waiting room. What an angle. What? Oh, he's gone. Never mind. All right.
Thank you.
For a moment, we had head-to-head. Who will win? And now he's got his opportunity. Let's see what he can pull away with.
Solve number 3. Using a lot more inspection than Lucy did. He seems to
on
get
the
pretty
same
on top
solve.
of things.
12 seconds. Must have seen something. Yeah, definitely saw something else. Or had a different approach, whether she, but free flop as opposed to, or I'm going to keep calling it free flop. Forgive me if that's not what I should be calling that, but yeah, he went for the star first. No F2L, no pairing there until after.
What would you call the Megamix method? Like S flop or something?
SFSOP. Sifasop.
Sifasop. Doesn't have quite the same ring.
Yeah, it does. Sifasop. It's going to become a thing.
Yeah, we just got to start using it.
Yeah. Branded Morgan, Ye, and Rensselaer.
Andrew's just about to finish. One final out. Can it be sub 1? Nice, at a 57.
57, 71.
Pretty solid.
Again, around average, I guess, is what he was saying. So that 50 was most likely an outlier or slightly above.
See you next one.
Wow.
I used that alg, but those were way better finger tricks. Actually, interesting.
Welcome back, Lucy.
The way I would never have thought that would be efficient, but he did almost like an entire cube rotation. And yeah, wow.
I guess that's similar to bring this to 3x3, how like for A perms you can sometimes just rotate instead of doing a pre-AUF, maybe, I guess. Yeah.
Eight seconds.
But Lucy is looking pretty good so far. It's a very fast solves.
Absolutely.
42 and a 43. Hopefully she doesn't count that 58, but given her pace.
And she's still going.
Yeah.
It's like slipped almost. Seemed like. Okay, now how does she do this? There's two ways to, two main methods that are used to solve S2L. There's solving it F2 or S2L pair by S2L pair, where you're just inserting one edge and solving the surrounding S2L pairs, and you go around the cube until you're left with just your last face. Or there's one where you skip every other, or you skip every skip every other. And what that does is it leaves you with this like S2L that turns into a second F2L phase. So what happens is you have 5 pairs again that you need to be inserted, but they can all be inserted with regular F2L algs and a little bit more fluid, or there's a little more room for creativeness because it is Megaminx.
I see.
But there's so what that, I mean, some people use that because they feel it's quicker. When you have more space in between pieces, you can find everything else, but then you just have very very few spots left where pieces could be, and you're used to that from 3x3 and other events like that.
I see. Huh, that's interesting. Very interesting.
8 seconds.
And yeah, so that's I mean everything in cubing is preference, but especially things like that. And it's almost its own. I mean, it kind of is its own method. And I've been experimenting with it, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Very solve dependent. I'm interested to see if he does that here.
What would you say the pros and cons of either approach?
The pros to using regular S2L is you never have to look back. You don't have to backtrack. It's just, you have to obviously be scanning the cube and looking around the entire cube, but it's very one-directional. You know exactly what pair you're going to be doing next. And with that other method with that second F2L approach, you still have that, but it can be more difficult because it's difficult to stick to it because there's always cases where you're going to have that pair that you're supposed to leave open, but it's a free pair. So you have to decide, do I want to use that to my benefit, or will that mess me up later? And it can become conscious in the middle of the solve.
I see.
Yeah, and then so that is a pro and a con at the same time. And cons of S2Ls, it's kind of its own thing. You have to specifically practice S2L,
right?
Whereas second F2L is it brings back some more familiarity.
Very well done.
and
It would be.
near the last layer case.
Lefty as well.
Solid. 52, so that's a little faster than his 57.58, so I'm guessing that was another above average or slightly, at least above average time.
And that 52 will be counting towards Andrew's average, so looking pretty good for him.
Counting 42.
Wow. Worst possible average is still sub 50. But I highly doubt that's ever going to happen here, so
yeah.
Could be looking at sub 45 average. Absolutely insane. And this is on pace for a potential PR for Lucy as well. She had a slightly lucky, slightly slower start than previous solves, but has picked up the pace again. Hopefully that hasn't gotten to her and she can still finish that up. She's turning very fast, but it was locking up a little bit. Okay, smooth all along.
So it won't be BPA, but
not WPA by any means. So
I think that locks her in for first place for Megaminx.
This, let's see, we have a 43, 48, and a 46, which gives a 46.12 average.
Very, very solid.
You know what? Yes,
extremely
it is.
fast. And that is a PR. So that BPA was way ahead of PR pace. That was, but still, 46.12 is absolutely flying. That is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
8 seconds.
And I'm sure she'll be back to compete in more events in the future, so stick around for that. And Andrew on his last solve.
Looking anywhere between 53 and 56 average.
I can tell that he's using his inspection well because one, it's long, but he's also extremely smooth through his star and typically first pair from what I've noticed. It just seems that he's following it too much and not looking ahead enough, so there is a hesitation in between first, second, or second and third pair. And then he starts eliminating those pauses again, like those big pauses. There's still slight pauses, but that's just kind of what happens with Megaminx. But yeah.
This solve was looking pretty good.
Pretty solid. Does the CP? He knows. So I'm guessing he knows all the CPs. So we have a 57.71, 52.68, and a 53.22 to calculate his average, and that gives us a 54.54. So that, I mean, still very solid. So was that recognition?
Wow, those finger tricks are crazy.
There's that palming again. Well, in that case, it's the last algorithm. That's not too big a deal. But that palming, sometimes it's necessary, but sometimes it can get in the way.
Right. Welcome back.
We got some table abuse.
At your leisure.
Table abuse in the beginning of a solve, though, is peak. Absolutely incredible.
Good luck.
You don't have to worry about picking up the cube and readjusting, because Megaminx is, again, weird to hold.
Yeah,
so it does take a second to get in the right position.
8 seconds.
So it does save time at the beginning. It's also solution dependent, too, though, if you need it or not. Finishing up that F2L there. Pairing pink. Let's see, pink, red, and blue. Let's see does he skip? He does. It appears he does not skip, but he does do the outside. Well, he has been doing the outside first. Okay. So he uses just normal S2L, kind of just, but it was almost a little. I don't want to say all over the place because it, but that's just how, because that's how it ended up being. But it was not 100% just, or like completely in order. There was some variation to it, but it was generally regular S2L or standard. I shouldn't say regular, standard.
We have a lovely parting gift for you.
Elijah Lane, I think, is the name of this competitor.
A sub 1 and a couple 1-0 some seconds following.
Looks like this is going to be a 1-0 something as well.
Thank you.
Pushing 110, CP 111. Okay. Not happy with that after a 58, but can be difficult to be consistent with bigger cubes, or longer taking cubes, I should say. And Seth. Oh, shoot.
Trying some very fancy finger tricks. An unfortunate corner twist. Table abuse for the win.
Plus an out. Plus CP. And there we go. 126. Not happy at all. Except he's always happy, so.
Was that like a 120 something? Okay.
Tim is a very talkative fellow, but that's what we love about him. He's always looking out for everybody else, and he does care. He does care. And that's what's special about him, too. Regardless of it being a good result, bad result, does not matter to him.
So if you are just joining us, we are here at Michigan Championship 2024 at the Lansing Convention Center, and we're just about finishing Megaminx Group 3. And right after this is going to be 5x5, followed by 4x4, and then 3x3 semis.
Yikes. Where are we at for 5x5? All right, Group 3, I'm fine. Headphones. Do you use headphones?
Yes.
For everything?
Mostly just for the events I care about.
For the events you care. That's valid.
Yeah.
And what pros, cons, why do you use them?
I mean, there's a bit of like the noise cancellation aspect. And even if it's not like fully canceled, I think just knowing that the sound is a bit dampened, I think puts me a bit more at ease.
Okay. So, okay.
Yeah. Also, like at home, I tend to like wear headphones when I cube anyways.
Gotcha.
So I'm kind of more used to how my cube sounds with headphones in. So there's a bit of that as well.
So comfort. That's okay. That's perfect. That's ideal.
Yeah. I try to make it as close to at home solving as possible.
Yeah. I listen to music and that's something that kind of throws me off a little bit here, as I can't do that.
I see.
So I've been trying to avoid it, but.
Have you tried listening to like competition background noise while you practice at home?
That I didn't know that was a thing. You actually do that? Or
no, I haven't really dabbled into it, but I know some people have uploaded videos of just called like crowd noise or something. I just listen to random YouTube videos while I'm cubing.
Okay.
Mostly like random math or science stuff.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
That's the way to go. Is it stuff that you are like you're supposed to be paying attention to for school or learning for school, or is you just throw something on that you don't really care about, so something?
I guess it's a bit of both. Sometimes like I might put up some like calculus videos. Other times it's like PhD physics stuff. I don't have any clue what's going on, but you know it's interesting. So.
It's interesting.
I like to pretend I know what I'm talking about.
Go home next day, go to school next day or whatever, and you're like, well, actually, now that I've watched this YouTube video, I'm aware of this, and this, and they're like, what are you talking about?
All right, so we're going to be wrapping up. We will see you guys next for 5x5.
Flora Coffee Bean Company. First quality coffee, sourced fairly. Only the ripest coffee cherries are harvested. Single-sourced beans, shade grown near native trees and volcanic area. Our Gold Reserve sustainable coffee is a specialty, artisanally crafted, helping to protect the earth and the community which surrounds it. Email info@floracoffeebeanco.com today.
Grace, where you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
Game, bro.
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Is that enough exercise for you?
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie, it's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Angus, watch me punch it. Wow! Yeah, dog!
You can trust Denago's high-quality e-bikes. They're designed right here in the USA by a veteran team of e-bike nerds.
Well, we prefer enthusiasts.
Yeah, that's what a nerd would say. Either way, these guys know what they're doing. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago.
Bones, I needed you something.
It's so beautiful.
Well, you're gonna have to come get it.
Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Introducing Shuffleboard at Lansing Shuffle. 5 new courts, open air, on the river. It's perfect for date night, happy hour, office outings, birthday, engagement, and graduation parties. Grab custom cocktails by the Biscuit Bar and find a seat on our sprawling patio. It's all at Lansing's #1 food hall, and there's no other experience like Lansing Shuffle. Food for all, fun for all. Book your court today, and let's shuffle.
One of the most intrinsic parts of a broadcast is the idea that you actually have to be able to watch the main subject. When it comes to a lot of big cubes and other events in cubing, it is just not possible to achieve this with forward-facing cameras. At US Nationals, for the first time, we were able to see top solvers like Max Park solve a 5x5. The thing about big cubes is that most solvers bring cubes down to their laps, hiding the cubes from not only people but spectators in the audience. The top-down cameras are not only able to show the real-time solutions, but the solutions from the point of view of the solver. This also helped people to see clock solves for the first time. From forward-facing cameras, it is really hard to see the state of a clock solve, but from the top-down perspective, people can now see a clock solution in real time. The top-down cameras also allow for better commentary when coupled with instant replay. Top commentators can give insights to certain moves and algorithms top solvers are performing.
With one of the worst OLO cases, but gets to cancel into the G-perm.
As competitions are moving in a direction to entertain spectators, it becomes ever more necessary to keep trying new innovations in cubing broadcasts. Top-down cameras will forever change how we approach cubing broadcasts, but there's still a lot more work to do before these streams are ESPN ready. But we're moving a lot closer.
Unfortunately, also hiding the cube under the table.
Hello, and we are back with the Michigan Championship 2024. We are getting started with our 5x5 final. This is Group 1. I believe there's 2 groups of 5x5.
Three.
Oh, 3 groups, okay. In this group, we have a few good solvers we are going to be taking a look at. Our first seed for this group is Arhan Serene, top solver from Canada. He currently is coming into this. He's a sub 50 solver, so pretty fast. And then we also have Ethan Cho and Andrew Mao, both averaging under 1 minute as well.
That's you.
So it will be interesting to see how these guys can perform.
Yes, we have 3 groups of 5x5. I believe we see Cindy solving now. Looks like redux centers, so that's going to be the main thing we're going to be able to tell.
Yeah.
Other
In
than
my
that-
opinion, Yao is faster for me.
Yeah,
But I
I
also
Whenever you're ready.
will consistently forget to do Yao when I'm doing it, when I'm doing 5x5.
Yeah, just the Z2s, I find it annoying.
Yeah.
Rotating and
8 seconds.
I'm not good at finding my edges, so having them
12.
all in the U layer is helpful.
yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree.
Looks like she's on last 4 edges now.
Yeah, pretty fast transition. About 120 here.
Yeah, I think this will be like high 130s. Or maybe a bit faster. Looks like the 3x3 stage is going pretty well. Or
Smooth. Okay, done with F2L.
a
Ooh,
bad dot case.
Oh, and
Oh, she did
J-perm.
lefty J-perm instead
Okay.
of... Okay.
Interesting choice for the lefty J-perm.
Yeah, I wouldn't particularly want to do that on 5x5.
Personally, I do the RUL,
Yeah.
but
Okay, so we have Andrew going.
Andrew can't see the time.
Yeah, I can't see his time. It looks like he's at 50 seconds.
Yep, about 50 is
Yeah, so this is
he's
a
not
pretty
holding.
bad solve for Andrew.
Yep, averaging normally sub 1 minute, and I believe he's on around last 4 edges.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so particularly not a great solve.
Yeah, this isn't even going to be like sub 110. So I don't know. We didn't see the beginning, but I'm guessing somewhere something went wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, and like pretty bad OLL and bad PLL, so like nothing about that solve seemed great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like almost 25 seconds slower than his PR average.
Okay. Don't know how in practice he is, if his PR average is from too long ago, but still didn't look very satisfied with that. We have another competitor here.
Here, if you pop it up, I'll do it. Thank you.
Not completely sure who this is.
Yeah, I guess Andrew's 5x5 PR average was from fall of last year, so he must not practice too much
I
anymore.
believe this is Ethan.
Okay. No, that's not.
No, I think that maybe Evan. Can't see the scorecard too well.
I'm sorry, Seth. Gorgeous.
Yeah, hopefully we can get Arhan on stream. Arhan and Ethan on stream.
Don't know how long we.
Yeah, it looks like Arhan's still in the waiting area, just
Okay.
practicing. He definitely takes 5x5 pretty seriously, so
Okay.
he might be trying to go for PR
So we have
here.
Arhan and Ethan tracking their averages. I believe this is Ethan. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got Ethan solving here.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty big pause to make his second edge there, but
'Kay.
now he's on centers. He is doing Yao.
Okay. Good centers. So a bit locky, but
Yeah.
can't. Some lockups can't be prevented.
I'm not too familiar with 5x5 splits, but
Yeah.
I'm guessing like 30-second centers isn't too great. But these edges, he's just soaring through really fast.
Yeah, these edges are flying.
All right. So yeah, this isn't going to be a great solve for him, but he is going to get a sub 1 here.
Okay.
57-24. Nice job.
Okay. Seems like he. Okay. Ethan first solve 57-24. Okay. So.
Catch on the next one.
Don't know what he thinks of that. What he averages currently.
Arhan 3.
Yeah. That's.
Whenever you're ready.
Look. Okay.
Okay, Arhan's about to go up now.
Yep.
So he's looking for sub 50s. So Arhan is currently 70th in the world for average with a 49.47. And that was also set not very
8
recently,
seconds.
so
Don't know how in practice he is.
yeah.
I mean, he could. Oh, for all we know, he could be better. But looks like he's
Not turning too fast here, but
okay. Oh, looks like he's doing Yao. Yao edges. Okay.
yeah.
Pretty. I say pretty alright. First Yao edges.
Yeah, his turning isn't the fastest, but he doesn't seem to pause too much, which is good. Oh, his edges are also not bad, but yeah, the solve doesn't look to be that great.
Yeah, doesn't look like it's
But
going to be quite sub 50, probably mid 50s. Yeah.
52-82.
Not terrible, but he could. I'm sure he wants better than that. Doesn't look too happy with it.
Well, pretty dang close to that, so let's make this happen.
Prosper. There's no star on here, right?
Another pause between the edges.
Whatever. Hey,
looks like
you want the high five or not?
Yeah, I'm also curious. I'm not sure.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm not sure what 5x5 people are using now because
I think it's going to be a mix between
Hong and Gan, yeah. That's all been kind of recent. For the longest time, 5x5 hardware was so stagnant.
It was just Volk. Volk was probably your best option.
Yeah, I was using MGC, or I still use MGC, but I am going to be trying out the GAN next group.
Yeah. I tried out Lucas's GAN. Okay. Yeah, Lucas. Oh, plus two for Lucas.
All right. And wait, did he touch it right after?
I don't think he touched it after. I think he went to go touch it and pulled away.
Yeah, if he stopped himself, that's fine. If he touched it, it would be a +4.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's just watch this back. I'm pretty sure he didn't touch it. I think he went to go fix it and realized he stopped the timer.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's fine. Yeah, it's just a +2.
Okay. So, definitely not going to be happy with that, but.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's kind of out of the running for PR average now, because he does have like a 52-second average. So now, counting a 57 at best is not great.
No. So, let's see what way this goes for the R2.
Okay, looks like Andrew's about to go up now.
Thank you.
He did not do great on his first solve, so hopefully he can bring it back up now.
But definitely, these overhead cams are helping because lots of people are going to hold it under
Yeah.
the table.
With the forward cams, you can't see anything on big cubes.
No. Okay, Ethan warming up for 4 finals, which is right after this. Well, we have 2 more groups. Okay, Arhan. Okay. First two
Yeah.
centers.
He's leaning over, so it's a bit difficult to see now.
Yeah. But like on the topic of like methods, I think most top solvers are going to be using Yao.
Yeah, I think most people have switched over to Yao by now. I'm not sure. Like, I think Max Park is still using Redux.
Yeah, I think he uses Redux for most everything.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, 50,
Ooh,
51.
okay.
So also not
Yeah.
great for him, but
Okay, so yeah,
Right.
kind of
Owen.
curious what Andrew has been getting times. So.
yeah, we missed Andrew's second solve, but his first solve was pretty bad for him.
Okay, Ethan starting. So Ethan will be moving.
A lot of rotations there.
Yeah. Ethan turning.
Oh, yeah, he does.
It's interesting to see what the turning speeds are.
Okay, this is looking pretty good.
Okay.
Can we get the
Low-
sub 50?
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh,
DNF.
Wanted to get the sub 50.
Yeah. So that's gonna be tough for his average now. Counting a 58.
Yeah, that's the tough, wanting to get the below. Like,
Yeah.
I want to get sub whatever, and so.
Yeah, you can't be too risky.
Okay, so. Yeah. So,
I think we're about halfway through everyone's solves now.
looks like
Arhan's about to go up again.
third solve, I believe.
Nice job.
Okay, looks like a little locky for the first two centers. Again, leaning over a little bit so we don't see much of the cue. But looks like he's moving through his centers well. With the centers.
I'm ready.
Ooh. Can't.
Okay, this is also not a great solve.
Not quite gonna be. Yeah, not.
Okay, 54-59.
So, doesn't look like any. Our competitors are too happy.
Still on that sub 50, right?
I didn't give you my. Oh, I didn't sign.
Yeah, I suppose you should do that.
Yeah, people are not really doing that great in this comp for 5x5.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Owen Wood is going. Almost. He's on last 4 edges now.
Not sure who this is. But looks like going well for them.
Yeah, I guess another thing within method discussion is whether you solve your last 4 edges all on the E slice or you just do it on like the 2 front. If you do like the RU prime, R2 UR.
Yeah, it's like if you want to do the.
I personally just solve them. I like put 2 solved edges in the back and just do my last 2 edges in the front. But
yeah, I just do 2 at a time, and I think that works for me.
Yeah, I go 1 at a time.
Looking at the back and trying to find the pieces, I think it just works better for me.
Yeah.
I think just 5x5 is lots of finding what works best for you and then
just turning.
Turning that, yeah. Just fluid turning during edges, extremely fast turning during centers especially. That's what it all depends on, so.
Our hunt's just warming up right now. Yeah, I'm guessing he's pretty nervous because I think he does have a pretty good shot at winning unless Luke Griesser can beat him.
I'm not sure, like, yeah, because you can go off PRs, but sometimes that's not as accurate because you can't tell how in practice.
Oh yeah, I guess Arhan is the top seed at this comp for 5x5, so that might be why he is looking a bit more nervous.
He has a shot to win it.
Yeah, but it is also very close. He has a 49.4 average, and 2 other people have 50 flat averages.
This does not look like it's going to be a great solve for him. Oh.
Yeah.
No, okay. So counting that 54, so
yeah,
doesn't
even
look like he's too happy with that.
If he gets BPA here, he might lock down the victory, but he isn't making it like impossible for other people to take it.
So 53 out there, okay. Ethan inspecting here. So Ethan coming off this DNF here, he's trying to get a good one.
Okay.
So
a bit better, but he's still like 2 seconds above his average.
Okay, so no shot at beating Arhan. Here's Andrew. Can't tell. Maybe using the GAN. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any of his solves have been going.
Looks like all of his solves have been over a minute. So.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be turning too fast. Might just be a bit out of practice.
Don't know how much he cares. I'm gonna assume he cares a bit more about pyramids.
Yeah.
But okay, Arhan on his last solve, I believe. Yeah. Okay. So he's definitely.
Yeah, he needs a 51.68 or better to get a 53 average, 53.03 average. So I think if he does that, he could possibly secure the win. He would definitely secure a podium unless other people in other groups just start PRing, but it's not too likely at a comp like this.
Yeah. Because everybody that has a chance to get podium is going to have moves.
No, I don't think it's going to be it. It's
Okay,
very close, though.
BPA 53.03. Oh,
yeah,
wait,
so
no,
he
sorry,
did get
not
a
BPA.
50. That is a 53 average, so it's not bad.
53.30. Okay, so that's not going to be bad for him. So
I
that'll
checked when
give
you
him
were
a
on
good shot at
OLL. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, that will give him a
50 tick
decent
over.
shot at first. There's only
Oh, wait.
3
You get to keep
people
this.
who could possibly beat that now in the next groups,
He was aiming for a sub 50.
but I think he'll definitely podium.
So it looks like this group will be finishing up.
Yeah, I think everyone's on Sol 5s now.
2 more groups. What group are you in?
I'm in the next group.
8 seconds.
Ethan inspecting here.
Yeah, so even with BPA, I don't think Ethan has a shot at podium.
Didn't look like, looks like a lucky first 2 centers.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell if he was doing anything extra during it. I just,
Yeah,
hard,
I think
it's hard to tell.
it's likely Ethan will get 4th place or 5th if someone happens to get a PR.
But it's going to be hard for him to get podium.
Yeah.
Looks like he's on his last few. Okay, 3x3 stage. Yeah.
Okay, so he gets
55,
close to
33.
BPA, but not quite.
So
It's like a 57 average,
yep,
yeah.
low 57. Okay. So
It's not too bad, but definitely not likely to make podium with that.
no. So his DNF
I was
definitely
going to ask for you to
didn't
run,
help
but then the
him,
runner
so-
walked right up.
Yeah, if that DNF was successful, it would have been his best
Just wanted to see your
solve,
smiling face at that point.
and he might have actually had a chance to podium.
Yeah.
So that concludes the first group of 5x5. We will get started with the second group of 5x5 soon after this break.
To a million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. It's a new day, days been new. Been a decade since I made it out of rent too. We some owners, baby, we don't got no rent due. My trick, but my wife feel like the trick too. Merry Christmas, hey Saint Nick. What we want get, we on wait list. How we got here doesn't make sense. Have patience, that'll make sense. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dial to a million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. Picking up the slack, joining this prime way, I'm getting to the rack. I do what I want, when I want, where I want, no cap. Put in all work, now I'm getting to the back. 25-8, I got money on my mind. Live life great, but I'm always on the grind. Navy blue tank, I don't wear it for the time. Real hustler, baby, throw my rollie in the sky. Get ready for blast off. Ball pointing cushy, so you know it's berserk. Trevor on the mix, so you know we gon' work. I might leave in one, find the beach and go surf. I'ma ride the wave till I'm out of this earth. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dial to a million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really young OG to the OG. From nosebleeds to floor seats. Circle stronger than Cuban links. My gold dance, your gold plated. You verse me, now that's a reach. We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? We ready, been ready, I waited, my turn, on God, held steady, I keep dropping back to back, I keep going if you let me, I've been sitting at the top, looking down at those who left me, promise I'm not being petty, I'm the one they envy, Brody moving state to state, make $1 million out the semi, plus I grinded from the start, I was stacking pennies, I might dip like Machiavelli, after the confetti, who ready? We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready?
Hello and welcome back to
Wow, this is awful.
Hello and welcome to Michigan Championships 2024. Right now we have Luke Griesser solving 5x5 in Group 2 of 5x5 finals.
Wow.
Okay, 110 for Luke.
Yeah. Sorry.
Doesn't look too... Okay, Luke right now just got a 110. Okay. So 2 top competitors in this final, or this group of 5x5, is going to be Morgan Ye with a 50.44 PR average going into this, and Luke Griesser with a 53.06. And then we have one more sub 1 minute solver is 57.76, Andrew Moy.
As we take a look here, we got both Luke Griesser and Morgan Ye. And for the most part, these two guys are going to be the main 2 guys in almost every event going here on out. There's obviously some of the shorter events and more niche events, but for most of the end-by-end events, it's going to be those 2 competitors. And specifically the 3x3, as we kind of get into that, they are, both have 5-second averages and such. But for the most part, who do you think is going to win 5x5 here?
I'm kind of curious because I think Arhan has a good shot at it, and he just went and got, believe a 53 average, and
oh, wow.
So that's going to be exciting to see how Luke and Morgan contend, and I believe
Fair enough.
Ethan last round also got a sub 1, so it's gonna be a ride.
All right, here we go. Morgan's first solve as we get into 5x5. It's the only round of 5x5 at this competition, 5x5 finals, right? Or is there?
No.
Who was on yesterday?
Just 5x5 finals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Luke started out with a 110 for first sub. So let's see how Morgan competes with that.
Yeah, that's pretty slow for Luke Griesser, I think, especially if you have a 53 average. Like,
yeah.
That's definitely like way out of the range of normality.
Because I don't know how, if these guys keep up their PR average, I don't know how much they stay in practice for some events, because I know a few people will go up and just get good PRs and then move on to another event, but
yeah,
we'll have to find out.
Yeah, I think. Hey Tyler, can you pull the lower part on this thing here, the walking times on the bottom schedule? It says Morgan's here is a pretty big lap solver for the crawl on this bottom. And our ESPN graphics, we gotta pull that down. So he's all the way on the OL here, and this is gonna be way into a sub 50. So
Wow, okay, 46.
Calm
That is the fastest solve we've seen so far for 5x5, I believe.
For a 50-second average for his PR, that's a great start for Morgan.
Well, hey, there you go.
Okay.
Catching the next
Morgan
one.
definitely starting with
Thank you. Thank
good
you.
solve. So Luke going up to compete, it looks like now.
Yeah. So Morgan goes,
Let's go, Luke.
walks away with a
Let's do the
46.
thing.
Luke kind of come back after doing a
Below
110.
average solve, yeah. Okay.
Morgan, you had that 46, remember, from earlier.
So that's the fastest solve we've seen so far in these 5x5 groups. For those who don't know, our last group, our two top contenders were Arhan and Ethan. And they put up some pretty good averages, so we're going to have to see how Morgan and Luke compete. Okay. So looks like Luke's doing redux. So that's interesting because the two solvers we saw in the first group used Yao, and I didn't notice what Morgan was using, but it looked like he was using Yao.
So we're kind of getting back to the range of normal here. So we can get a sub 1 minute, 55 seconds.
57. It was the high five.
It was the high five.
As they're talking about that high five, our judge Tim here.
And then what's 7
That's
minus 2?
his signature. Gives a high
Fives all
five,
over the shop.
whether he's
Catch you on the next one,
running
man.
or judging.
Yeah.
Okay, Morgan coming up.
Yep.
Let's see what he has
That's
to
fine,
put
man.
up.
Yep. So Morgan had that 46 to start out, so we could get some pretty decent times going on here, especially if Morgan gets another sub 50. That puts him in a great spot to beat his PR average.
Yeah.
So he's definitely in the lead right now. All he has to do is kind of safety some solves. Obviously, if Luke is able to get a couple more low 50s and Morgan maybe starts to gain some 50s, things could change. But right now, it looks like Morgan's decently comfortable with the lead right now as he gets in here to his second solve.
Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna depend on. I think the first solves are gonna give us a baseline, but we're gonna really have to wait till the long run to see what these competitors actually have to put up. So.
What? It was like slightly bad. I was like 125 that last one.
Okay. Looks like it's on edges. I think he has his last few edges. It's hard to tell. Okay. Believe last 4 edges here at about 40 seconds. Okay.
This could be seeming around like a mid 50s on 3x3 stage already.
His 3x3 stage from
What?
A sub
48.
clutching up the sub 50. I did not expect that.
Did not expect that either. I thought he was selling last 4 edges at like 44-ish, but like maybe I'm absolutely
he was
lost
at
as
last
a
4 edges at like 35-ish. Like,
yeah.
Wow, that Morgan's 3x3 stages I just noticed are insane. So I believe. Okay, so right now Morgan is way in the lead.
PR's over 50?
Yeah.
So I think Morgan has extremely good shot at winning this.
I mean, Morgan's now counting that 48, and Luke's counting
How
at
many more fives you wanna
55. So
Let's see what Luke can clutch up here.
Okay,
yeah.
let's get some fours.
He's gonna be get some fours.
Yeah.
Eight seconds.
I think the big cubes, not like definitely the sprint event. You're gonna hear more talk about the scrambles. Big cubes scrambles do not matter as much. So I think it definitely depends on how the person does.
Yeah.
And competition nerves. Don't know how much nerves these two competitors have, but something I told Harsha earlier was it definitely comes down to you learn basically the method and all of the algorithms you need to, and then for 5x5 it all just comes down to turning. Fluidity of the edges, speed of the centers. Okay, looks like Luke's
not
on
with that attitude.
5x5 stage. 3x3 stage.
There's
Sorry, guys.
There's a little bit of banter going on between
What did
Luke
I say?
and Tim.
I mean, that last two pairs, cancel into OLL
So
and
Luke-
U-Perm, they need to
Luke's,
instant replay
solves
that because that was beautiful.
All right, so they're calling for an instant replay.
Should go
of
ask.
that, so let's see if we can get that going. So he said the last two of those F12 pairs canceled into a kind of G perm, I think he said.
Something like that. Let's see. Let's see. Wow. Oh, yep. Canceled right into the. Oh.
Oh, right there. It says the cancellation there.
So canceled into the soon there. Interesting. It didn't look like he did normal solutions. I have a feeling he saw that because, as Luke said.
All right, let's go. Another sub 50, right?
I believe it was your video. He's trying to get his solving to as perfect as possible. So those 3x3 stages are really going to be interesting from him.
Yeah, he really refined his 3x3 solving. I talked to him yesterday, and he talked about how he really only focuses on 3x3 and maybe a little bit of 5x5 just to beat some of his friends. So
okay.
Obviously, his main focus is going to be that 3x3, so he's going to be kind of flirtatious with those 3x3 solves. He's going to have some interesting solutions and stuff like that, but for the most part, you know, he's not too caring about his 5x5 results, whereas in Morgan, in this case,
8 seconds.
He's got a shot with a 47.18 mean.
Yeah.
Could really do some damage to his PR.
Yeah. Morgan's worst solve is the best solve one of the best solves we've seen. That's the second best, so it's gonna be interesting. Okay. Looks like some good turning from Morgan. Okay, little bit of lucky last two centers, but looks like his edges are pretty fluid. Oh, that may not have seemed like a big pause, but in these 5x5 edges, that's gonna cost.
Yeah, he's still got like an edge to do here.
Okay, so definitely not going to be sub 40, but these 3x3 stages.
Hey, I mean, with a 50 average that you have to beat, you've got a 48 and a 53.5. That 53.5 is not necessarily counting, first of all. So you're still counting only a 48.08. So you're sitting at a 49.32 mean. You're ahead of PR pace.
And right now that he's counting the best solve can. So let's see what Luke is going to pull out. But like we were saying, he is mostly focusing on 3x3. So he's not going to focus much on the 5x5. So
I think odd cubes do have a decent tendency to correlate with each other a lot more than the even cubes and odd cubes. So that's why you might see a little bit less of a time difference between someone like Morgan and someone like Luke Griesser on 5x5, just because they both are, you know, good at odd cube solving. But for the most part, Luke Griesser, you have a bigger separation when it comes to 4x4. But right now, that separation's looking pretty far, as you know, Morgan would be probably about on his PLL at this point in the solve. So
yeah. So yeah, Luke definitely. Not sure if he's in the running for podium. Doesn't look like it, but yeah, lock up.
And you're counting that 104 now too, because he had that 110 earlier.
So I believe he's out of running for podium.
Yes, maybe you just need your high five.
So we'll see that BPA come in, see what happens. 58.95.
Okay. So I believe, judging by Morgan's performance right now, that puts him out of running for podium, sadly. But still a great show.
Morgan could DNF out of this, but it's going to be a far less likely chance. Morgan could, is it possible? I think it's definitely possible for him to lock up PR average here, especially if he gets like a 47. I think a 47 would probably lock up PR average without having to do his fifth solve. So obviously he gets two solves to get that in, but multiple chances. Dude, Morgan out here putting on the GoPro acting like he's not have like already 3 cameras on him. But
he's like, I'm not going searching for the footage.
Yeah.
But like personally, if I was, I would probably go looking for it. But otherwise, not much to say in inspection, because like I said, scrambles, earlier when I was commentating clock, it was a lot of looking for the lucky cases and crap like that. So let's see. Okay, kind of lucky first 2 centers, but who am I to say? Okay. Looks like he has some pretty fluid turning. Like a few lockups here and there. Okay, done with centers at about 28 seconds. Let's see how fluid his edges are.
And just for comparison from the world's best, I remember Max Park's world record. At 25 seconds, he was done with getting into 3x3 stage for his world record back at US Nats. So that just kind of goes to show like how world-class some people are. And as he's about to get a 47, and that's going to be probably PR right now because his PR is a 50-second.
I believe that puts his worst possible at about PR. So, yeah, guaranteed PR here. Just for reference, though, our results from last group, I believe, have been entered, at least our top two. And Arhan got a 53.3, and Ethan got a 57.12. So it's going to be close. But I believe I think Morgan has guaranteed the win.
Yeah.
I think Luke is definitely out of running for podium.
As you can see, we can see Morgan in the back and Luke Griesser up there in the front. Luke Griesser counted that 110, or counted the 104 because of his 110, whereas Morgan is now counting 240s. So
Luke hasn't seemed too mad though, but like we said, definitely not working too much.
Yeah.
Another thing is what 5x5s people are maining while we're waiting for our competitors to get their cubes. So there was a huge gap in hardware for the 5x5s, and there was no new 5x5s. And then all of a sudden, beginning of this year, got the Hong, and everybody's like, it's the best 5x5. Now everybody's arguing, is it the GAN or the Hong?
Yeah.
So just on another note, that's something that plays into preference of the solver. This solver looks like doing good. I think this is Brandon. Trying to read the scorecard. Brandon Chu. He has a 117 PR going into this, so.
That's PR average, right?
PR average. Looks like he DNF'd his last solve, but yeah. Looks like he's going pretty good. Ooh, that was okay. Ending on the J perm, 119. Respectable. Okay.
Probably pretty far off from any kind of podium, but still good to get near that PR average. Here's Lucas Newland.
Lucas Newland up here, coming off a hot PR average from Clock.
121.81.
I think that's just barely not PR.
Barely not
PR. Just barely not PR?
If I get
123 is his PR average. I'm gonna assume
I'm not
he's talking about.
No.
That's pretty good. I would never use
You can't do the best you've ever done every time.
But okay, Morgan up here, getting ready for his last solve. This one is mostly for show.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's mostly for show, but you could take 3 seconds off your PR average here. That's something that and I don't know, obviously 5x5 is a big cube event, but still 3 seconds. And that's nearing 8% of your solving, 8% off your record, 8% of your time off. So that's something that's kind of extraordinary if he's able to pull that off here. Obviously he's already got his PR by maybe just under a second, but
because at the level he's at, there's not much improving. Of course you can get to the sub 40s area, but it's like trying to get from 15 seconds to sub 10 on 3x3. That's about the equivalent. So
I mean, it's probably even worse than that. It's probably going from 8 to 7 is what he's probably doing.
So this is so 3 seconds off 5x5 is wow, fast.
And there he goes on the 3x3 stage too.
Wow. Okay. Not quite gonna be okay.
Dude.
That looks like that's gonna be.
We'll see that coming. It's definitely a high 40. I mean, it's probably a 47.94.
That is locking him in for first place, I believe.
Yeah, by far, especially as Luke's best possible average was a 58.95.
Okay, yep. Luke.
57.9. I just want to point out, I gave you all the 5s.
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
I'm not sure what the average is going to be, but so.
So a question for you about Nats, if you feel comfy asking your internet. Rather, not a question. I should say, you handled that DBLL with so much grace and panache.
You're done.
That was the moment for me. That was incredible. So, yeah, you're welcome.
I mean, yeah,
it's a pressure cooker, right?
It was a pressure cooker.
Yeah.
That was a huge moment in just like my life in general. Like, it was at that moment that I kind of realized like it ain't that deep. Just have fun.
Have the fun, right? That's what I'm saying.
Luke Griesser, I mean, he talked more about that in that moment and like what it meant for him and how he kind of reanalyzed all of his, how he does his solves and how he does his, his practices going forward after that and how he really changed his mentality. You can see more of that in an interview on my channel, Matthew Marinick. And it's 43 minutes long. Definitely go check that out if you really want to see the inside the mind of Luke Griesser. You saw it a little bit there. Where he kind of got his high 50 average. So, yeah, Morgan going to win this probably by a mile as he got his 47.94 average. So definitely craziness going on there.
Michigan champion-wise, I think Silas Brault was a good competitor for that. I think he's in Group 3. But, yeah, so he's going to – Michigan champion-wise, I think Morgan secured first place. But Michigan champ, I think Silas puts up a good
Yeah, and also the something that's kind of interesting is James Hildreth. He's had continuous Big Q Michigan championships. I think he's been the reigning 7x7 Michigan champion for a long time. As you can see him right there, kind of warming up and stuff. But he's one of the top solvers in Michigan, and it's kind of funny because no one really thinks of him as a good Big Cube solver. I didn't really know about that until
I just thought of him as a delegate. I'm sorry, James.
Yeah, everyone kind of thinks that, but he actually was very competitive in the early 2010s, and he ended up I was still Michigan champion reigning in a lot of the Big Cube events 7x7. So
I've noticed him. Another thing I've noticed him doing is square one. I noticed him warming up. Lucas is trying. Yeah. So before we start talking about Lucas's solve, there's a Michigan theme where everybody gets clipped at the competition. So we have these clips for the scorecards, and so we take them and we go clip people. So do or don't watch out for that.
Yeah.
But Lucas going up. I'm not sure. Let's see what he PR average going into this.
Yeah.
123.76.
And if we could get that baseline crawl removed here as we're trying to see this.
I believe everybody's on their last solve.
Sweet. We can kind of go in and see. They're very much lap solvers here. So this is kind of the beauty of top-down camera. Is you're able to see this, underneath the table, you're not able to see this cube at all. So the fact that you're able to see some angle is really nice of this.
Yeah, we got, last group, we got switched once or twice to those cams, and I was like, me and Harsha, I was like, oh, I gotta go.
Okay,
compete.
So we'll finish up this solve right here as Cole's gonna have to go off and compete. So
you guys might see me back for something.
Yeah. So I'll see you on the other side, Cole, as you gotta go compete. Thank you so much for joining on stream with me.
See you guys. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Good luck, dude. So as we go, Lucas Newland finishing up his solve. So
I don't know if it's PR. It might
BPA, but
it's at least BPA. You can figure it out. Take the time, man.
All right, so the math, is it going to math? That's the question.
Actually, wait, it might be.
If we go take back a look at Lucas there, he's calculating out his time. Look at that. Let's see what ends up doing.
21811.
5.
Don't know what his PR is, but he's lurking on it.
Yes, it's PR.
Yes!
It's a PR? Good.
Congrats.
Good job. Good job. Okay, so they put me up to it.
That's his personal record.
It might have been a they, as in several people.
Yeah.
They.
Right.
And they're like, Wendy, can you do it? I'm like, I'll try.
I don't know, you just kind of painted
You
a
were
target
on it.
on your back now.
I know, right? You were on it. You're on it now. You're on to it.
Speaking
You were
of on your back.
As Lucas sticks onto his mom. One of those clips
Yeah, the
they
first
do
time,
here
like,
in
I
Michigan.
guess my shirt was
So I
riding
think
up
for
or
now
something,
we're probably
I
going
don't
to go take a break as we are kind of finishing up 5x5 here, and we're going to move on to the 4x4 final after this. I'm Matthew Marnick, and we'll end up, we actually have another group of 5x5, so another Big Cube event. We're going to have to get through one more group after we just saw Morgan Ye absolutely cook through the competition with his sub 50 average. So until after the break, I'll see you guys on the other side. Absolutely cooked through the competition with his sub 50 average. So until after the break, I'll see you guys on the other side.
I'm keeping it honorary for now.
Fair enough, yeah. Is this still 5x5 or we're on 4x4 now?
Still 5x5. Okay.
1 on 136.
Thank you.
Yeah, that lockup made my heart stop.
Thank you.
Testing. Hello, hello. So we've been lacking some commentators, and they got the newbies to get us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're on 5x5 group 3. Is this 3?
Yeah, I think it's the last group.
Group 3. That is Daniel with a 112.
Pretty solid though, but
Pretty
maybe
solid.
not for him.
Yeah.
I did pretty good. I got
Pretty
like
good.
120 average.
Not bad,
Yeah.
not bad. I think I got pretty similar. I got 122 average, and that's my PR.
Yeah, same.
So I'm pretty happy about that. I think everybody's just kind of ready for 5x5 because it's been pretty cold today. Very, very cold.
Yes,
I don't know.
compared to yesterday.
Yeah, compared to yesterday. There's been a lot less people, so a lot less body heat and a lot more freezing temperatures.
I kind of like screwed over my 2x2 average.
Yeah, same with my 3x3. My 3x3 average, I just kind of like accepted. I'm not doing it.
47.
47.72. Very spicy.
It was really, really, really good.
Pretty sure he has state records for big cubes.
Yeah.
Catch you on the next one.
Oh yeah, you're not as close enough.
We have Hunter Mackler here, Mega Ming state champion with a 53 something average.
Nice.
Pretty sure he has like 111, no, like something like in those range for average. So looks like he's using MGC.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about 5x5 times. I just only started recently practicing it because of the GAN or GAN 5x5.
Yeah, someone let me use their Honk.
Mr.
and
Thompson.
MGC's grass. I went from like global
Beautiful. Whenever
135 to
you're
125
Yeah.
in like 20 minutes. So.
Of course. Yeah, it's yeah. There's a lot of new cubes coming out and a lot of improvement from everyone.
Oh yeah.
New methods for clock, new everything. Just
Yes, hardware is. I mean, GAN's releasing a new 4x4.
Yeah. No, I heard about that. Hopefully it's better than the last one.
I don't know if it'll be better than like Vin and Aosu stuff,
Yeah.
but if it's good, and I mean, Maddie's got some good results with it. Not PRs, but
yeah,
still good stuff.
It's always good to see what the top cubers are doing on new cubes to determine what you actually want.
I mean, sponsors definitely have an influence on that, but
yeah, of course.
if it's good hardware, then use it.
There you go. Yeah.
If you can afford it, of course. I mean,
Yeah, and I see it getting a lot more expensive, but that could just be because of
GAN.
all prices going up.
Yep.
But yeah, GAN.
GAN is good. All right, Hunter not with a great solve, but
Ooh, a little bit locky at the
Z perm, yeah, but I mean,
or Z perm. Which is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, the Canadian side of me wants to say Z for all my Canadian listeners here.
Yeah.
Love you to death.
Slightly salty. Took my podium.
114
The Canadians come in. Oh, did you just miss podium?
For qualifiers.
Oh yeah.
I DNF my first 2 clock results today.
Oh, did you?
Catch you on the next
Yeah, it's chill though. It's not main event.
Man, sorry to hear that.
I use flip. Nah,
Yeah,
it's chill
yeah.
though.
Hey, flip got me through. I'm just saying.
If you want to get sub 7, use flip. Want to get faster, use 7-7.
Exactly. Use 7-7. There it is.
I mean,
Yeah, is that? I think there's some more. Yeah, okay.
We got
I thought there was
Silas
going to be
here.
at the end of the round here.
Yeah.
Silas, do you know what he averages?
He's good. Like he's
Yeah.
probably he's state champ unless if you pop or didn't start the timer,
Oh, yeah.
combine those, and that has an effect. But
yeah, but
I mean, I timer started at a sub 2 PRO average.
ooh, yeah, that's fortunate.
Yeah, so I kind of choked first round, 288. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Again, the
This
finals.
comp, yeah.
I got like a 6 average in clock, and I did really well. So yeah, and everything's heating up. People are getting warmed up.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
don't get tired out. And I think
2 days comps
anyways,
are hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be tough to stay consistent, but
I like when I was going to do 103x3 solves, I like started to nod off before I said ready.
yeah.
I mean, I don't care about 3x3. I mean, I use 4 look last layer, so that I have 11 average, so it's
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
So
well, there's always room for improvement. I mean,
Yep.
50 from Silas.
Counting doesn't looks slightly
Looks
unpleased.
content with it, so it should be fine. This is
We got Nathan.
Nathan Cheam from Canada again.
Yeah. Big cube main.
Yeah. He is ridiculous good.
Yes.
Ridiculously good.
Yeah. Yeah, what it feel for big cubes, it just feels like improvement getting like top 100 is a lot slower than other events.
Yeah. It's
Like-
a lot more effort that you need to put
Yes,
in, a lot more
time-wise.
solves. You can't really practice smart. You just have to practice hard.
Yeah, I mean, you can practice smart, but
Yeah, it's good. You need to practice smart and hard, of course. There's a combination of it.
but it's less effective on big
Yeah.
cubes.
But
Looks
just trying new
pleased
things.
with it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm improving pretty fast in 5x5.
Yeah.
So I can just say from firsthand, definitely it's tough to improve, but it's very fun. It's very, very rewarding. as
More
well.
fun in 4x4, like because parity, PLL parity is kind of fine, but
Yeah.
OLL, if you know OPA,
Yeah.
I mean, it seems pretty hard to learn. So
Yeah.
I mean, I should be learning 7 simul soon.
Yeah, it's a good one to learn, and I still stand by it.
Yeah.
But you
Well,
know, it
I
can
don't
be
know why you
really-
wouldn't in this meta.
Yeah, it's really, really like tough to get consistent at, but a
Yeah.
lot of people are doing it. So
A lot of people, if you're to like leave your results alone, clock would be the one where you're going down the most. in.
yeah, exactly. It's the
Tom's like-
fastest improving event.
Yes. And theory, there's so much theory to it.
Yeah, I mean, I know it, like I just know the method, and
Yes.
then I know all of my stuff from Flip, which I used to do Flip for years before Seven Simul.
Yeah, I learned in like December how to solve clock.
Yeah, and so then you're already down to what average?
I average like 5 or 6.
Yeah, like,
5,
that's
5,
ridiculous.
6, 7.
Yeah,
I mean, chi helps it.
Getting down to 5, like I averaged 5 on the Lingao clock with Flip, which was like a big deal at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like with a 103.
Yeah, there you go.
Did I break it?
Practicing some OH, I see.
Yeah.
Here's too much collapse.
Yeah. I mean, I think mindset-wise, that's my biggest change for this comp. Been like chill about results, and it's worked quite well.
Of course, yeah. The nerves definitely set me back a lot.
I mean, for 5x5, it just feels like flow state for that comp.
Yeah. I think
It's-
5x5 is that perfect sweet spot of like length and flow.
Yeah.
I guess like too much flow, you're kind of tired.
Yeah.
Too little flow, you're just kind of
Slow.
nervous, I guess.
Yeah. Doesn't like. Haven't seen Silas at any comp yet, really. So interesting to see him now.
Yeah, Silas is just super smooth.
Yeah.
He definitely solves very well.
Almost reminds me of like Nom turning.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I can see that. It's very good. Like I can't even.
Yeah, he's finished most of his edges at like 30.
Yeah, I can't commentate that. That's amazing.
I mean, oh, there's another edge.
I'm just, yeah.
I mean,
this is a show for us, not
Yeah.
just the viewers. This is a show for us as well, commentating.
yeah, because we're above average, but not like speedy.
Yeah.
5x5.
Dang, there you go.
Like, I was seeded first in my group with a 126 for my stage, so it was funny.
And I just missed the time on. Oh, it was a 50.23.
Yeah, so BPA's just
BPA
about
sub
49
50.
and a half, so
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty nice to have just a sub
I don't
50.
see anyone else getting close to him, at least state champ wise. I don't know how
Yeah.
everyone else is doing, but it looks like he'll still win it either way. Not even just state champ, just win it in general.
Yeah. I think that's pretty safe to say. I'm not entirely sure who else is really up there for big cubes.
Because we do the more sprint events. I mean, I don't know if you consider clock a sprint event as much as the others.
I would say so.
Yeah.
I would say it's different. It's a different kind of sprint. It's very. Yeah. It's not. Yeah. I don't know. It's clock. It's
Yeah.
clock. You can't really describe it.
I mean, it felt like it was going to get removed until it's not. It's not anymore.
Yeah, I hope not. I hope not.
I very much doubt it.
107.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, that's about what we've seen from these really good solvers.
We got
it's about the 1 minute mark.
Yeah.
If you want to be
like low 1, sub 1 times.
Yeah. If you want to be up there with the big guys, I guess shoot for 1 minute. Exactly. Not too fast, not too slow. 1 minute.
I'm pretty sure like former NR clock holder.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
NR2 holder.
I mean, Dishwan getting that world record was very surprising.
Yeah, Dilshan is pretty good.
278 NR recently.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yes,
Did he get that?
I'm pretty sure.
That means I'm gonna be in a lot more struggles for NR single.
It was either 278 or 288. Oh, 53
from Nathan Sheen. That's pretty
It's
good.
counting a 60, but still, also a 54.
Yeah, 60. I like the time system.
I'd be quite happy with that.
Yeah.
We got Silas here.
Silas on his last. If he gets BPA, it's 49, which is sub 50s.
Yeah,
like we said.
but he needs a 47, which isn't easy, but definitely capable for him.
Yeah.
I mean, probably not looking to count the 59, but
probably not. Yeah.
I mean, I think he'd still win the comp with the 59.
Yeah. Even worst possible average.
He's a 53.
And Nathan Sheem's best possible is still. Yes. He's clearly in the lead. It's crazy.
I'm pretty sure for a little bit Silas had more state record singles than averages, but I don't know if he has as much state record averages.
Yeah.
But that was like a while ago or something.
Yeah, I need to learn about the American competitors because I'm up into Canada.
I mean,
54.
Yeah. So probably like a 52 average, I'm assuming.
No. Or yeah, about maybe a low 51. Yeah.
Oh,
or high 51.
Yeah.
51.78.
Yes.
Not too bad.
Yeah. That'll win.
That will probably win the whole competition. Silas, good on you.
Walking off.
Good on you. There you go.
Looks.
Not even looking back.
Not phased by the average at all.
Unfazed by his win.
I mean, that's how you gotta take your comps.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we can say that.
I don't know what we're doing with this camera angle, but we got Nathan Cheam.
They were saying about how we could record the waiting area if somebody got a really good time. Like, what is the reaction afterwards?
Yeah, I mean, he has 55 BPA, but that would kind of sting if you counted a 60 with that.
Yeah.
If I was that good, though, I mean, if I was that good, I'd be slightly annoyed with counting 60.
Yeah, I'd probably be annoyed too.
Because counting stuff just over barriers is a bit annoying.
Yeah, Nathan Cheam. I actually haven't seen many of his solves before. He sat beside me multiple times. I should have been looking.
Take a look.
There's so much to see from Nathan Cheam.
Yeah, I mean, 5x5 is not a lot of Alex, but like there's 3x3 stage, which.
Yeah. But Alex is like, that's the least of your worries when it comes to big cubes.
I know, like
big cubes, you just need good look ahead, good turning, and I guess make them consistent at the same time because, yeah, if you can't be consistent, you can kind of pull out some good times, but.
Yeah.
And that's way easier said than done, by the way.
Yes.
It's super, super difficult.
And
it takes a lot of dedication. Like, there's an algorithm that not many people know, but it's good to know.
Yes.
Because
it's not gonna like make or break your solve.
Yeah.
It might. That doesn't look happy. I mean, it looks fine with it, but it doesn't look happy.
Yeah. It is technically not BP, or it's not WPA.
But it's the same.
It's a sub 1
pretty
average.
much.
There could be a sub 1 average. It is a sub 1 average, 58.
Yeah,
so
so 58.
I think he's pretty happy with that, which I really like to see.
All right, thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, I mean,
Here, yeah, I get
you have
this,
to learn
you
a
get
bit of
that.
Alex, but like
I
for
push button, I hold
like
cup.
for what we main, we don't use a lot of Alex because
It's an easy
yours
life.
is pretty much outless, but
Yeah.
memoless. Memo's kind of hard. I mean, I don't use it, but I can tell it's hard.
Yeah, it gets easier, but
Oh, yeah,
I
of course.
still have to like struggle to get under the
Like-
15 seconds every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, for other than clock, Pira is probably the least Alex dependent, even though it's a sprint event.
Really?
Yes, L3. There's people world class with 35 Alex.
Really? That's
And
actually that's
if you
crazy.
wanna, I mean, you wanna learn probably ML3, which is like another 35 roughly.
Yeah, because I know about like one flip. I remember one flip being like really big back in the day, and when Tip first methods
I mean,
were like crazy.
I learned how to solve Pira in 2023 actually. So
Oh my goodness, what the heck, dude! I learned like
a month before my
years
comp.
ago, but I still can't even crack like sub 5 nowadays.
I mean, nah, well, I mean, I can't comp grind that much because I'm on the very west side of Michigan. Like I'm on like Lake Michigan, so.
Yeah, what is
Oh,
that? What Alex just happened?
Oh,
he put it into a little pattern here.
Wow.
I was about to say, what Alex did he just do? He just finished PLL.
I saw slices or something.
Nice. That's a like a dot, flowers, like cross combined. Yeah, there you go. A little
I
point
mean,
at the camera.
what else is there to learn?
The tactical. Put it into a pattern last second DNF is the classic move.
I think.
There you go.
So, what happened in my clock results? So I got like a 6 off by like 1 tick, not like 1 turn away, but it was 1 tick.
Yeah.
And then I got a 10, but I didn't care, but I forgot about cutoff. I was like, oh. They're like, oh, you had to make cutoff. It's like
Yeah.
45 seconds.
That's a tough one. Yeah, it's really tough. I've like pulled a couple 5x5 results that are like right there.
Yeah, I think most of my improvement, which actually works, is mindset and making sure to start the timer. Like
Yeah.
I'm actually watching the light and going a little bit after the light is green.
Yeah.
because-
Exactly. Like it's just about safety. Cause
Yes.
Yeah, I've had some false timer starts and stops, and it's awful. It's like
I know.
It's not fair for a DNF. Like if you get a DNF that's just 2 moves off, you can blame it on yourself, but it doesn't feel good when you do it on
Yes.
the timer. It's
Yeah.
so annoying. It's so bad.
Yeah. I mean,
You do? How about second? Yeah, we'll look at 2. All right.
Wait.
Apparently they have my clock solved, so I'm going to be judging my own abilities here. Apparently.
well, I can't judge this. I can't. I use flip.
Yeah. So you're gonna see. Okay. So this is flip. You can see that I had a.
Oh wait, do you use pin order? I don't. I just find the nearest thing to solve.
That's pretty good. That was like ridiculous.
So that was just flip?
Yeah. So there was a 2-move cross on the one side.
That was quite good.
And this is the same scramble, I believe.
Yeah.
And so I get
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, and then
Aw.
this I just set up to. And all corners were bad, but I just knew already that, oh, what? Oh, that's not even my normal pin order. Yeah, so fun fact, I haven't even touched flip for a month. So, like, yeah, getting something like a 3.8 is incredible for me, at least when it comes to flip.
I know I had like a PB of like 4 flat.
Yeah.
And then I got like 3, 6, 7 because I got like 3 corner skips.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll do it.
Wow. Okay, that's really nice to see. Yeah, thank you for showing me that. That is,
Yes, that is.
There you go. I have it recorded, but
yeah,
it's different to see it like
it's different
right there. Yeah. Well, we'll be back for the
4x4
round of 4x4
finals.
which is the finals.
Yes.
So we'll see you in a bit after this.
semis, Skew, Pira, OH, 2x2, Swan, 3x3.
Here we are. Nope. Hello again. Welcome back to the stream. So we have the 4x4 finals, which it looks like it's going to be stationary, I believe. We're about to find out in a second. So we have Arhan Serene going up, our fellow Canadian. We love our fellow Canadians. Unfortunately, solving behind the awesome hair. Oh, this is warm-up. This is warm-up. Okay, so here we go. So here's an actual solve. Little test for me too, I guess, if my commentating abilities aren't up to par. So.
We need 2 judges right here, please, because this is the final, so we need a judge stationary. Thank you. One more right
All right. We have our second commentator. What's your name? Cole. Oh, yeah. Cool. I think I know. All right. We have Arhan Serene. We've got 4x4 finals. I'm just going to reiterate what I said. And yeah, so unfortunately, we've got some hair cam, but yeah, Arhan is very good. And yeah, I believe his big cubes are definitely definitely like really good.
Ooh,
I don't know. There's no words to describe his solves. 26.84. That's crazy. I mean, he's pretty happy with that. I would assume.
Yeah, I think he did.
If you want me to
pretty
redo that
well.
8, I will.
He got second in 5x5 earlier, so his big cube's definitely
Second
going
and
well.
5. Wow, yeah, that's good.
For those wondering, our podiums for 5 were Morgan Ye with a 47.94, Arhan with a 53.30, and Ethan with a 57.12.
There you go. So, yeah, definitely like we said earlier, sub 1 is definitely the way to go if you're going to be getting podiums in big cubes nowadays, or especially 5.
So Morgan definitely good at the odd cubes. Don't know how he performs in evens, but
yeah,
let's check that out.
Yeah, performing good at the odd cubes. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he's very good at 3x3. He's our Canadian, I believe. He's 3rd in Canada. I cannot check that right now because I do not have any American
So
data.
Morgan is the first seed in this group. He has 28.17 PR average. Arhan is 29.53. So that first solve definitely going to be proud of that.
Yeah.
Others we have is Silas, Andrew, and Ethan in the top 5.
So 30 from Morgan.
So
it's all right, but
all right, but doesn't definitely.
Yeah, it could be better. It definitely could be better.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna need to see what the later solves.
Yeah, and it does look like we are going to be stationary here, so we're going to get some not too varied angles
I'm
this
not
time.
doing any finals. I'm just doing
Definitely gonna repetitively see our 2 top competitors, and it's gonna be interesting. Arhan going up now.
You never know. Maybe everyone.
There we go. And we beat the 26. But 26 is pretty good, and hopefully he can
yeah,
pull out
he's
something.
looks really proud of that.
This looks like a really nice.
Yeah, it looks like he throws 2 bars
proud,
on.
but very unhappy.
So
they want to go
doesn't
home.
do white.
Again, can't see much of the cube, but
it's not that much.
Arhan leans over his cubes. Just something.
Well, I'm sure we can assume that he's going to be getting something good
he's-
here, but
oh.
yeah, the way that he solves, is pretty.
27,
normal. Yeah, 27, counting 27 guaranteed, which is really nice.
That's especially for his PR being 29. So.
Is his PR 29?
Yes, 29.53.
Is that not last round?
Oh, maybe.
That might be last round, I believe.
Sorry, looking at competitor groups.
Yeah, I feel like his. Oh, there we go. We just kind of flashed on the screen.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like the last round is a pretty good representative of most people, I would say. I think. I think it's a pretty good representative for how we can gauge how good these Cubers are. So we have Morgan,
just pulling up. Okay.
2 more good solves and then.
Yeah, edge pairing, probably looking ahead to his F2L by now.
Look, Morgan's 3x3 stages earlier were.
Here's the ZB. High ZB a little bit slow, unfortunately. Another 30.
So not off to, especially comparing to Arhan, not off to too great of a start. Arhan's PR before this was a 27:58, so he right now is about middle of the road. So let's see what he can pull out for his third solve. Sorry.
It'd be nice to see another PR in a finals. So usually it doesn't happen because of course nerves, but I think everybody's just extra kind of ready today. Everybody's
I don't know.
a little bit.
Yeah, talking about your clock PR.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I would say that's more of a standout case, not too common.
Yeah, Morgan Yes PR is 26:73 average, so not so far on pace to beat that, but it's have to come down. You'd have to count some good things to. But.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
29.
Not
So
too happy about that, but.
So counting a 27 at the moment.
Yeah.
What's up?
Need of 27.92 so far. So.
You should still pull this out of the water. It's not too bad for how he's doing so far.
What do you get? Good job, Luke. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Morgan,
but definitely
Morgan's just maybe wasn't scrambled or it just didn't happen yet.
Yeah, maybe possible like miss scramble and had to solve it. But
here we go. Never mind.
Here we go.
I just saw it wrong. It was definitely scrambled, but I just saw it there.
Okay. Let's see what Morgan does for his third solve.
Hopefully you can pull it back down from 30 to maybe something more along his speed.
8 seconds.
Arhan's in the lead at the moment, so hopefully he can take
Canadian
it back
v
up.
Canadian here.
Yeah.
It's good to see. There we go. So he's on his edges and
Yeah,
he's into
4x4s. Don't know whether to classify 4x4 as a big cube or not.
well, I mean, if I can't commentate over it, it's like it's so. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Okay,
23. That's the best that we've seen so far.
I think that may be possible PR. It looked like he was questioning it. I think he's said maybe PR. Oh no, barely not. His PR is 23:24.
Ooh, so we have something close to a PR here.
So very close.
Yeah, I saw the pairing stage. I couldn't even give you any commentary
yeah,
because it was just straight from I was
on stream once and I was like, after the solve,
the pairs are done and then the solve is done.
So far Morgan has the best solve, but Arhan's leading for average at the moment. So let's see what Arhan.
I wonder if they got that.
Okay, little lockup right there, but not sure how much those little lockups, because I'm not a huge 4x4
for solving, and
me neither. I really haven't gotten
back
into
in
the
stream later
big cube.
and found out
I'm grinding big cubes after champs though, so that'll be exciting, but definitely not as much as experience of sorry. English isn't working. 29:12. So counting. Okay, so he's calculating. We'll get to see it without calculating.
So 27.89 as his best and a 28.68 as his worst, which both at the moment, if Morgan counts the 23, might be a bit tough to beat Morgan. But again, we're talking really, really good time for Morgan here, counting a 23. But it's possible. It is possible. So I still think it's anybody's W. Anybody's win here. Yeah.
Pulling up our
pretty close.
PRs here. So I think PR average is just out. 27.58 is PR. So it's going to be interesting. Morgan solving here.
Yeah, Morgan has the opportunity to do pretty well. So I'm excited to see.
Even with that 30, he could count something pretty good at the moment. But this solve is definitely the difference between a 30s average and a 20s average. Yeah. Again, going to be very hard to commentate over. It's
a little bit of pausing, which is unfortunate for Morgan. It might not look like anything to some cubers, but
yeah,
to Morgan, it's a lifetime.
Okay. So
there you go. Counting
that's
25.
Doesn't look super happy about that, but
25.72.
Let's see
could
what that
be good.
That's
BPA would probably be better than Arhan. I'm not sure.
Yeah, for sure it's going to be better.
Let's see.
Because then you can count a 25 and a 23.
Like, immediately.
It's on now.
His F2L solution
definitely
very
some
good.
small
Setting
pausing
up
though.
Into a ZB.
So Morgan's been using lots of ZBs.
And not only that, he recognizes the ZB and then does the PLL parity, which is incredible. That's like, wow.
So Morgan has... Okay, let's see.
And wow, unless Morgan gets worst possible, we might have a winner. Ooh, okay. So
this is going to be very tight.
28.09 for Arhan. And so if Morgan gets, I'm not sure entirely what he needs, but obviously you definitely don't want to get worst possible.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
It probably won't be worst possible. I would say it's quite likely for him to pull it out here.
Yeah, I think.
I'm pretty excited to see this.
Yeah, it's these two have been doing very good at big cubes and number by numbers in general.
Of course. Because Morgan.
They're the classics. Okay, Morgan's cube coming out. This is the difference between good and bad.
I think first and second.
First and second, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how well anybody else is doing, but these two definitely, I think, are just battling for...
First and second out of the Canadians, that's for sure.
Yes, definitely. But Michigan champ, not sure how the Michiganders are doing.
It might be Silas or...
Yeah, Silas was definitely a favorite to win, but focusing on podiums here, Morgan looks like he's pausing slightly. Like, these pauses look very minor, but...
Yeah, I think Morgan's might have gotten this just now.
Like,
he's setting up into the ZB, and he gets it.
That is a... There you have it.
What happened there?
There you have it.
1-7.
I think that...
And that's definitely going to beat out Arhan with a 26.97 average.
Wow.
And that might be the win. That might be your
believe that is
winner.
your winner of Michigan Championships 2024 4x4.
Yeah, if I didn't count that.
I believe he just missed PR here, which is why you would see him be any upset about this awesome average.
Yeah, I believe, 26. He has a 26.73, so he barely missed double PR by, like, point.
Wait, double PR? Wait, did he get his PR?
No, he barely missed, like, both of his PRs. Like, he barely missed single and average.
Yeah. It's still a great average.
Amazing performance by our two competitors. So, yeah, I believe Morgan Ye is your
winner.
Winner of this competition. I can't say Michigan champion.
Yeah, we think.
Yeah.
Again, we're not
we're not
we
we're
don't
not
have all
100%.
the answers. Yeah.
No, we're not completely sure.
Yeah, we'll have all the answers soon. Of course, looking at the WCA Live is the best way to find out how everybody does.
If you guys want to keep up with that, we're the Keep
But
Association.
some of our fastest competitors that we just saw, Morgan and Arhan, may or may not have gone first and second.
Yeah, so I think Michigan champ wise, I believe Silas was in the running to do it.
Yeah, I think Silas is like I don't think I've ever actually seen him solve until now, and it's very obvious that he's dedicated a lot of time to big cubes.
That looks like 4x4, and we will now be moving on to the 3x3 semifinals. That I think there's 2 groups. So 2 groups of that. So stay tuned for that, and
We'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit. See you after this break.
Yeah.
So 2 groups of that. So stay tuned for that, and
see you in a bit.
See you in a bit. See you after this break.
Homelessness has a devastating impact on children. Last year, more than 270,000 school-aged children experienced homelessness in California. Right now, through no fault of their own, thousands of children live in crowded shelters, stay in motels, and sleep on the streets in campers and cars.
I've survived so much. Me and my daughter were experiencing homelessness.
Nationally, there are approximately 2.5 million homeless children in the United States.
It's because I've been homeless for years.
Across the country, almost 60,000 families with children are living homeless on any given night. Research suggests the top 3 factors driving poverty in America are chronic unemployment, personal debt, and educational failure. Students experiencing homelessness are 87% more likely to drop out of school than their peers. Welfare isn't solving the problem. Stimulus checks, project housing, and well-intentioned handouts don't seem to be solving the long-term problem either. This is what makes For the Need so different. For the Need's mission is to help youth break the cycle of poverty and dependency for good. And we do this in a rather innovative and unique way.
I'm Shannon Cochran. I was a school teacher for many years. When they approached us about this program of wanting to help children that are dealing with homelessness or just trauma, that was something that really spoke to my heart. So I just really wanted to be involved in any way that I could.
Through an ongoing program of workshops, mentorships, and skills training, we go into the shelters, we work with foster families, we visit the hospitals, and we actively seek out the young people who need the help.
These kids come from environments where their parents don't have the ability to teach them certain things, certain life lessons, or different things that they need to survive in life.
Through our on-site and remote programs, these kids are learning what it takes to be successful and thrive in our society.
One of my favorite events with For the Need has been our team building event that we did at Brandeis. It was a lot of fun to see all of the kids working together for one common goal.
They learn financial literacy, personal and business ethics, positive communication habits, vocational skills, and so much more.
My name is Joshua Persky. I help coordinate the transportation for our kids that are coming from the shelters and their various residences and homes.
For the Need Foundation is a 501c3 charitable organization founded by professional off-road race car driver Mayan Spaccarelli. When Mayan was young, his parents opened their home to assist fostered youth and needy children. The transition for these kids was often difficult and traumatic. Mayan witnessed firsthand the desperation and helplessness of these children. Since 2000, Mayan and his wife Viviana have been building an organization to identify children in need, to connect these kids with volunteers and mentors, And with the help of generous corporate sponsors, For the Need is making a significant impact. With this help, kids in our program are overcoming adversity and discovering the rich and rewarding life they deserve. With For the Need, these kids no longer have to live in the shadows. Instead, they are shown how to connect with their neighborhoods. They are encouraged to become active and contributing members of their communities. This is how we break the cycle. For the Need is not a handout. For the Need is a way out. The people, the skills, and connections For the Need participants discover will benefit them for the rest of their lives. At For the Need, we've discovered the secret sauce, but we need your help. Having you as part of this organization could mean thousands of underprivileged young people will now discover real opportunity and finally see their own unique and amazing potential. We invite you to join us.
Basically, we're working for North American Champs Finals this time because I don't want what happened at Nats to happen again. My solving is going to be
Welcome back to Michigan Championships 2024. I am your commentator, Cole Shaft. Joining me is Arhan, coming off from some hot Big Cube performances.
Not really. I mean, I placed well, but I don't feel like I did that well.
Yeah, I mean, you placed well, but we were watching your PRs and stuff, so yeah. Right now we are on the semifinals. Yeah.
We have Silas here, 639.
Okay, Silas not looking very happy with that.
I think this is a PLL skip. Could have been better.
But definitely the main we're going to be watching for is Luke Griesser, who mentioned he's trying to perfect his solves as much as possible. So we're going to be excited to see what he can pull off here.
Miles, good, 779.
779.
Okay. Definitely some good times.
Good job.
I'm going to pull up some live results just in case.
Thank you, Wendy.
You're welcome. I'm going to come right now.
Silas is solved.
Back again. Looked pretty all right for him, so I'm not anyone to say, oh, so you three there. PLL skip. Okay. So yeah.
Not a bad first
definitely that U3 costing. So Luke Griesser right there. As I said, he's going to be who we're going to want to watch.
Of course.
So we do have the past 3x3 champions. And so the past 3x3 Michigan champion was William Harris. Don't know if he's here today. Lucas Newland starting off as
we got to redo that. There we go.
Salvo.
Much better.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. Definitely wasn't proud of that, but okay. Luke Griesser. This is who we're gonna want to watch. Watch out, people. Looks like he's inspecting a blue cross here. Okay.
Yellow.
Ooh, yellow. Okay.
Not bad.
Ooh, +2. Okay, definitely is not happy with that, but let's see what he can do after, because can't tell what's
you get it next time, man.
Gonna happen. Okay, Miles, I believe.
8.
Can see a few people. You have Tom coming off a sad clock DNF in the background. Clock failed Michigan champ. Okay, 11.1 for Miles. I don't know what he averages, but yeah. Going into this round, our
Prosper Huang too.
top seeds, we had Luke Griesser and Morgan Ye with a 673 and 674 average.
Morgan counted a 7.9, I believe, which is crazy.
Yeah.
25.
Again, Luke Griesser right there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not. Definitely. Because this is only semis, so not much. Finals
not expected that much. Yeah.
Gonna be interesting. So.
Andrew Mao.
8 seconds.
Number 1. Luke Griesser, 4.
11:05.
Okay, Luke Griesser being called up. Luke Griesser is the runner set.
Catch on the next one.
Luke is not on stream, but I think the mobile camera will get to him.
Okay, let's. Yep, think we're gonna. Okay, looks like. Sounds like we're about to. Okay, Silas walking up to do his solve. Okay, cutting over to Luke. Wasn't in the cameras, but let's just see. Ooh. Okay, 674. Oh, that's my brother judging. Jump scare.
I've been kind of confused. Here at the cube, might be finding something
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh wow.
Oh, yo, this is good.
Wow. Dang, 588 from
Counting
Silas.
six?
Counting 6. Off to an amazing start.
This is crazy all around, dude.
Not sure what happened with Luke's solve. I don't know if anything happened or but yeah. So far Silas definitely
Andrew
on a
Moy,
roll here.
3.
Let's see.
We have a Canadian.
Andrew.
Believe this is
Right in
Michael
front of
now.
you.
No, it's not Michael Mao.
No?
It's okay. Me too.
Not sure.
Happens all the time. Want the high five now? All right. There you go.
Okay. Haven't been noticing anything too much on the scrambles.
Kind of lucky. Felipe.
Okay, seemed like a pretty lucky solve, but.
Oh, this looks good.
633.
Scrambles appear to be pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's more of a hidden scramble because it didn't look too good crosswise.
Yeah.
I think all of our competitors here are going to be using C5.
Andrew Mao.
Yeah, it's definitely a hidden scramble. So X cross there.
Yeah.
Welcome back. At your leisure.
That's a pretty good solve. We have Luke here.
Okay. Let's see what Luke pulls out. He first coming off a no English. Coming off a below average solve on the first.
8 seconds.
So let's see what he can pull out.
12. Not sure what he's planning here. Let's do something good. Yeah, X cross. Oh, low fumble.
Yeah,
That's not right.
That's gonna.
Counting 7.
776.
Well, I'm not gonna see a really good average from Luke here.
Doesn't seem like he's too happy. I think Silas is doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, Silas might get like a crazy average here, like 6'4", 6'1". Based on what he can count. He can count the 5. Oh, he had a very good solution planned out.
That fumble. Those two fumbles cost him because that last, few lockups in the last 3 seconds just cost him the entire solve.
Kai Wen, 3.
So gonna be interesting to see what Luke can do because so far.
Abdullah here.
Let's see what Abdullah does.
16.
No. Okay, so I'm interested. Not sure what Silas is.
Silas is on a very, very good.
Definitely on pace for Michigan champion so far. Not sure who was.
This is also another Canadian.
8 seconds.
Kaiwan Yang solving. Little Locky. Oh, yep.
No,
that was Locky. Okay, so far.
Miles here. He's a 7.3 official average. See what you can do. I feel like Silas is the heavy favorite for Michigan champ.
Yeah, I think definitely.
This looks good. This is good.
Wow, yep, 645.
He's happy with that too.
Very smooth.
Scrambles look very good right now.
Yeah, the scrambles are definitely looking good. Oh man, I'm not in this group. These scrambles, interesting. Andrew in the background with an 8.
I heard Silas is up.
Okay.
Oh.
Haven't seen Luke on stream. Wonder.
This is a really good song.
That was really clean. Okay, Silas.
Is inspecting right now. Griesser is not on stream again. Oh, this looks pretty good.
That's
this is
smooth.
Good. Not bad. Counting 6-3 still.
Okay, yeah. Counting 6-3 so far.
I'm not sure what his official average is. Probably sub 7.
I'm not sure. I can.
I haven't heard a lot about Silas before. I'm not a Canadian, so not really familiar with the people in Michigan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Into
Silas is. Let's see. Oh, Luke solving here. Okay.
Needs a pretty good solve here because he's accounting 7.7.
Yeah, not.
This looks good. Yeah, it's good. It's pretty high.
Ooh, okay, six.
Probably
six,
low
yeah.
7 BPA. I'm not sure. Might be solid.
Oh, so Silas's official average is a 741. So.
He's not gonna beat that. He probably. Oh, his BPA 706. Was possible 755, which is kind of crazy.
So, yeah, Luke definitely a small range for Luke, but I think Luke the pressure. I don't know what it was, but I think
just a fumble on the second solve, plus a unfortunate +2. So
yeah, I think
he had a lot of bad
finals.
luck, a lot of
I think finals can.
Finals for sure.
Yeah.
But that might mean that he might not be seated with Morganier, which could maybe relieve some pressure off of him and Morgan. This is some big things from Morgan today.
Lucas Newland up for a solve. Looks like it's his last solve. Everybody's their last solves here.
12.
So just coming up after this, we have Scube and Pyraminx finals.
We have one more round, the semifinals with Morganier and two other good ZBLS.
And Morganier is going to be definitely a top contender.
Might be. It's between him and Luke for the competition winner, but Michigan champion, pretty sure it's me Silas.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot this isn't.
High five more than ever. All right.
Okay.
I was going to give you the option to, decline it, so.
Let's see.
I believe in you.
Last solve. So he needs a high five.
Okay. This
Unfortunate
is
average for Luke.
But definitely gonna have to see what he pulls off in finals.
Scramble looks pretty good.
Okay.
Good yellow cards.
8 seconds.
First pair's looking pretty good.
Okay, so.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
With inspection.
Yeah, this is gonna be really good. That could have been.
Okay,
he got BPA
706,
706,
yeah.
which I'm pretty sure he +2 out of a 6.4 average.
Yeah, something like that.
Calculate that.
And then Silas.
Put extra luck into that one, Yeah.
We'll have to see what Silas pulls out here.
He +2 out of a mid-6 average, which is quite unfortunate.
Oh,
but
still a few lockups on this solve, but that's
his turning
still
is beautiful.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was insane F-perm to save him.
I think I'm gonna log off because I have to practice for the semifinal, but might be back for another event today. But thanks to everyone for having me on stream.
Sure. Okay, guys. So we have one more group of 3x3 semis, and then after that we'll have Scube, Pyraminx, all the finals. So we'll see you guys back after this break. We have one more group of 3x3 semis, and then after that we'll have Scube, Pyraminx, all the finals. So we'll see you guys back after this break.
Hello.
Okay, we are live here, 3x3 round 3 at Michigan Championships 2024.
Owen just got a 784. I'm
Yes.
pretty sure he had a low 8 average, but I'm not sure if he has beaten that since.
Pretty good start.
Yeah, I mean,
Luke Griesser currently in first place with the round with a 7.06 average.
probably not too happy with it, but it's semis.
Yeah.
I'm not good with. Okay.
All right. We got Luke Griesser here. So, Luke. So, could you tell us about your average this round?
It was not good.
Okay.
I started off I was gonna start off strong, but then I can't remember if I overturned or underturned, and it ended up being a +2. 6-7 was bad. The 7 was also bad, and then 6-6 was bad. And then, huh? I can look at him.
Yeah.
Like if that's what you're asking. Yeah.
All right.
I can break
We
this
can,
John
we
down.
can
real
analyze it. All right. So, sounds like a great average.
quick. It was not.
Okay.
I'm not expecting to win semis, which means
Okay.
I will not be this is first.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I planned one in inspection.
Okay.
Wasn't happy. I thought it was going to be a fat soon. And then
okay.
it wasn't, and then I had
F perm and +2.
Oh, I missed the U, so completely underturned. I believe
Yep.
this is the third. No, this is the first again.
Yeah, slow motion.
So yeah, right there.
There's
I don't
the
know
first
why.
pair.
I don't know why I didn't sledge there. I normally do.
Yeah.
And then unnecessary U prime.
Looks like my solve.
So yeah, you can see me go in
Yep.
for the fat soon there. That doesn't exist, and then,
And then F perm.
397 into F perm.
Yep.
And just miss it.
Yep.
If Morgan is going, this is the third.
Yep.
Okay, you can see me lock up quite a lot. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
See, that last 2 pair solution was actually good. I just didn't execute it very well. Because
Yeah.
it was
Sounds
it was
good.
a multi-slot where I did, my normal is like U and then RU prime R prime for it. And then you
Okay.
can see there I do U2 RU2.
Welcome back.
R2 U2 R for it
Okay.
instead. And I just completely fumbled the bag.
On the G perm.
Yeah.
Yep. That's tough.
Yeah, let's see 5 end on a nice little note. So yeah, I inspected that free pair in inspection,
Yep.
and then keyhole, and then I mean just a pretty
Another
solid
F
fourth.
perm.
Yeah, I finished the AUF on the F perm this time.
Yeah.
So yeah, that pair was made from the start.
Okay.
8 seconds.
Yeah, just that was a solid solve. The only good thing to come out of that average, honestly.
Okay. Here is Morgan Ye.
Is interesting.
ZBLL started doing the wrong one.
He had
into an 8.12.
He had R prime F R U, R prime F prime R, F U prime F prime.
Okay.
Catch on this one.
Sledged into a U ZB.
Here is Ivan Vanek.
I don't really recommend doing that if you're gonna do that because the way you want to do OLL like into ZB, it has to be a commutator. So
Okay.
like one of the OLLs where all the corners are oriented and either 2 of the edges or like line edges or like 2 edges that are right next to each other. Those commutators into either U or T cases are really nice, and that's really the only time I recommend doing like OLL into ZB or like solving edges into ZB.
Yeah. So here is Arhan for his second solve.
See what we got going on here. I can't see much. I see a little block.
On yellow?
On yellow, yeah.
Yeah. Looks like keyhole for pseudo slotting. And B perm.
He does the right out. Wrong execution, if you ask me, but
into a 776.
yeah, he's pretty consistent with the high 7s.
Yeah. See what he can get.
6 move OLL into F prime.
That's tough. 11.83. Here's Morgan. Yep.
Started off with an 8-12. Let's see what we have.
Yeah.
Yellow's nice. He's looking at white. I can't see
8 seconds.
what's going on for white. Oh, I can see it now.
Yeah.
12.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Quick F2L.
Very nice.
Oh,
no.
DNF.
So that 8 is going to count.
Ah.
Yeah, the timer stopped.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. That looked like sub 4
Like
F2L.
It was like low 3.
Yeah. See what Owen can get. Bit locky OLL into Z perm 8.20.
820 for Owen. I'm not sure what his PRs are, but
I think that's similar.
He's
but
always very solid.
Yeah. There's Morgan.
He eyed the camera there. Let's get a glimpse into this very smooth F2L.
That was very smooth, and then just locked up on the OLL.
Yeah.
His wrist hit the timer. It's very unfortunate. Here's Arhan at the end of his solve into a 7.85. Yeah.
Very consistent, rocking around the 7.8.
Full sense right now.
So I don't think Morgan knows that my average was bad, but he still has a pretty good chance to win this round even with the counting 8.
Yeah.
He just needs ideally he would get a low 6 and then count a high 6 or a low 7 and then that would be it.
Mm-hmm.
Here he is. 8. Is he looking at orange?
Oh, no, white. Smooth F2L.
Again?
EO to ZB. Very interesting ZB execution there.
Well, to be fair, that ZB is terrible, so there's not really a great way to execute it.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Whenever you're ready.
All right.
I'm forgetting this guy's name. I know he's from Canada.
I think it's Nathan.
Nathan is right, yeah. I know he had a PR single in round 2, like a 6.1 with a PLL skip.
Oh, very nice.
With a solution that no one else got.
It's pretty cool. Doing yellow cross here. To OLL and V-perm. That's tough.
10-4-9.
Smooth little execution, though.
Yeah.
Get in there.
Sounds like Morgan has been called up to the stream, but my ears could be playing tricks on me.
Here's Owen.
Again.
Yep.
Welcome back. Let's solve a cube.
That would be an interesting execution.
Let's solve
That
a
looks
cube.
like
How's about that? Yeah. Okay.
Kind of weird block on white.
Okay, this is an X cross.
Looked like into free pair.
Dot.
E-perm. Aw, that's
unfortunate.
That's a tough last layer.
Yeah.
Yeah, looked like a good F2L solution.
8 seconds.
See what this competitor can get. .28. Pretty smooth solve. Doesn't seem particularly happy with it. Now we have Arhan. See if he can continue the high 7 trend.
Yeah, Morgan's WPA is a DNF, and that would be not fun at all.
Yep. Can't really see much from the overhead cam.
We can see his hair.
Not much else.
8. High 5 for good
Here
play.
we go.
Whenever you're ready.
Very interesting third or fourth pair. Okay.
EO to ZB. Quick recognition on the ZB.
753, not bad at all.
That locks in, looks like 783 average.
So he will be comfortably in finals.
Yes.
Whether it's B or WPA.
And here's Morgan, fellow Canadian.
I really need him not to DNF. Because
Yeah.
that would be no fun at all.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I'm sure he's going to safety it. Just make sure that he solves the cube in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, Morgan's at the speed where he can safety and pretty much still make it into finals.
8.
So See what he does here. Quick F2L to a U
Very
perm.
nice. Safe through the timer stop.
Yep, 6.286.
Let's see what his BPA is going to be.
729.
All right. So at a championship with a couple of top players at it, 703 or
708, I think.
I don't know. Whatever
Something
my
like
average
that.
was.
Is first place in semifinals.
Low 7 is going to be the 1 seed going into finals.
All right. Here is Owen. See what he can get
Free pair.
on yellow. See in the top layer.
R prime, DU, F prime. Yep, there it is. Preserves it.
Hello, Tim.
Hello, Wendy. How are you?
I'm good. I'm on the live stream here.
Looks like fat anti-soon OLL into a J perm.
Yes. A little bit of an intermission right this second.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Good to know. Thank you. I'll make mischief instead.
Exactly.
Got some shenanigans at the other station. Let's see who's still competing.
Morgan has one more solve left.
Okay.
I believe.
Oh, so does Arhan. Yep. Bit locky F2L. Good look ahead.
Yeah, that's a nice transition though. That particular F2L pair to lefty fat anti-soon.
Yeah. And then bit locky on the JA perm.
We got the Canadians conspiring again.
All right. We have another competitor here. He seems to be, his first solve that we saw on stream was about an 8.2.
And in his round 2, he was quite all over the place, going from like 7s to like 8s to, I believe he counted an 11.
Wow. Very smooth.
Very good solution.
F2L to a Z perm.
I don't
901.
love Zs.
Yeah.
Excellent.
We'll see if that makes it to finals. I'm not sure if that average will make it.
Not sure what psych sheet is looking like right now. But
Yeah.
I would imagine that sub 9 would make it to finals. Maybe
Looking at his
even a little slower.
scorecard, it looks like he has a sub 9 average, I think. I see 3 8s, so I think pretty safe to say he is sub 9. Morgan and Arhan still waiting for their last solve.
Let's get some predictions up in here. What do you think Morgan's last solve is going to be?
I think it's going to be 5.9.
5.9?
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's due for something like that.
Over?
Yeah.
All right, we doing full send? All right.
See what Ivan can get.
Is that Ahan that's full sending with the high five judge?
I believe so. 8.4. Pretty happy with that.
Genius.
All right.
Yeah, Morgan's goal here is just going to be to solve the cube.
Yeah.
Not DNF out of
Oh,
here.
Arhan. Looks like he's going to get worst possible average.
Yeah, full sending didn't quite work out.
Full send.
It wasn't a full send.
783.
No, that was a return to
still,
sender.
Still not bad.
Yeah,
Morgan's
still solid
coming up
average.
for his last solve.
Not bad, 7 easy.
Yep.
All right.
Safety finals.
Yeah.
Pretty locky on the F2L solution. Locky into that keyhole into pair, and then 6 move OLL into V-perm.
Struggled a little
Thank
bit
you.
with V-perm recog though.
Yeah.
Double U prime U2s.
Yeah, then the ALG itself was pretty locky. Let's see what Morgan gets.
He instantly sees something that he likes.
Looks to be on white once again.
LD to F prime L is the cross.
Quick F2L.
644.
Not quite.
All right, so his average is going to be around a 7.3. Yep,
Yep.
735. So
All right.
I'm not sure what Silas got. You commentated my last average. What did Silas get last round?
I did not commentate this.
You didn't? Oh, okay.
I know in the first round, I think, or it might have been the second, he did get a 5.3 PR single.
That was round 1 yesterday.
Yes.
So, current standings, yours truly is in first place with a 7.0 something, and then Morgan is going to be second with a 7.3.
Yep.
I have no idea what it looks like after that. I know Ahan has a 7.8. I don't know what Silas got, but I'm sure that information can be pulled up pretty quickly. Results for semifinals, like from WCA Live. Is there another group of semifinals, or is this it?
I believe this is it, and it is Skewb Finals next.
Not right now? All right, cool. So Skewb Finals is up next. I'm not in that, so
I am.
All right.
So I think I got to go.
I might be commentating. He's got to go warm up, so we will see you for Skewb very soon.
Yep.
All right.
So I think I got to go.
I might be commentating. He's got to go warm up, so we will see you for Skewb very soon.
Yep.
This World Championship in Korea had the craziest 3x3 finals to date. It took up into the last solve to know who would be the winner of the biggest event to happen in cubing history. Let's break it down. A quick reminder of how cubing averages work. The best and worst solves are removed in 5 solves, and the middle 3 are added up and divided by 3. Max Park was on absolute fire, and because he had a 4-second solve, he was able to count many low 5s to the 3 solves mean in the middle, and got a 531 average. Fast forward a couple of solvers, and here comes the Chinese juggernauts, Yihang and Ruhang. The world record holder Yihang stepped up to the plate and did this on his first solve.
Yihang's turn. Yihang, the world record holder. We'll see if he can get something good here.
It's still gonna be
a big lockup.
This is the first time I've ever seen Yihang do a lockup.
The 610 was not expected, but Yihang kept it together and was able to get back-to-back 4s, meaning that one of the 4s would count towards his mean in the average. Meanwhile, Ruhang, who was counting a high 5, was seemingly out of it, but then got a 473 on his 4th solve. So now, if he got his best time and counted that 4 to the mean, that would give him a 522 average, putting him ahead of Max Park. Now let's jump back to Yihang on his 4th solve, which he gets a 515. But what does that mean for his average and beating Max Park?
It's a low 5. 5.15 for Yihang Wang.
5.5. Wow. His worst possible average is a 532.
So it's still possible. It's still possible that Max Park takes this one home, but it would require Yihang Wang to count a 6.1.
Now Ruhang's final solve. Reminder, he needs to get about a 473 to win it all.
Ruhang can still take it away from Max, but
Oh,
with
there's
that
a
pause,
pause.
it's going to be difficult.
Double. Oh, and a T-perm. 582 gives him a 559 average.
And now for Yihang's final solve. He needs to just get better than his 610 to win it all.
Yihang Wang's worst possible average will still get him at least second.
Oh, E-perm?
No! Max Park is your world champion! What? What? Yihang Wang's lost it! He could not afford to count that 6.1! And he did! Max Park wins by 0.01! No way! No way! We could not have anticipated this final finishing this way, but it has! It's come to life! Max Park is the world champion! It's his second time! He's won it in 2017, finished off the podium in 2019, but in 2023, Yihang Wang finishes second, and Max Park is your world champion.
Here with me, man.
Hello, and welcome back to Michigan Championships 2024. I am one of your commentators, Cole Shaft.
And I'm your other commentator, back for the third time, Renz Leon. We are going to be covering Scube Finals. This is the second round of the finals. There was only one previous round, and now we have our top of the top competing for that Michigan championship title and the podiums.
So top two seeds are going to be Jory Hullen and Hunter Mackler here. But I believe as you can see here, others we have, so in the top 8 we have Jory Hullen, Hunter Mackler, Arhan Serene coming off some hot big cube performances. Linus Vork, seen him practicing at home. Lane Vincigo. Oh, Jory starting off here. Oh.
I mean, I guess it works as a warm-up cube for Scube.
Okay.
Slips.
Not great.
No.
5:17 to start off, so
I think
definitely
he's just
not
doing
gonna-
some warm-ups.
Yeah, Jory.
That's warm-ups. He's just messing
warm-ups.
around.
Okay, warm-ups for Jory. Sorry, guys. I'm very bamboozled. Don't worry, everybody's bamboozled.
It's all right.
Yep, just
but yeah,
doing warm-ups.
top 3 or 4 places. I mean, Hunter was coming in at 3-4. We had 3-5 in 4th place and
So-
3-6. In 3rd place and 3-6 in 4th place. So it's very close. Anyone can still take this podium.
Hunter is a very surprising one to be in here because he definitely he's a pretty good all-arounder. He's made finals for pretty much everything. I think he's going to do really good in this finals because definitely not tons of nerves. Okay, Hunter's cube coming out now.
Mega Mink State champ is coming in.
Okay.
Let's see what he can
Tim
do.
Maguki high five. Let's see what he can pull off.
Tim Maguki.
Okay. One block. Looks like he did a turn there, but rotations on Scube. Okay. Sarah's intermediate. Looked like. Okay, was not happy with that 475.
No.
Definitely tons of pausing and all of that, but
Subpar compared to the previous round.
so hopefully he can bring up.
Hey, worst solve, first solve. Or first solve, worst solve. Man, I can't talk.
I don't.
We're still waiting for Jory. Oh, that's
Yeah,
coming up.
Okay, Jory's cube is coming out. Let's see what he can pull off. Oh, okay. Didn't see it. We
Didn't
saw
see
it.
it. Yeah.
But we've already seen the scramble. So looked like there was only a block on white when we were watching Hunter, but I guess we can see here. It's kind of hard to tell the colors, but it's going to be interesting in this Scube finals. Scube's
So much focus.
2x2 with centers. Or whatever people say.
This dude is so cracked at Scube over here. Pro Scube commentator.
I know.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see, there's that red. And
Oh, red block. Okay.
That's
Interesting.
that's what I
Ooh.
saw the first time.
Okay.
We'll move insert.
So let's see
Oh.
here. Oh, big pause. Okay, 379. Doesn't look too happy with that. Still pretty good coming into the finals.
Last, yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, you go.
Last round he did have a 3.0 average though, so that is below what he is expecting. Here are
Beautiful
the
trophies.
first, second, and third place trophies. Actually, this giant box.
This giant
This
rainbow
giant
box.
colorful box.
Wow, penguin. Okay.
And here are Michigan State Championship plaques,
They get, like,
along with
coffee
the
or
goodie bags. Yep, the coffee.
Oh, Hunter's second solve, 258. That
Fantastic comeback.
that's gonna contribute a huge amount.
Especially if you can make that counting.
So Scube finals wise, so past Michigan champions for Scube, we have them right here. So past Scube champions, let me see if I can. I believe this is it.
Also
yes.
part of it, yep.
So this past year, Hunter won. He was Michigan champion, 499 average. Before that was 2022 Stanley Chapel, 373. Okay, Jory inspecting now.
373. I think it's going to be faster this year. The winning average. Tough competition.
Okay.
Jory happy with
320,
that.
320. So
closer to what he
looks
got.
pretty smooth. So far, haven't seen any one looks. So someone I'm also interested. I'm also interested to see Liam because he wasn't too proud. He DNF'd out of ooh, that looked like an iffy timer stop, but I'm not sure.
Liam's
been practicing one looks though, and but Hunter.
Oh.
Okay, 380.
Okay.
380. Okay. Yes, definitely doing good. Counting a 380. Jory right now counting a 379, but he's only.
That's still really close right now.
Yeah, it's
very close.
But Hunter's definitely top contender for Michigan champion because I believe Jory's from Wisconsin.
Yes.
Okay, this is just a warm up from Jory.
We're trying to calm his nerves, but here it comes. So.
Here comes his cube. Okay.
It's gonna feel a little iffy after that one, but.
Let's see. Yeah, that warm up solve did seem too happy, but let's see what the actual solve. Okay. Taking his time here, which is probably the safest option. Let's wonder. We have to see how many. Let's look. What? No. I'm lost. I meant English. Sorry.
No, I was English.
Okay, so ooh, can't tell, but that looks like an alright block on orange. Looks like that might be what he's going for. Yep. Okay, 306 from
306.
Jory.
So counting 3-2.
Okay, counting 3-2. That's pretty good. So.
That is a very important. Very important time right there, or solve right there, making that 3-2 accounting.
Oh, Hunter, this is a solve. Confused if he was warming up. Oh, +2.
Ooh.
That's gonna count that 4.
5.7.
If we go look at previous PRs for these two competitors, let me just pull those up while we're waiting.
And even still, this is some of the fastest that these people have ever. Like in all of Michigan championship history, this is some of the fastest times we've seen.
So Jory's previous PR at the moment is 383. Don't know what he was coming off in last round, but
I believe it was a 3-0.
There we go.
Okay, so I believe he
Sorry
got
about that.
PR last round.
Good catch.
In that case, so okay, Hunter's best possible here is a 371, and his worst possible is a 4.57.
That's definitely possible for Michigan champion. I'm also curious to see what Liam being another Michigan skewer. Okay.
Jory's really having a hard time with those nerves.
Just trying to get in the mindset, trying to lock in. Okay, 281 warm up. That. Just gonna have to see what comes out of this here. A little bit more time for recognition. So just some warm up solves we're seeing from Jory. Looks like his cubes here. So this looks like it's going in a good direction for him.
Yeah, Hunter with that +2, making it a 517. That's crucial. That's game changing.
Yeah.
Plus Jory did count that 3-2.
Yep, this is. See back in the background, questionable +2. I see those most on Skew though. Okay, no blocks on this, so gonna have to see what our solvers do here. Ooh. Okay, 362.
Still somehow pulled away. There was two big pauses.
That's going to be a best possible. Okay, very small gap. Best possible of 329, worst possible of 354. So, I believe if that's what I.
Which
saw.
now guarantees.
Okay. Yeah, I
that
believe
he
that
beats Hunter.
guarantees beating Hunter, but I'm not sure what our other competitors are doing off stream.
Oh, Hunter
Ooh,
locked
yep.
up. Another 4. That's almost worse. No, not really. But it's like
So that's gonna be, I believe, a low 4
Low
or
f- low
high,
4.
high 3. I think it's low 4 though.
Mhm.
Yep. Oh yeah, huge lockup. That costed him the solve. Okay.
So
434.
434.
Okay, Jory, this is. I believe I'm not sure because can't say this one's just for show because we still have top competitors that aren't on stream.
That's true.
right
There
now.
was, again, Jory had a huge gap between Hunter, a half-second gap, well, 0.4-second gap from first place to second place for that average in the previous round. But in third and fourth place, there was kids within a tenth of a second of each other behind Hunter. So it was 3-4, 3-5, 3-6. So there's that potential for anybody to take this.
Okay,
Alright.
here comes Jory's fifth solve. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
This scramble looks good. Okay, we're gonna have to see what our competitors pull off. Yeah, that. Ooh.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
and
that's
that
incredible.
is-
That's incredible.
Okay, I believe that definitely puts Jory in the running for first place.
Mhm.
But
Best possible
other-
average by.
So I believe other
Wow.
competitors for Michigan champion is other than Hunter is Linus, Liam, Linus and Liam. I'm interested because Linus was fourth seed.
And Linus was the kid that just high-fived Hunter there.
Okay, I think this is a replay on Jory's solve. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that was a
Hesitation, but into a perfect.
smooth execution. Okay, calculating the average. We already know.
We already
that,
know
but
it's 329.
329.
Which, I mean, could almost, it's not guaranteed, but it is a very, very strong contender for first place.
Not sure how the others are going.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Not sure if Jory won yet. We're not sure what Liam and Linus, people like them got, and I believe Regan and Lane were also up there for top 8.
I do believe he podium though. With that, that's
That's at least podium. So I believe we have an interview coming for Jory in just a second.
yep. We're gonna go get Jory.
Yeah. Gonna
have him come.
Yeah, we have Matthew
He's gonna say a few
Marinette
words.
going out for an interview. So let's see where that is.
Tyson finals.
Liam, I don't know what he got. He's over there. We'll have to see what he got because I'm not sure. Okay, we'll just wait on that interview from Jory. Not sure what the other competitors got. Sounds like we're getting cameras on him.
All right, I'm here now with the winner of Scube. How does it feel right now?
Pretty happy about that. I've won Scube once in the Midwest. It's really hard being like a Wisconsinite and like living in the same area as Carter Kukala because he's always like taking the podiums and like Brian Johnson, Simon Kellum. It's really hard to podium, and getting a win feels really, really good because like I had a huge mental barrier with like getting good times, and it feels really good to have finally broken that barrier and like just made something out of it.
What do you think was it that made you break this mental barrier today?
I don't really know. Like yesterday, when I got a 305 average, the scrambles were pretty good, and I feel like I don't really know what it was, but just somehow getting good times on those scrambles. Like once I get a huge PR, like that was like PR by I think 0.7 or something. It just I don't know where I was going with that. But like, it helps to just, I'm capable of it.
Yeah, I mean, when you get good results, the good results just keep on coming, kind of a thing. So hopefully that helped out the mentality. Well, congratulations on the win and everything. And have a good. Hope you have a good win. Have a good time here in Michigan from Wisconsin. This is Matthew Merrick in here in Lansing, Michigan, and we'll see you guys on the other side back in a moment. Have a good. Hope you have a good win. Have a good time here in Michigan from Wisconsin. This is Matthew Merrick in here in Lansing, Michigan, and we'll see you guys on the other side back in a moment.
All right. So we are back once again. Michigan 2024 championship. I am Renz Leon, and I'm here with
Lucas Newland.
And we are about to do Pyraminx. We're about to cover Pyraminx finals.
Yeah, and we've got some good Pyraminxers today. Like, very good. I would say comparatively to the other events, I think Pyraminx might be the one to look out for.
We have Andrew Mao coming in from the
Yeah.
first round with a 0.3 second gap from Tom.
Yeah.
But still, look at that. Tom and Micah, second and third, really, really, really close.
Yeah.
And even Hunter Mackler with a 0.1 away from them. So very, very close contenders for second and third.
Yeah.
And
Now-
even first.
And I want to mention Harsha Paladugu is in 5th seed, but is clearly capable of getting low 2, high 1 averages. Like
Very much so.
He has seen, or he has been shown, or we've been shown lots of times that he's clearly capable of it. Rio
Not happy
2.
with that. Little locky, little move excessive, and a couple of hesitations.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't do pyraminx too much. That's for sure. I'll get to it eventually, maybe, but we'll see.
Doubt it. Not me. I averaged 9 mid today. It was rough. Yeah. So Harsha, even still, Harsha is very, very close to Hunter.
Yeah.
And
0.05 difference.
Everybody is just so compact together. These averages were so close, and we know that Harsha, again, like you said, is much more capable. It just didn't come together last round. So this is literally, this is anybody. Almost anybody can take this.
Yeah, and it's going to be fast, too. It's not going to be just an easy win.
And it's these nerves that are, if you can control them, that's what's going to carry you to that win.
Yeah,
because it's very close.
Yeah, it's pretty late in the day too, and so people might be getting colder again. And I know there was a bit of a heat spike, and people started to like really lock in. But
it did get warmer.
Yeah, it did get warmer, and a lot of times got better. And I heard like during 2x2, like nobody was doing well. Nobody really felt like they were doing like on their game. All right, Andrew Mao here.
I mean, it's also been 2 days of very long competition too.
Exactly.
Very tired.
Especially if you're not used to it, it's tough. Ooh, Andrew messing up a little bit there.
Sub-3 potential, large sub-3 potential, but
but that's counting 3.2. That's not going to be pretty good for at least for any average. There's that same scramble, but with Thomas.
What does he see?
Yep, 3 unsolved tips here, so that might be a little bit annoying.
Solves all the tips first. Green.
Yeah, that kind of looked like the same solution. I'm not entirely sure, but it might have been.
Very, very similar. I'm not sure. I think Andrew went for a different V.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
Ooh, okay, and that was unfortunate with
the potential behind that.
2.4 is really good. But
And Harsha back there also with the 2.4.
Okay.
So it's +4 for the turn? No, I didn't know. Like, I dropped it and then turned it and then stopped it. So it is a 2.4.
Apparently there was a little bit of a commotion going on with the +2 or +4 or whatever. If I dropped it or it didn't, I'm not sure. Not sure. We'll never know. Andrew Mao here. Let's see. He recently got the Canadian NR, which is, well, I don't know how recently, but I know he has it right now. So he's definitely to look out for in terms of Canada. And it is
that's
good,
That's
probably.
Good. Okay.
Yes, 2.43.
2.4. So this was a very solid scramble. Looks like 3 2.4s.
Very consistent along the pack.
Which makes it interesting because Mike got a 2.4, but with a drop, so that was much faster. And Thomas has been very consistent as far as he's consistent here in this round, but he's also consistently outdoing Andrew in every solve so far. So it's interesting to see if he can pull this together.
Exactly.
What can happen?
Yeah, it really goes to show how close everyone is in general, like for the podium, because. There's still, wow, yeah, there was a big lock up there, so
so
clearly
a lot of time to be taken out of that.
Exactly. I think this is that same scramble.
Yep.
So
if he has a smooth execution, it can be something great.
It looked like a different solution, I think.
It was, plus the rotation.
Yeah. So 208 will give him a big advantage here.
The cube rotation cost him a lot of time, though. I'm not sure what he saw that was different from. And if it was the same solution, it was very, very different execution. But
yeah, he must have saw the V on the side that caused him that he couldn't look ahead to the case. I'm not sure what L40 or whatever. Ooh, 1.29.
Wow.
He's not particularly happy with it. Now, that's still the fastest time that we've seen, but. Let's see, okay, we get just the end of the solve here, but it is still, here we go, let's see.
The end of that was nearly flawless, though, so it must have been, let's see.
Oh, wow, yeah, that is a very, very good-looking solution.
Very.
Not entirely
The only
sure.
thing that I could say that he might be upset with is there was a very small, very small and brief hesitation with the regrip
Maybe.
that could have been possibly been prevented. But
I just heard a chair drop, so hopefully they'll show us what just happened. But somebody just dropped a chair and was very excited. Let's see.
Come on.
Unfortunate. 1.53.
Blocked
It's
that,
still
he's not
really
happy.
good, but unfortunately not.
Still pretty damn good.
This-
Good enough. Yeah, still pretty damn good. That's a good.
Okay. So this does. Okay, so his best possible is currently 0.2 faster than Andrew.
Yeah.
But there is still a chance if Andrew gets best possible and
pretty
Thomas
tough here,
gets
though.
worse possible, then Andrew can still pull away with this. But
Yeah, but this scramble, I'm not entirely sure. No, unfortunately not. It's still not too bad. That's his second best. 2.13. That's going to give him a 2.61 average. If Thomas is unfortunate enough to get WPA,
I did not see that until
he
just
could
now.
be taking the win.
and he's going to need a just over a 3, so it has to be a flawless execution.
Exactly.
It needs to be on spot on execution will guarantee this win. Anything under that can risk everything.
Well, actually, no.
It
It's
is
it's the other way around. If it's
Would that the next
if-
one is
as
just
long
as
as it's not a huge fumble, because it's at worst 2.62, and then at best 2.1, which is really good. Yeah, it's still anybody's game here, but these are just the top 2 seeds and that we can see. So.
Yeah, we have no idea what's going on in the background either.
Yeah, Harsha could have pulled it away a long time ago. We don't know. But, yeah.
I've been holding that thing for like an hour.
I keep going like after my solve. I keep going to like turn on it.
Yeah.
I believe he
Sadly,
might be calculating it wrong.
All right, last one. Moment for greatness. Let's do the thing. Finish
I
strong.
don't think he's calculating it right. He added his 4.2, which is not counting. Let's see how Thomas does with this last scramble. Tension is on.
Come on.
Oh, and a bit
Okay,
lucky.
but
Let's see.
still he got it.
That still wins compared to Andrew Mao.
I mean, I don't know. I gotta see the average.
2.54.
Keep that.
I brought myself good. Okay.
There it is. A little bit lucky still, but it's enough. That's going to do
It's
it.
enough to get the win
Well,
against Mao.
Let's see. Let's see if it is. Yeah, against Andrew, it is the win, but let's see. Harsha, let's see everyone else.
It might.
Yeah.
It
I was
might
trying to
be.
point-
It might
I
not
was
be.
trying to point
Last
that out
couple
to you.
years, Ezra Shears
Pretty sweet.
won this event.
Exactly. And he's nowhere to be seen.
Nowhere to be seen.
Unfortunate.
In 2023, he won it with a 171 average, and in 2022, he won it with a 261 average, which is what Andrew Mao got. So
Yeah.
this is, and he is, I mean, some best of the best right now. So I mean, if Thomas is reaching this level, it could mean that he pulled away the win.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's going to be close. WCA Live, guys. It's a great website.
Check it out. Let us know.
Yeah,
Let us know.
that will be our ultimate decider.
We're facing the wrong way. We don't know what's
Exactly.
going on right now.
We're actually facing the opposite. I'll do 3x3. Or no, I'll can I commentate 3x3?
All right, let's see.
Oh, you mean to see it, to see it. Oh,
goofball.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
all right, let's check this out.
Man, I'm goofy right now. It's a long day.
It has been. Oh my gosh.
Let's take a look at this.
All
Ooh.
right.
Okay, Luke Griesser.
Ooh, okay.
Lead for 3x3. Silas and then Morgan. Dang. Okay. So and this is very close too. This is really close. Luke and Morgan were our top 2 on the psych sheet, both with 5 averages, and both of them getting low 7s is not particularly good. So
It seems Luke has been struggling all day.
a little bit, yeah. He's been pretty all over the place, I would say. Yeah, that's gonna be a really interesting one. Even yeah. Scube final round. Okay, here we go.
All right, let's see.
Cube final. Let's see.
Jory did
Jory?
pull away with that win with a significant margin.
Wow, yeah. Almost, yeah, exactly 0.4 off. That's crazy.
And Liam.
And another 0.4 from second to third, Lane and Linus.
Liam Cook, as Cole mentioned earlier, had a DNF, which cost him. It seems that Caleb also had a DNF.
Ooh.
But
Yeah, I can see that.
Linus did end up placing, so that is, and with it didn't even need to be sub 4. So this is actually very, very interesting.
Yeah, exactly. This is actually quite interesting because I usually don't have to look around. Okay, well, we're gonna wrap it up here. And next event we have, I need to take a look at the schedule because I'm not very good at this. We have OH finals.
OH finals.
So
it's gonna be hype.
Yeah, let's see how everybody does, and we'll get back to you after the break. And next event we have, I need to take a look at the schedule because I'm not very good at this. We have OH finals.
OH finals.
So
it's gonna be hype.
Yeah, let's see how everybody does.
All right, hello, I'm Matthew Marinick here with our now Pyraminx champion. How does it feel? It was really close all the way down to the finish, every solve count. How were those scrambles?
I think it was the fourth one, was very easy. It was a 1-move V into a 3-move insert, but I had a tough finger trick and I locked up on it. So I got a 153, but it was my best solve anyway. And then the third solve, I got a 208 on it. It was pretty decent. It was, I think, a 3-move V into kind of a bad L4E, but I got a 208, so it's fine. And then the last one, I got 277. I found kind of a weird solution into a good L4E, but I locked up a bit because of nerves, but I'm happy to have gotten something good today. So 254, I'm pretty happy with.
What kind of goes through your head when you hear a bunch of chairs flying in the background? You know there's a good scramble.
But it's okay. So, yeah, I knew it was a good scramble, so I just tried not to screw it up too bad.
All right, well, we're going to continue here in Lansing with some more finals action. And 3x3 finals later today, we'll see Luke Griesser and Morgan Ye face each other. And we'll see you on the other side as I take it back over to the control booth. All right, well, we're going to continue here in Lansing with some more finals action. And 3x3 finals later today, we'll see Luke Griesser and Morgan Ye face each other. And we'll see you on the other side as I take it back over to
Flora Coffee Bean Company. First quality coffee, sourced fairly. Only the ripest coffee cherries are harvested. Single-sourced beans, shade grown near native trees and volcanic area. Our Gold Reserve sustainable coffee is a specialty, artisanally crafted, helping to protect the earth and the community which surrounds it. Email info@floracoffeebeanco.com today.
Grace, where you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Is that enough exercise for you?
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie, it's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Angus, watch me punch it. Wow! Yeah, dog!
You can trust Denago's high-quality e-bikes. They're designed right here in the USA by a veteran team of e-bike nerds.
Well, we prefer enthusiasts.
Yeah, that's what a nerd would say. Either way, these guys know what they're doing. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago.
Bones, I needed you something!
It's so beautiful.
Well, you're gonna have to come get it!
Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago.
And we're back. Welcome back from the short break. We set up pretty quickly for OH, and this is going to be fun. Here we go. Here's some first round results.
14:05.
Yeah, 14:05 is our number one, Andrew.
Pretty solid gap in between first, second, and third, about a half second.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then third and fourth are pretty close. And then we've got
Huge
a whole
gap.
second.
Huge gap.
Off of fourth. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be mostly a fight between Andrew and Luke, but Andrew seems to be pretty consistent here. Although, yeah, you never know. It's OH, I don't really know much about it. Do you know?
OH, they've got their own Alex set.
Yeah, they do. They do. The more Alex you know, the better, I guess. Yeah, I do right-handed OH. If I try with my left, I'm completely unable.
Right-handed OH.
Unable, yeah. I learned right-handed, and I've just never bothered to learn otherwise.
Interesting.
Honestly, I just was like, whatever. I'll just pick up the cube and I'll do it.
Last 2 years, the winner, we've had 14:57 in 2022 and 12:57 in 2023. These were the winning averages. And today we have two competitors in the 14s, low 14 and mid 14. So, I mean, and their potential, they have much faster averages as PRs. So anything could happen. They could get their PRs in this round. They could do worse than last round, but we know we're going to have quite the show. We're going to have quite the show today.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It may not even beat the 2023, the 12:57. That's
12:57, William Harris,
yeah.
who also won 3x3 that same year.
Yeah.
In 9.10 seconds, which is
a little bit unexpected for today's standards, but I think it's just because maybe COVID is just coming back down, and yeah, everybody's trying to recollect themselves pretty fast. Yeah.
Right. Getting a 9-second average followed by a 12.5-second OH average is absolutely insane.
Might as well switch to OH during 3x3. He's almost about to. 3 seconds off. Here we go. Here's the awards. We got the nice glowing cube. I really, really like that. I wish I could win.
We got our coffee gift bags.
Yeah.
With our Michigan Championship title plaques.
Those look very, very nice, and it's going to be super, super rewarding if you win one of those.
The Tim high five.
Yes.
The goated high five.
It's the good luck high five. It's very useful.
Looks like
lots of nerves. I can see some shaky hands here.
Slow start. Yellow cross.
Ooh.
Didn't see much yellow, which means most of it was on the bottom.
Yeah. This doesn't look particularly good. 16.11. It's not the best start. However, there's 4 more solves to go, so do not get too bummed out.
Luke also had his first solve. We missed that.
There we go. He's
Let's see.
7 seconds in. See how he does. There's lots of things already made with a 10.3 or 10.7. Sorry, yeah.
7.3. Very. Way below first or the last round, previous round.
Yeah, exactly.
And 6 seconds in between our second seed or first seed.
Yeah, that might be one of our. I think that's the best solve that we've seen today for OH. Or no, best solve we've seen all comp, I think. Yeah.
Gotta be happy with that.
Of course.
Gave a little fist bump of approval.
Yeah.
Silas in the background there, waiting for his waiting for his cube to show up.
Yeah.
Andrew with his headset. I personally would have found that distracting, but I guess he's in the finals. It must not bother him.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, once you get used to it, he's probably solved at home with it on. So I would assume, hopefully, that he's used to it by now and it's not hindering him.
Morgan said I should try practicing with competition background noise.
Yeah.
Or like
As
busy
clo-
hall background noise.
Yeah, as close as you can get. It's good for practice. Just
Yeah,
Luke
have to try
Griesser.
it.
Um,
Yellow cross on the side.
Yeah.
And
There's no Revolution users here. He does know that ZB. And not too happy. 15.03. It's a bit of a stumble from his 10.7, but you can't win them all, obviously.
Little lucky there. Had some weird finger tricks. Had a weird solution that was just not very ergonomic for OH. Lots of rotations there. Dropped it a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
But he knew the ZB.
Yeah.
Slight lock.
TCB, you can't really go too wrong with it. I've learned TCB, so it's not too bad if anything. Okay, 15.7. That's counting. Ooh.
Yikes, he said.
Yeah, it's not great at least from first round standards.
Harsha with an 11-8 in the back.
Ooh.
Assuming that's the same scramble.
Yeah.
Both Luke and Andrew did have much faster potential, but either execution or nerves got to them, and it was just really locky.
And of course, this could have happened in the first round too, so we might be seeing the first two seeds, but we might not be seeing
The fastest.
Yeah, the fastest or most capable people. We have an 11.
There we go.
11.
Luke's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, that's very, very good.
Make sure that 15 does not have any effect on his average.
Exactly. I'm not exactly sure what his PR is, but that's got to be good. Like if it's going to be a low 12, high 11 average, if that's just an assumption, but yeah.
To see Luke throw out the little mini fist is all that needs to be said. Nothing more needs to be said. He's happy with it. That means it's something that that's actually near his best performances.
Yeah, and you know it's going to be a good solve no matter what, because Luke Griesser is one of the best solvers in the world, actually. Yeah, we're getting some comments that Luke is on track with PR if he keeps his consistency.
So that's why he's so happy right now.
Yeah.
That explains it.
It's good to see. It's very, very good to see.
Good luck.
I wonder what it's like to be able to analyze, like get this overhead view for every single solve that you do.
Yeah. I'm sure you learn a lot from solutions. Ooh, this is going to be good. 10.74. That's pretty good. Beating out Luke's 11.6.
And his 10.73. Oh,
Yeah.
10.74? Not 10.72. There we go. Luke still has the fastest.
As long as Luke does not count at 15, but I don't know about this.
It's close.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
They didn't count it, though.
Not sure what this EPA is. We might be getting... Yeah, okay.
Andrew did get a PR there with that last solve, too. We just found out.
Yeah. So Andrew's going to be very happy about that, even though Stone Cold Face did not even celebrate, I don't think. Not that I remember.
Never would have known.
Best possible average for Luke is a 12.42.
Is that still is that BPA still PR territory?
Okay, yeah, that is PR if he gets BPA, and it will beat out William Harris's previous Michigan championship record. But I mean, is Luke Griesser even from Michigan?
No, so
no.
doesn't matter. But
there you go, does not matter. All Americans are the same to me, apparently.
oh, I forgot.
Unfortunate.
This guy from Canada.
Yeah.
This guy.
I'm from Toronto, eh? A little bit. From the 60s. Yeah. Here we go. Luke's.
I don't think
also-
Canada's a real place.
Yeah, I mean, took me a bit of convincing, but you get it.
Not a bad start. Yellow cross again and side cross. I guess that is.
Ooh, and an OLL skip?
That
Is that an OLL skip?
Or very simple OLL. Oh, very, very long
Unfortunately,
PLL, but it was a
not-
solid.
Yeah, unfortunately not a PR, I don't think, but
Not BPA, but still possible.
Still very good.
1293. Just going to calculate that real quick. It's 1227.
That's okay. I don't want to distract you. You ready? Okay.
Let's see.
Andrew's fourth solve. Not sure what that was. If this is his fourth or fifth solve, but his fourth solve is not currently in. Okay, this must be his fourth.
Ooh, okay.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay, that's a
Okay.
nice
1281. We can work with that. So that makes his BPA a 1311 and his WPA a 1490. So a huge gap, almost 2 cycles.
Yeah, which is unfortunately not going to beat out Luke with even a 13.11.
As fast as that is.
Yeah, so I guess you don't know it, but the best thing to do is to go for your single at this point.
That was 4, right?
Yeah.
It's not that easy.
The last one's good too.
All right.
Well, man, I should maybe practice.
I only got 3 of the
Maybe a
solves.
little.
I literally just did 2 turns.
It's tough. It's tough. I need a
Good play on Luke.
Out.
So it looks like he solves cross on the bottom and then
Arch is
switches to. Oh, that was an OLL. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought I saw.
It looked fast, but I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Seemed like there were some extra moves, but that was just him finishing. PL or F2L. There we go.
Yeah. I think it's crazy and like I don't know. There's no words. I can't really describe how cool like being this good at like OH is. OH is a very impressive event to me.
Being able to do with one hand what majority of even people who do this cannot accomplish is something definitely that is legendary, if you will.
Exactly. It's incredible.
He just still has his last solve. I'm not sure what happened. Possibly a misscramble back in the scrambling area.
Yeah.
But finally has his last solve.
Ready for greatness? Sure. All right.
Ready for greatness. Oh, I heard that clap.
Yeah, that was a good
live.
Ooh, we got announcement going on. He's gonna wait probably.
All right.
Here we go.
Looks like he's going yellow. Not sure. Okay, so that orange and green are relative, and he does do. Okay, he does use that. Okay.
Not getting the OLL skip.
Not an OLL skip.
12:48. 4-8. That is pretty good. He's happy with that.
But it was. I think that was almost the exact same solution. Did Luke cancel into that soon?
I'm not sure. Maybe he did.
Because, like I said, I thought I saw something. Yeah, okay, same yellow cross, had that preserved green and red pair.
Yeah.
Went to the next. Went to the next.
That might have been. Oh, but can you even cancel into it from there?
No, you cannot. That was my bad. And I think Luke did insert the blue and red, not the blue and orange last.
Yeah.
So, very similar. The start,
Very, very
beginning was identical, but.
Same ideas. Great minds think alike.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. That is our OH finals, and we next have the 2x2 finals right after there.
Yep. Beginning was identical, but followed by square one.
So there you go. That is our OH finals, and we next have the 2x2 finals right after.
Yep. Followed by square one.
Okay, here we are for 2x2 finals. Andrew Mao starting off his average with a 2.32 second solve.
Not very good for him because he has like 1.5 average plus 2 at a 139 or something, so not great, but I don't know how good the scramble is, but
It's
doesn't
alright.
look happy with it. Looks like his camera might have fallen over or something.
That's probably the reason for the disappointment. There's Arhan.
Serene, yep.
See what he gets.
Looks like it's again the UV one, so I don't know. Leap. 172. That was a good turning, I think.
Yeah, looked like a good solve.
Yeah. So puts him ahead of Andrew, but it's one solve. So.
Alright. Let's see. Here's Andrew's solve.
Oh yeah, D2's
D2.
I mean, after you got the like D2 one done, he had good turning, but
So that probably means he had an EG2 layer that he did in the front.
Oh yeah.
So he did a D2 to put the two pieces that weren't solved in a layer to the front, so he can do the EG1 algorithm.
Didn't look like he made a mistake. Looked like he just couldn't find a solution, and that was the only thing he could find.
Yeah.
You got Andrew Mao for his second solve.
Looks like an interesting. Looks like he could use a CBL algorithm, corners of both layers. I would doubt that he knows them though.
Yeah.
That was smooth.
I mean, not sub 2, but
not a great time for him, but I think it was more of a bad scramble than a bad solve in general.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we gotta wait and see what Arhan gets to see how good he has a chance of winning 2x2, but doesn't look very pleased with it at all.
You can't forget about some of the Michigan cubers either, like Eli Katz or Caleb Lalick.
Yeah, both with sub 2 averages. Not on stream, but
we'll see what they can get later.
Yeah.
I believe they are the favorites to get Michigan champion, but here is Arhan.
$191. So pretty similar times for the second one. The first one has a good margin of difference, but they haven't counted anything yet, so not too much of a deal.
Bit of a lockup.
Yeah.
Still a sub 2 though.
With a U2 AUR. You got Andrew Mao for his third solve.
Ooh, looks like a good scramble.
Yeah.
It looks
some
like
stuff on orange.
2 moves to CLL on white.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he's doing it though. Ooh. Too flat. Looked like very lucky with a
sub
J
2.
prime. Yeah. I don't know.
2.000.
Probably can still podium if he does somewhat well on his last 2 solves, but we don't know what everyone else has gotten other than.
Oh, he did 2 move orange to J perm.
Ooh, yeah, a bit locky.
Yeah.
Does not look happy with it, but.
Okay. So, I'm Thomas. I won Pyraminx, and this is Micah.
I didn't win Pyraminx. I got second. So
yeah,
it's fine. First.
All right. And
yeah,
here's Arhan.
What? All practice.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
NR?
No, that's not. Or no, it is.
Yeah,
What am I
5'8".
saying?
Is it 5'8" or 5'6"?
Yeah, Kyle Santucci.
At Worlds.
Yep. Still don't know what scramble that was. Otherwise, I would have tried it.
Yeah.
All right.
Looks like some got a 156 in the back. Let's see if looks like some good stuff.
Heard a clap. That could have just been the high 5 judge, though.
Yes, that. No.
Looks
that
like
turning.
169, but it looks like Owen in the background with a 156.
Yeah. He does not look happy with it. So he can still get sub 2, but PR is lost by a long shot. But looked a bit locky, but once he got it going, it looked good.
169 though. Can't be too unhappy with that.
Yeah, Arhan, see what he can make of this.
Ooh.
That's
123.
Solid. Hasn't done his 4th solve yet. Definitely found a better solution than the J perm thing from Andrew.
No, he did the J perm, just a lot smoother.
Yeah. I guess that was big lockup from Andrew.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll happen in 2x2. Nerves or just slight misalignments can ruin it all.
There's Arhan practicing some square one.
With a bumblebee pattern.
I do approve of that. Looks like he's on PBL. Got parity though.
Yeah.
It's not what you want to see.
No CSP.
Ah, 12.
A 14, he plus 2.
Oh, my bad.
Looks like some people are getting, from what I can hear, people are getting good stuff.
Here's some clapping in the background.
Yep. Yeah, Andrew Mao for his final solve. I
Pretty
believe.
consistent.
But
BPA and worst possible average.
Yeah.
See what he can get here.
Looks like there's a bit of stuff on blue. that
Or
you can
yellow.
work with.
Or red, even.
Oh, yeah.
12.
Looks like he was under 15.
That
So
is BPA, 190.
Yeah. They'll probably podium unless other people are doing quite well.
So it looked like he was getting to the end of his inspection time there, so he just had to choose a solution quickly.
Yeah, but he got BPA. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, he's calculating it.
Yeah, let's see if he calculated.
1.9,
Yep,
yep.
calculated right.
There you go.
See if Arhan, Serene. Oh, his force off, so he can lock the win on this one.
Can he do it?
Yes,
Yes, he does.
He locked win. Well, for what we can see.
Compared to Andrew, at least.
Yes.
144 BPA.
Yeah, they'll probably win it, but
If he
I
gets
could be
BPA,
wrong.
I think that would
Even
be
WPA 166 is quite solid for our competition here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his PR is, or even what Canadian NR is, but he has 166 locked in. That's going to be tough to beat.
Yes, he already calculated BPA on his phone.
Oh no, I think worst possible average would make more sense.
No, but I saw 143.6.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh. Something good on the last one, maybe?
I see Ivan in the very background, top right corner with a 193.
Look, I don't know if that was the person that celebrated, but
Probably not.
yeah.
Still a good solve.
Yes, it is a good solve. I wonder what Arhan can get on his last solve.
Yeah.
I don't think it's PR. I don't know what his PR is. I can look it up.
Yeah. All right, here's his last solve.
Wait.
Let's see what he can get.
No. So it's not going to be PR.
Oh, that was the worst solve anyway.
Yeah, yeah, it's not. Yeah, so it's a
It looked
3-9.
that looked like it could have been a lot better.
Yeah.
He locked up like quite a bit on that one. It could have easily, potentially have been best possible average.
I mean, I can check if that would have been PR, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see the replay here.
Yep.
Yeah,
Ooh,
big lock up
ooh,
there.
Yeah, that probably.
Huge catch.
Maybe sketchy timer stop. I didn't.
It doesn't matter. It's his worst off anyway.
Yes.
All right. I think Arhan wins the comp.
Yeah, I didn't see him losing after the fourth solve.
That's gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah, I'll just check his PR real quick.
All right. It's kind of hard to tell though, because.
Oh yeah, PR
right.
BPA.
All right. So coming to you next, we have square one finals. And the top seed is Ivan Vanek, and number 2 is Zachary Pollock. So stay tuned for that. All right. So coming to you next, we have square one finals. And the top seed is Ivan Vanek, and number 2 is Zachary Pollock. So stay tuned for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the Squad Finals at the Michigan 2024 Championship. Here we have Ivan up for his first solve, one of our top seeds from the previous round.
This is gonna be a fun one. I know very minimal amounts of square one, so I'm excited.
As do I, but
It'll
one
be fun.
thing that I do know is cube shape, solving the top and or separating the top from the bottom, and solving the CP, and then solving the rest.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So at about 2 seconds, we reached cube shape.
Yeah.
And at about
There you go.
4 and a half.
My goodness. The OBL is insane. Like I don't know exactly how many algorithms it is, but it's ridiculous.
So they don't do the card and the
Also, he did like this karate chop timer stop, and it didn't stop the timer, so.
Yeah, so it's good. He did stop the timer properly, but if it did stop, then there might have been a +2 there.
Possibly.
Yeah.
But he was done well within the 7-second range.
Exactly. I'm sure that's not going to be a common occurrence doing the karate chop timer stop. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm assuming so. We are your hosts, Lucas Newell and Renz Leon. How do you say it?
Yeah, that was right.
Yeah, I know how to pronounce things. You pronounce my last name.
Literally, people were on their third assault.
N-I-E-U-W-L-A-N-D.
Newland.
Ooh, okay, fine. Yeah. It's actually not that hard to pronounce. It's like people are confused about the amount of... Yowland?
Newland's numbnuts, bro. He's Canadian.
Yeah, people said Newfoundland. Lucas Newfoundland, dude.
You look at the first letter, look at the last letter.
N-D, it's got to be nerd.
Newland. No, I meant the W.
Yeah. It's got to be Neufeld.
What?
Neufeld.
Neufeld.
Newfield.
Newfield.
Oldfield. Yeah. Anyways, that's enough about my last name.
What?
Speaking of last names, we've got Pollock and we've got Vanette as our top 2 finalists for Square One. How was that segue?
That was
smooth.
It was pretty smooth. Cannot
yeah,
lie.
Zachary Pollock. I don't want to disrespect. Like the same cube-shaped solution as seen before.
It was, from what I saw, it was all blocks or groups of 2.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's a term for that, so forgive me.
Yeah.
Don't roast me. But
I need to see it again. Actually.
About to see all that in the comments.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Oh, can you?
Disclaimer. We are not professional cubers.
We are not.
Oh, we have Scallop Kite immediately, so this is gonna be a very easy thing.
How does bro know this?
I know Square One. So he's just tracked his CSP. Hopefully, it looks like the good CSP. So this is gonna be a pretty good time. And unfortunately, not so great. An 8.85,
so
which I would have expected way better, just depending on that cube shape.
I'll take a count. You know what? I'll take it.
Let's see again. So, not a great OBL. Actually, wait, no, that was a good OBL. Yeah, OBL.
This tracing looks cool on stream.
Maybe there's just some hesitation, or something got to him.
So tell me, what's OBL and what's CSP?
So OBL is orient both layers. So
Okay.
it's like how OLL works, but on both sides at the same time.
So that was my separating the top and bottom.
Exactly, and the same thing is called PBL for permutating both layers. So
Gotcha.
That's just the last step. And a lot of these cubers split it up into 2 steps where they orient the corners, or they permutate the corners and then permutate the edges. Then CSP is cube-shaped parity. So you're tracking whether or not the cube actually has parity before you do the cube, and then you realize you have parity and you have to do this massive algorithm. But if you solve the cube shape just sometimes one slice difference, it completely rearranges how the cube is going to be solvable after you're done
So
cube
it
shape.
prevents parity.
Yeah, it basically
every
prevents
time.
parity. Yeah.
Sweet.
So if people say, "Oh, how do you get good?" Oh, just don't get parity. They actually mean it.
Yeah, there's this whole, I don't know. I'm a newer cuber, but I was able to, thankfully, find that video by Derpy Cuber where he's talking all about that.
Yeah.
Don't get parity. It's not that hard.
Exactly. So here we go. Ooh, quite solid, but not
Interesting is
gonna be better than an 8.8.
it's like he grabbed around the cube.
Yeah. This is looking not too bad either. 8.06.
Not happy with it though. Really
He's
interesting.
whatever about it. He's so-so, I would say, but.
And Ivan, is he from Michigan?
I'm not entirely sure.
Well, we're really good at this, guys.
Yeah, we're really good at this. No, we're very well informed. Ivan might be from Michigan or might not be from Michigan. We'll just start listing off all the possibilities.
Zach, I am pretty sure is. Ivan,
I mean,
if he is,
he's got
he is
Michigan on his shirt, man.
Exactly.
Like, come on.
It is the comp, but if Ivan is from Michigan, then I think he is, from this point of view anyway, from these two competitors, he has almost solidified that win.
And I'm not entirely sure what the last round's results were, but currently we have first and second seed.
We're going to get those soon anyway.
We have summoned the people, the lovely people running the stream, to give us the last round results while we are waiting for the next one. Let's take a look. Let's take a look quick. So
a couple nines. Okay, so
we have
Ivan
one
did
sub
have
10 and quite a large jump between third and fourth. So our big three are Ivan, Zachary, and Arhan to look out for. And yeah, we've got lots of good solvers here.
And Ivan is way ahead of pace right now with 3 8s, and he still didn't seem very happy with it.
Yeah, true. I didn't even realize that.
I did find that interesting.
Yeah. So Ivan might be looking to take the win here. Unless Arhan has somehow pulled off some 7s while we weren't looking.
Which we're not going to know. Oh, did somebody get a 0.271 in the back
Ooh,
there?
wow, a 0.27. From nobody, apparently.
Let's see. Interesting. I'm not sure what that cube shape is.
Not too bad of cube shape, if I remember.
Didn't seem all that bad.
Not sure. Well, to these cubers, it doesn't seem all that bad because they're so... Ooh, and that's...
Good.
Now, they're
don't
saying
understand
it's
how that
good, but
works.
I'm not entirely sure if that is. So that is halfway. And usually you would probably have to check this. I would assume that they should call a delegate.
They got it checked from someone off camera. I'm not sure who was there, but...
Well, at the discretion of the judge, they say it's good, and both agreed that it was good. Therefore, by WCA regulations, it is technically good, no matter what it is. Well, until you can, like, say, oh,
It's
for sure.
bad.
It's bad. But, yeah.
Cube shape in
True.
1.5.
That's really, really good.
OBL in under 4.
Ooh, another 8. So we're gonna see another. We're gonna see at worst an 8 average here in first. Unless Arhan has pulled out something incredible, then this might be your Michigan champion. Maybe not Michigan champion.
We'll
Not
see.
sure.
It depends if he's from Michigan or not.
Man, you Americans.
Well, Canada, wait, you guys don't really have states, but do you guys
No,
have
we've got provinces and territories.
Territories.
Yeah. So how many? There's your question. How many?
7. 9.
More.
13?
13, exactly.
That was random. I'll take it though.
There you go. Luke Griesser.
13 territories or provinces?
13 total. So 10 provinces and 3 territories.
Difference being?
I'm not entirely sure. I should know that because I'm from Canada.
Okay.
But all I know is that the territories are up north. So Yukon and Yukon, Northwest Territories, and Nunavut. I don't know why I...
There's
why I was so like, yeah, I should know this. I should know this.
Well, we got 50 states. So
Yeah,
done.
I can
Done
name
deal.
all of those. I can name all those. I'm very good at geography. I would
That's
say.
ridiculous.
Here we go.
Zach, 4.5 for OBL.
There we go. 8.87. He's pretty happy with
So
that.
it seems that Zach has a slower start to his solves than Ivan does, but he ends up having a faster when he is lacking the hesitations and pauses and all of that.
Yeah.
And no lockups. He seems to have a faster second half execution. He has a faster permutation execution.
Exactly. Yeah. I would say just from our minimal knowledge, we were not
Very,
perfect.
very minimal.
I would say Ivan is very good with predicting his last, or not predicting, but recognizing and executing his algorithms for the last step, but not so great with cube shape. Maybe. We're not entirely sure. But, and Zachary's very, very good with cube shape. Let's just see how fast he does the first start.
Ooh, this is a very nice.
That is a nice cube shape, but I'm not entirely sure what the CSP is. Looks like he
Very
did.
fast.
Yeah,
very
that was
fast.
incredibly fast, especially with OBL.
OBL
in one
was
algorithm.
It was near
And
to, if not under.
unfortunately, a lockup causing him to get worst possible average.
I don't think it's PR though.
And that is a 8.44. He says he doesn't think it's going to be PR.
That's substantially faster than first round.
Yeah, that is very fast and probably guarantees him the win for Michigan Championships.
So yeah, OBL at either just under 3 or just at 3.
Yeah.
And then that lockup cost him
Lockup is
over a
unfortunate.
second.
Yeah, he's still pretty happy about that, though.
Still pulls away by over a second. Zach is BPA is 9.7.
And 9.7 is not bad either. That would be another sub 10
flying.
average. Yeah, that needs to be 8.8 or lower, and I'm not sure how great the cube shape is compared. Okay, so he doesn't do CSP there either. But it looks like the same solution, so I don't think he will get parity here. Oh, he does get parity, unfortunately.
There was.
Oh, and that looks
It
good.
would have been like a 9. Yeah.
That's okay.
I believe that is good. So,
man, maybe it would be a 7.
Almost WPA.
Yeah.
Gonna say 10. Yep, 10:48.
Just under though. So.
But still, 10:48 is faster than any square one winner we've had.
Did that one have a +2?
Ever
No.
at
Was it?
Michigan Championship.
Yeah,
like a Michigan Championship winner.
Yeah, any.
Because that's not a full
Michigan
turn in square
champion.
one.
Any
It's not a full
Michigan
turn.
champion.
They're,
I would ask it. I would have
okay,
asked
they
it
are
too.
saying
Luke said it was good.
they're not sure
Who did?
on whether or
But
not
he's
it's
not a
+2.
delegate.
Yeah.
I believe it's not a +2 because halfway exactly is 90 degrees
Just
when
if
it
you
comes to a
ever
slice
have a
move.
question,
So
if
if
you-
it's
yeah, it's all
just
screen,
over 90
exactly.
degrees, then
Ever
it's
question.
a +2. If it's just under, then yeah, then it's good.
I know. Sorry, we have a question for you. Kind of me,
Zachary
but-
was just here. So like, if the square one like lands and like it looks like it's a full turn, but it's not, cause like it's just like a 50-degree turn.
Yeah, they're not
That's
entirely
not a
sure
+2, right?
about the definition of what a
looks
slice
like
is, which is
That's what I mean. To me,
yeah, it
it's
causes some
kind of
commotion. I
slice
feel
or
like this
the
should be
yours?
more.
It's a slice, but it's only like.
A slice can go up to 90 degrees.
Yeah, so Abdullah has just confirmed what I said.
Yeah.
It was like.
Yeah.
Because it did
That
do that
happened
twice. Too.
Yes.
Just like that, like there were 2 colors on top, and on
Yeah.
bottom.
Yeah.
That's fine. Slice is fine till 90. It's considered one move.
Abdullah is getting some
These are considered 45 degrees.
ancient signals from back here, and he's trying to get a rectangle. What I don't even know what they're trying to say.
You can see him in the background too, flagging him down.
So yeah,
Zachary's first few solves, he started with an 11, 10, 9, 8, then an 11 again. So if he solved again, it would be 10, 9, 8.
Well, that is square one. I believe that's everybody everybody that we've really seen. So yes, that will be the end of the competition until 3x3 finals,
3x3
which is
finals.
up next,
I'm
right
gonna-
after the break. Everybody that we've really seen.
Mhm.
So, yes, that will be the end of the competition until 3x3 finals,
3x3
which is
finals.
up next,
I'm gonna-
right after the break.
Basically, we're working for North American Champs Finals this time because I don't want what happened at Nats to happen again. My solving is going to be
All right, we're here for the final round of 3x3.
It's almost over, but not really, because we have 5 matches coming up. The first one will be Elliot Perkins versus Nathan Gladrich.
They qualified with 1911 and 1903 averages, respectively.
903 and 911.
Which one did you say first? You said Elliot first, didn't you?
No, you said 19.
Oh, 19. Yeah, 19 seconds, guys. No.
You can tell we're tired.
Yeah, 2 days. Comp starting at 8:30, ending at 8:30. It's been wild.
We'll get through it, and hopefully we'll see some pretty good solves. Looks like round 3 people did not do too good. It was 706 winning average, but you know, finals, anything can happen.
Luke Griesser, Silas, and Morgan all up in first, second, and third. Pretty close together, even Miles in fourth here. 706 to 74 for the top 4 places. Not too much range, but we also know that Luke, Silas, and Morgan are much more capable than a 7 low average. So anything can happen. It's been a long day. Everybody's tired, but there is always that possibility that everything finally clicks.
I think it could go any way. Like, the winner could be anyone from Luke to Arhan. Like, anyone in the top 6 has a chance. And I mean, Morgan did win last year too.
Yep.
And he beat out both Lukes and some more people.
That's right. But William Harris ended up winning it because he was the only one from Michigan with a 9.10. So
was he the only one in the finals too?
I think so. He was the only one in the finals that was actually from Michigan.
Who even is from Michigan in this final?
Owen and maybe Elliot.
Silas?
Silas is. Yes, Silas didn't compete last year, I don't believe, but yes, he's also from Michigan, so he's kind of that underdog.
Yeah. Getting second in round 3 is pretty good. Especially, he got 710 PR average in round 1 and then 717 in round 3.
And previously it was, what, 7-4?
Yeah, he had 7-4 before. Which you don't know if he is from Michigan. Might be from Wisconsin.
Does it look like it?
Yeah.
Kind of from everything?
That as well, Wisconsin.
Mm.
So I guess
Well,
Owen might end up being Michigan champion by default.
By default.
Unless Andrew Moy is from Michigan.
I have no idea.
No,
No, he's not, yeah.
Yeah, so I think that settles it.
I think we have our winner.
We have our winner.
So he gets that plaque. Whoever wins any of these events, and it's from Michigan, whoever places first as a Michigan resident gets that plaque in their name. They get that first place trophy if they actually win the event in whole, and they also get a goodie bag. I want a goodie bag.
Official test.
Yeah, so Owen will be the Michigan champion. So now we have to see who can win the competition.
Luke and Silas both did have 5-second solves in that last round, and there were a couple that had 6-second solves as their best. So we do know that these people can they are more than capable of getting much or far below 7-second averages. So, and they may have been holding back for the finals too. We have no idea.
Yeah.
We've got that
So we have
intro.
the walk-on.
Oh,
Whoa.
Elliot coming in
Perkins,
hot.
straight out of Indiana.
Far
Recently
below
today
7
just
second
got
average,
his
so.
Scoop state record.
They may have been holding back for the finals too. We have no idea. Got that intro.
Nathan
Oh,
Gladge from
Elliot.
London,
Coming
Ontario,
in hot.
Canada. Straight out of Indiana. Recently today just got his
That's not
Scoop state record.
That's
From
sick.
Canada, but he's supporting the Indianapolis Colts. Nathan Gladge from London, Ontario, Canada.
All right, we've got our 2 competitors, 10 and 9, going head-to-head.
Yes, I think both of them are sub-9. Yeah, Elliott with an 850 PR, and Nathan with an 864 PR. So these guys are pretty close in skill level.
And have been performing pretty evenly as well throughout the day.
Nathan got his first sub-7 single today with a 6.1.
I did see that.
Yeah, both of them, their best averages today. Elliott has an 870 and Nathan has an 871. So these guys are neck and neck.
Neck and neck, all competition.
So a 3 is like, I could do it, but it's like, it's not gonna happen. I don't think
Let's see, Seth's bringing up.
They're submitting their cubes now.
Okay, submitting their cubes.
Believe Elliott will go first if they, I think, slowest seed goes first.
I mean, I like the Gan Nani, like I use the Mega, and I also use, I know I use another one. Oh yeah, 5 of nice boost Magnet, but I don't like,
And unfortunately, I do think our high five judge did leave not that long ago, but so no high fives.
Unless Lucas wants to give out some high fives.
Let's listen in.
I did not know it was going to be a dramatic head-to-head thing. And I feel like I'm like enemies with Nathan over there, so I've never met before. He's wearing a Colts hat, so I know he's cool. I do mess with the Indianapolis Colts.
Cool test.
From 2 different places, but they both support Indianapolis Colts. So Elliott is going first.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's see here.
He's going white or yellow. Looks like
White
deciding
looks kinda
yellow.
gross.
8 seconds.
Does go yellow. Huge pause. Doesn't find the first pair.
Yeah, lockups.
Poor execution. Not going to be happy with that. Not a terrible solve though. A 10-9 is still a 10-9.
I'm not totally sure if I could see anything on that scramble. It didn't look too good.
And being a sub 9 cuber, he
definitely don't want 10-9.
And he should be finding his first pairs in inspection if he's at this level. So, but there was this huge hesitation right after cross, so he might not have been able to find it.
If you're from Michigan, you like football.
Nathan getting through. Yeah, Nathan.
Okay. Who do you have a team?
Locked ups.
You're a Jags fan?
Okay.
So we're like
barely beats him out.
It looked like his first couple pairs were doing pretty good, and then he might have messed up somewhere. Looks like he did a lot of extra moves.
I don't know. I got
See the replay from above.
My only goal is
Does yellow as well. I think it may have been a different solution. But if it was the same solution, he immediately went and tried to find another pair. Terrible lockup in the OLL there. And then a pretty smooth to compensate.
I'm definitely not in finals. I got 18 average in semis.
Well, you made semi. That's 3 rounds of 3x3s.
I did.
Having 3 rounds of 3x3 is always good.
Solve one, both competitors.
I think 4 rounds of 3x3 is too much. I don't like
happy.
this enough for that.
We'll just wait for the 6th round.
Oh, they better not be.
Just wait for the what?
As the last and second to last seeds going into this final, you always, there's always that sense of, I know I can do better, I want to place higher, but when you underperform like that, it's tough. It kind of, it's tough, it kind of hurts. Ooh, a little locky on that OLL.
A little bit better there.
Better execution in the beginning stages. Smoother transition into first pair. Slight pause during F2L, but nothing terrible by any means.
Yeah, you were judging in front of.
Didn't look like the best F2L cases either.
I totally forgot this comp was being live streamed until I hit my head on one of those. And you saw it.
different F2L solution. Still goes for the white cross, so probably the same cross version.
Yeah.
I'll give that
Like
one a
first
7
two
and
solves,
8.
there wasn't that much choice for them.
An 8 for an 8.
That was
I'll give you a
slow
10 out of 10 if you get a 10. I already have it.
Curious to see how many of these competitors are actually color neutral. It seems like these two in particular are only white and yellow.
I'm expecting most of the solvers today to be white-yellow.
I know Luke, from experience, commentating with him before, he's always looking at every color.
Yeah.
His iconic orange cross. Delicious.
That's tough to see it because like I see the orange and I'm like I can't even think.
It makes no sense. Two solves in, 10-9 followed by a 9-2, and then a 10-4 followed by an 8.
So Nathan just winning by like 0.4 in both solves.
My best time today, I think, is a 4.99. That's my third 4 ever. I'm ready.
Elliot now got his third solve and is expecting. Looks like he's going white again.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, that was some.
That red cross piece was attached to his center, but the way he executed the cross, he brought it all the way to the front and did an F to insert it.
That solve didn't look too great. I saw him like moving his hands around to look at the back of the cube.
He made it.
Maybe
not something you
somebody
want to do.
That was the goal. I just wanted to make fun. I was way more nervous in semi.
Not an optimal solution, and then had this weird Q rotation.
8 seconds.
Yeah, was that like a rotation that he did like an X rotation to insert a pair?
Never seen that before. Possible the cube slipped. Good execution on that OLL.
Same OLL too?
Same last
that's
pair
the same
and
same
OLL.
same PLL.
That's the same OLL as Nathan's PR single from
Look at
earlier
this,
today.
you know.
I know he was ready for it.
Oh, true.
Slight lock up on that.
Ice cream.
PLL. Not terrible though.
Let's get a 6. Let's put some. Let's
6.
Still pulled out a 9-0.
I'm ready. This is probably not a 6.
So now Nathan's beating him out on all 3 of these solves.
8 seconds.
Elliot really needs something special here for the next 2 solves. Free pair, didn't see it in time though.
Yeah, that was a nasty pause.
Nice OLO. Pretty solid PLO execution.
If I don't get one sub 9, I'm going to be a little sad. On account of I'm sub 9.
OLO twice in a row and on different solves, too, on different scrambles.
Yeah.
On account of, I average that.
That was rough recognition. Like, he took almost half a second or more for his free pair. Okay,
It was in the back, but to be fair.
8 seconds.
This one looks pretty decent, actually, for white
Really
cross.
solid white cross. Simple.
And
Straightforward.
Nathan will win that match. So that currently puts Nathan in first place.
Nice.
Very solid. That's soon, I believe. Fat soon OLL into a very fast 2-point. Yep. There it is.
Nice.
It's so much harder to turn on that kind of pressure. No pressure.
Elliot, first fast solve.
Yeah. No, you're doing good.
It's been yellow. Oh, damn. He did not know how to solve that last pair.
Oh.
It took him like 3 tries to solve that last pair.
Might be sub 10.
It's not going to be. I'm counting at 10.3. Or 10.9.
I mean, you got 2 low 9s.
I mean, I don't really care.
2 low 9s, but a low 9 with a high 10 is
Elliot has a 10-15.
I'm just going to sit here. I don't know if I leave. I'll leave after here.
Nathan with the worst possible average of 9.
8 seconds.
Worst possible average of 9.44.
BPA would be pretty good. It would be
very solid, near his PR. I saw keyholing there.
Okay, so this.
Oh,
yes,
no.
okay, so he will get worst possible average, which is 9.44. So
There you
it's
go.
the first sub 10 average of the round.
Worse than his last. Worse than his last round performance, but still sub 10. Sub 10 is impressive.
So I think based on the psych sheet, we can expect for those to be the 2 slowest averages at the final, but you never know what can happen.
There could always be some disaster. Pray it doesn't happen.
Is he done all 5?
There's a huge drop
You guys are
from
done.
9 and 10th place with 9.0 and 9.1 averages to 8.5 in 8th place, and it keeps dropping from there dramatically.
Yeah. So our next up is going to be Nathan Chem with an 8.52 average coming into this round, and Owen Wittes with an 8.29 average going into this round.
Let's see these entrances. Make them good, boys. Make them good.
Let's see. They're gonna have to top Elliot. He was very excited to be
Elliot.
here.
Elliot was a hop, skip, and a jump away from taking this whole competition away. Let's see.
They're just getting ready to transition to the next match. So Nathan Sheen is from Canada. He has an 8.36 PR average, so his 8.5 is pretty good. Woo! And Owen Wittes from Michigan. He actually goes to school here as well in Lansing. So home field advantage for him.
Home field advantage.
It's actually crazy. Nathan Shem's PR average is 8.3, and all of his averages have been sub 9 today. 8.6, 8.8, 8.5. So
he's really starting to narrow down there.
Yeah, he's a very consistent
Dude,
solver.
I judged the last Canadian, and now I'm judging this Canadian. So you're representing all of Canada. You're the only Canadian in the finals
Canadian
ever,
rep.
so you got this. That's definitely not true. No, that's literally the exact same sentence that Nathan said when I told him that. Great Canadians think alike. Exactly.
Even though Owen is pretty much guaranteed that Michigan championship title, or Michigan champion title for 3x3, we still would love to see him perform better than he's ever performed.
Yeah. Let's see, Owen was doing Owen's inspection.
8 seconds.
Nathan going for white. Kind of overlapped with his fingers there.
He's an interesting turning style.
Seems very condensed.
Huh?
So Owen has an 8.10 PR average, and he got an 8.2 average last round.
So that 9.8 is a little high for him.
So Owen could be
8 seconds.
cooking. Okay.
Okay, F. Okay.
8.4.
Solid start. Had an 8.29 in the previous round, so he's right around that range still.
It looks like he planned a X cross.
It was inserted that
Then
X cross
soon
before
the F
finishing.
term.
Before finishing cross too. But that gave him enough time to plan his next pair, so it was very, very smooth solve. Let's see. Looks like Nathan's going for
8 seconds.
yellow, and I'm guessing he's planning that first pair. Yep, there it was.
Very smooth solve so far. A and H perms.
Very, very light lockup on that OLL, but
Yeah,
like
that
you said,
turning-
super smooth.
Turning was really nice.
It was slow but consistent, so it made it fast.
I'm ready.
It's a little bit of hesitation, but
And that slight
otherwise
lock
pretty
up.
solid, and
8
then
seconds.
great last layer.
Very.
It's going. Ooh, kind of locky. Okay, 10:22.
Not happy with that by any means.
Just gotta shrug it off and keep going.
Looked like had a couple weird finger tricks and extra rotations.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
another
that,
lock up there too.
he had a bunch of like U primes almost. It's so hard to watch. It's so hard to like compete with all these people watching you, knowing you're on stream.
It's different when it's earlier in the rounds or another event where there's more people participating at the same time. The focus is kind of evenly spread out, but
everyone's watching you.
Everyone is watching you.
So was that H perm again?
That was an H perm. See that replay. I missed the OLL. A little bit of locking during F2L. Only one rotation, so that was good.
Oh, okay. So he got. That was nice. Yeah, that was a really nice last layer.
8 seconds.
Not sure what he's looking for here. Goes with white, so he's slow cross. Very, very slow cross.
Oh, okay. 2-gen last layer. That's nice.
Saved it, but he knows it could have been faster.
Definitely not happy to get an 8.3 with such a nice last layer case.
It was hard to find those F2L solutions. It looked like the last two pairs were smooth. There was a really nice transition between those, and then OLL and PLL it was just one and done.
Yeah. Me too. Eight seconds.
Looks like a bit of pausing. Can we still clutch it out? Oh my god, what is going on?
These PLL cases are...
Is he even like, is he doing all LCP or?
I didn't see what OLL case he got. But
I'm ready.
3 EPLLs in a row is crazy. That's what you want to get in a head-to-head situation.
Worst possible is like that's worst, yeah.
Yeah, not too great, but
BPA 902. Okay.
Yeah, not going to be a great average for Owen, but he at least is not in last place.
Oh. Is that another F perm?
Oh, now he gets a wide perm. 902.
There you go.
Yeah, I wonder if those cases were forced or if it was just luck.
Yeah.
Fire. Yeah.
The sub 9 average is not bad.
Nice. GG. So, I'm ready.
Recognized the
Yeah.
PLL pretty quickly though for that. That saved a hesitation, unnecessary hesitation. Solving on white again. So this is another pair of just yellow and white solvers.
You got the same.
Ooh.
It's
still
a plus 2.
two.
Oh. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so Owen is currently in, sorry, Nathan Sheem is currently in first place, pulling off sub-9 averages all 4 rounds, which is very impressive.
Absolutely insane.
Very consistent solver.
3.8. So he
Yes.
previously had, what was it?
So 861,
8.6.
887, 852, 887 again. So like all of his averages within half a second of PR is very impressive. And 2 PR singles throughout the day too. So, all right.
Are 16 from Ontario, Canada, with a 7.83 average.
Alright, we got Arhan Serene from, I think he said Brampton, Ontario. He's a very
I would like
fast
to see-
Canadian cuber. He has like top 5 in Canada for like almost everything.
Impressive. Come on, Andrew. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go.
There we go.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I needed to see. We need more of that.
Funny enough, we're going to have the Canadian table 3 times in a row.
It's got to be intentional. Fluke.
You know, Lucas, the Canadian, is judging 3 Canadians in a row.
I think Canadians should be banned from our championship. It's not fair. They're taking all of our podiums. Too good.
That's why I always go there. I got to steal their podiums back.
Do you?
I'm Pyramid's Canadian champion. Won by a whole 1.2 seconds.
Wow.
Arhan can spec in first solve.
In Worlds.
Oh.
Like,
8 seconds.
I don't know.
Okay, so he is doing yellow cross.
Locked up a little bit with that weird finger trick. But J-Perm.
It looks like everyone has so far chosen to do yellow cross in the first solve.
8 podiums. 8 podiums, bro.
Does everybody have the same scrambles? Scrambles? Okay. Let's see if Andrew follows that pattern. And Andrew had a 7.65 average, second average going into this round, so.
Andrew, is he doing orange or red cross? I know, white cross.
White cross. Had a wide move.
Okay, so good, a good CLL, but
not happy with it. So Arhan
couldn't
is
execute the
currently,
U-turn.
Arhan is currently leading after this first serve.
Looks like he's choosing to do yellow again.
8 seconds.
Maybe second.
Ooh, that was fantastic. So smooth,
Oh,
so
wow.
fast.
That
Wow,
was
there we
a
go.
good solve.
Wow.
That F12 was just...
It was so smooth, and he looked so hesitant.
And I think he did ZB as well.
And he preserved that back pair, knew exactly where his next pair was,
no
and everything
pauses.
was from the everything else was from the front.
So
Oh wow!
Not ZB, but he had no transition into PLR straight into it. Let's see if he can, see if Andrew can find the same solution.
Holding it from the same angle. Oh, but
he
breaks
broke
up
up
that
the
orange.
free
pair.
pair.
Yeah. So we're not gonna find the same solution, but locks up. Oh.
Plus 2.
Walk in 5 minutes and go shoot
So
for
that
5 minutes.
is already 2 10s for Andrew. Yeah, it looks like he canceled into OLO, but it took him a second to realize he could do that.
8 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Layers got stuck. Oh, and end perm.
Yeah, the first 2 or 3 pairs really fast.
You have 8
the last pair just he couldn't do it.
You got it. Impressive.
There's that little hesitation.
Refresh your
Weird F finger tricks.
Looks like he did.
Oh, looks like he tried to do.
And then couldn't do PLL.
Either the Z, not the ZBL, but maybe the COLL and did the wrong one because he ended up getting a. If he had done the normal OLL AUG, he wouldn't have got.
Yeah, he would have gotten like a U-perm.
Right.
Never mind.
White.
Oh,
that
huge
was
falls.
massive.
Oh, little camera glitch. And the Y perm. Not happy with that. As fast as it was, he could have been a lot faster, and he knows it.
8 seconds.
Alright, Arhan going. Yeah, not. Looks like he had a pretty big pause there. It's gonna be 10:02, not sub 10. So that is going to be counting for Arhan.
BPA.
Yeah, his average has a lot of variance right now. That's 6.
All margining that, or all his solves are separated by 2 seconds. So we can expect something right in between an 8.4 for his BPA. It's pretty solid. He's got BPA's
Show on here.
with 10. Yeah, okay.
840
because he got a 10.
BPA, which would put him in the lead.
And worst possible is still sub 10. Not what he's looking for, but still solid nonetheless.
Okay, this is.
That okay. Oh,
Yo,
and then
oh, man.
no.
It's easy.
Both of those solves could have been 7-second solves.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Looks like both of these guys are just flying through their first 2 pairs, and then they get nervous because after they can't plan anything, they can't look ahead.
Arhan's last solve. Ooh, 8-0. Which is obviously not BPA, but is going to be an 8-second average.
Good job.
Yeah.
It's those weird F moves during F2L that seem to keep tripping him up.
Seems to like doing F moves a lot.
Average 9-0. Dang.
9 flat. But that. So that'll put him in 2nd place currently.
You're saving.
I believe so. Let's see what he can find. Switching back and forth between white and yellow, didn't know which one to pick. Hesitation on that blue and orange pair.
Oh, he looks like he gave up.
Did give up a little bit.
Yeah.
So that's worst possible. So 992.
Unfortunate average for both people here. But I think these next matches are where it actually will start to get really interesting, because here's where we will see our podium. We'll have Miles Lentz.
4th and 3rd, so
we have Miles Lentz
again,
in
we did
4th
have
seed
some
with a 740 average, and Morgan Ye in 3rd seed with a 735 average.
So very close as far as their results in that previous round, but we know Morgan won this last year and is capable of 6 average.
Yeah, Morgan has a 6.1 PR average. I believe he has
Low
several
6.
6.1 averages as well. So he is definitely a contender. Always looking to get that sub 6 average. Maybe he could do it here.
Doesn't seem like these any of these solutions have been what people are looking for, though.
Yeah. These crosses don't look like they're that great.
But now that we're getting into these higher rank, I know, like I said, I know Luke is color neutral. I'm sure Morgan is.
Yeah, I think.
With our fourth seed, coming from Louisville, Kentucky, or
Louisville. Excuse me.
with a 7.40 average, Miles Lentz.
He did not get sturdy.
For people not here, the door and the competing area are quite far apart, so this walk it's taking them a minute.
With our third seed, hailing from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, with a 7.35 average, Morgan! Yay!
Woo! A perfect entrance once again. Almost as comical as the rest.
Out of the, I think, 3 or 4 Canadians we had, 4 Canadians this final, and Morgan is the fastest of them all.
Unfortunately, Morgan does not get to sit with our dear Canadian judge, so that streak has finally come to an end.
I'm sure Lucas is very sad.
And for you Canadians out there, the walk is about 50 meters. I would like to point out, we do have to wait. Look at Morgan's just getting to his seat.
Gotta say, I love Morgan's jacket. It looks sick.
He's got his first.
Miles getting ready to solve. Let's see what he can see. He looks like he's looking at white. Yeah, so I see there's so many blocks on white, but
So many blocks, and there's
they
that
don't
free
look easy to
pair.
preserve.
He was able to preserve that orange and blue, but I think he ended up breaking it up for that easier free orange and green pair. But you gotta see that on the replay later to be sure.
33 is not what he's looking for.
Miles with a 9.33.
Let's see what.
I'm gonna be happy with that time given his previous round.
So Morgan has experience competing in big comp finals, so that will be a massive advantage for him.
It looks like he's not even going for white.
Looks like he's going for green. Oh,
Turns
no,
into yellow.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the 7-11.
Solid. Very solid. I think there he realized that it'd be probably easier to just go for a simple cross and plan his pair rather than to attempt to preserve everything.
Yeah.
It was a very, very smart move.
Especially in finals like this, you want to try to be as safe as possible.
Safe as possible, but as fast as possible, and it's really hard to find that balance.
Ready.
So leading by 2 seconds right now after this first solve. There's that orange and
so
blue
that
pair again.
orange blue pair, I didn't even realize how easy that is. That is very easy to preserve. Looks like
Almost
that's
the
what he
same
did.
solution as we've seen before. And there's that H perm again.
That might have been, could have been the same solution as Andrew, or as Nathan from before.
Morgan also looking at yellow. Preserves it, but inserts it in a different way. Gets a different, case.
And
But
it's a U-perm, 695.
it's a better PLL.
So far, so good for Morgan. He is definitely on the path to a podium.
But not quite near his PR, so I'm not sure what's going through his head right now. Looks like he's just trying to keep it cool.
Yeah. he knows he can win. He just, but if he thinks that, then he won't be able to do it.
It's a weird reality.
White.
8 seconds.
Is he gonna try to preserve the white-green pair?
12.
Yeah, it looks like he did preserve it, but. Oh. Yeah, it looks like he messed up his PLL. Had to like redirect and everything that could go wrong went wrong in that solve.
Oh,
yeah, corner
that's
twist
a terrible
there.
lockup.
Massive lockup.
Undid it.
Yeah.
8 seconds.
Thanks.
See here, do you have white cross? Okay.
Some keyhole.
Oh, it looks 793.
Not happy with it. Interesting execution. PLL looked a little wonky, but that was a solid first few moves. That cross was very efficient, and
Morgan has very accurate turning.
And he finds solutions that are extremely ergonomic and match his turning style, which helps prevent those lockups. That's really impressive.
Ready.
I was looking at his fourth solve.
It's like he's doing white cross.
Interesting.
8 seconds.
That red can go in the back immediately.
Oh, that's massive lockup.
Terrible dot case into an F perm and
yeah, top of the lockup, he gets very bad luck with the last layer there.
I'm wondering if that third solve there messed him up. It's getting in his head.
Yeah.
And even if it was just something light before, now he's got. I mean, it's still a 9-7, but now he's thinking about, oh, that happened again. Gotta get that out of the road.
Okay.
Had a different cross solution.
Looks like doesn't know the ZB.
He does know the ZB, but hesitates. 706.
Wasn't the fastest ZB recognition, but at least he knew the alg and did execute it.
He also.
Oh, was that just a 3-corner comm ZB?
Not sure, but now with his BPA would tie Luke from the previous round.
Okay.
So this is, and his worst possible average would still be right.
Yeah, his worst possible is first place by over a second so
First
far.
place by over a second, and it's 0.02 slower than his last round. So if everybody did perform the same way, he would still place third.
8 seconds.
And BPA is completely doable for him. It's only 695 to get.
And again, his PR average is well below that.
Nice.
668.
Ending off on a good note is always nice.
Regardless of how it goes. Yep. Always go for that single. Oh, nice A-perm. Well executed.
Let's see here. Morgan's last solve. Looks like some pauses, but easy last pairs into
And
BPA.
still gets BPA.
Okay, that is going to be a 704 average for Morgan. That is first place by like a second and a half. So he's guaranteed third place now, at worst.
How will the pressure on Luke?
Okay, so now we are on to the main event. We have Silas Brialt with a 741 or 710 average that he got today.
And Luke with the 706, forgive me, so
But
706, not 704 previously.
Silas came into this comp with a 7.4 average, and he went 7.10, 7.6, 7.1. So he is
717, yep, so he's
doing pretty good today.
And Luke as of right now, he's in his prime. he's primed and ready for this final. And Luke knows the pressure's been on. He has been performing to his standards recently, or today anyway. And yesterday he seemed a little off as well.
Yeah, so Luke did do okay in round 1 with a 6-1 average, but he has gotten worse every round.
Progressively.
Silas, bro!
Oh, is Silas? Did they just say Silas is from Michigan? Is he from?
All right, Silas is. I have no idea where Escanaba is, but Silas is from Michigan.
And your number one
That is right. I did forget about that. Silas, I had met, or somebody had mentioned it in a previous final.
Luke Griesser!
So if Silas can do what he's been doing, he can easily pull away with this win in this Michigan title.
Yeah, you can see how long the block really is here.
And Luke's strutting.
Yeah, so I guess Silas will be our likely Michigan champion if he is able to keep it together and get faster than what Owen got. Yeah, I wonder if he's from like the UP or something. Oh, so he's from the UP. That makes sense.
That's why I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
I'm from Michigan. Oopsies.
Yeah, so
I feel like Lucas when he was talking about his.
He's from Michigan, but is he really from Michigan?
No, but they want to be their own thing. They want to think that they're their own thing.
I like to think of it as Wisconsin light.
Wisconsin. All right, but let's not get hasty here.
Excited to see what he does. I've never seen his solves before.
I'm excited to see the second one.
Yeah.
With that free pair.
8 seconds.
If you're doing red though, I feel like red looks nice.
It goes for white. With a different orientation than previous.
Some pauses, but fast turning. 852. Yeah, so this is only Silas's 11th competition, and he's already at a 7.1 average and getting second seed at a championship final. So he's very good cuber, very underrated. All right, Luke's inspecting. Looks like he's looking at blue.
Goes white. Anyway. This is something I've been noticing is as we've gotten faster and faster. Wow, 6'11".
He looked like he did some fancy stuff there. I saw like FB moves.
As the competitors get faster and faster, I'm seeing more and more things with the way that they're starting too. Like their cross isn't always on the bottom initially, and then they do some sort of wide move.
And one thing about Luke's solves is you can tell his finger tricks he has definitely worked on, because he like has the right finger trick for every situation. Like
Silas preserves it and inserts it the same way that Morgan did.
Yeah.
It's a different case. Let me see. That's something else.
G-perm.
It's a different OLL case than Morgan. So
he gets a 727. I see it.
Yep. So inserts the last two pairs. I'm assuming opposite of what Morgan did, since he got it before. I guess differently. See if Luke can find that same thing, because if he can, this could be special.
Yeah. You never know what Luke can pull off.
And he does see it.
Oh, it's a bit locky. Okay. Not great.
Luke is really.
So far, he is on pace to win.
He is dominating right now.
I'm sure is his main goal here. Yeah, fat anti-swing to wide.
he's so calm. He's so calm about his approach. I think he's his main focus.
Yeah,
of course.
especially, like, he's never been in a championship final like this. I don't think so. So
This
he's
is very impressive.
handling it very well.
So I think he knows that Luke could very easily pull away from him if need be, but I think his main focus here is just making sure that he's not screwing anything up major and taking these solves safe so that he can guarantee that Michigan champ spot, because he can very comfortably get it if he's so willing.
Yeah, I mean,
to.
Okay.
A little rocky from Luke, but
Solid.
very solid still.
Solid. Yeah, so if Silas gets a solve, gets anything that isn't his worst solve here, like if he gets like a sub 9, I think guarantees a podium. And Luke is well on his way to getting first based on these last two solves.
8 seconds.
Can't tell what Silas is looking at here. It's like white cross.
White.
That will finish Silas a podium.
On top of that, that guarantees that he is now our Michigan champion.
Yeah, but that also, yeah, Silas is now your Michigan champion.
For 2024. Let's see what he can wiggle out of this average here. Clearly he's going to beat last year's winner with, again, a 9.1 average in 2023. But how fast will it be?
Silas has the potential to be the fastest Michigan champion ever. Let's see what Luke can do here. Good
Not even
turner.
the potential.
Does
He's
he know ZB?
guaranteed.
Yes, he does. And that determines our podium. So Luke Griesser will be first place. Silas will be, or Morgan Ye will be second place, and Silas will be third place and your Michigan champion.
And not only, he's actually guaranteed that, even with his worst possible average, he is guaranteed that he will be the fastest Michigan champion. Oh, no, not yet. Not yet, not yet.
The fastest
He does
Michigan
have to
champion is 7.88.
He does need to get near BPA. My fault. Ooh,
And that
he
will do it.
And he will. Wow. 6:37 to finish things up. That's a 676 or 767 BPA.
Silas is your fastest Michigan champion ever.
Absolutely incredible.
Beating out the record set by the legend Rami Sabahi himself in 2018.
A world record holder in 2x2. In both, at one point, in both average and single.
And an FMC and Skew, NARS. Rami was on top of everything.
So that is quite the honor. to
Final
hold it.
solve of the competition. Oh.
I choked.
I choked.
He choked.
Choked with a 679.
Yeah.
What do you mean you won?
It's
That's
like,
not even
did
a
I
question.
win?
Did I win? All
Whereas
all
worst
6
solve would have. Worst solve was still guaranteed to win.
Oh, choked. 679. Oh, man.
So that is official. Luke Griesser will win with a 625 Mitch average.
Incredible.
And then Morgan Ye will get second place with a 7.04 average, and Silas Brialt will be your Michigan champion in third place with a 767 average.
Congratulations, boys.
It's been a great final to watch.
Yes, it has.
Pretty cool solves. Didn't look like the best of scrambles.
No,
but
no.
Looks like people were able to make advantage of some of them.
It's, I mean, finals are tough as is, but when the scrambles don't meet your expectations, which usually they won't, it really is just up to that mental and making sure you can find those solutions and not let one bad solve destroy your entire average. And that's really what makes these finalists stand out, is that they're also good at that, but that's also what makes it so much harder and makes the competition so much closer, which makes it more enjoyable to watch. So it's always, finals are always going to be something exciting to watch.
All right, we have our final results up here on the screen. So you can see Luke Griesser, 625, tied Mitch average. Morgan Ye, 704. Silas, 767. And then a big jump, over a second jump to 4th place with 887. We will... And I didn't even realize this until now, but this is the 10th anniversary of Michigan Championships.
Yes, it is.
So this is a big one.
2014.
Yeah, it's a pretty good way to end on.
Mhm.
After 10 years, fastest ever Michigan champion.
It's
And
incredible.
of the last 10 years, we've only had a select few amount of people win.
Very, very select few because, again, people like Stanley Chappell, Rami Svahi, James Hildreth, Mark Boyanowski, they have dominated this for majority of the early 2010s and even leading up into the end of those, leading up into 2020s.
So we will be getting started with awards here soon. They'll be giving out awards for the state champion.
With a 3.28 average and a 1.29 PRC growth, Andrew Mao.
Yeah, so this is the Pyraminx podium. Andrew Mao, very fast Canadian Pyraminxer.
1.29 single, absolutely insane.
And he has the current national record average.
In second place, with a 2.67 average, Micah David Bates.
Micah, very up-and-coming Michigan Pyraminxer.
And he's new to he's new, he's young, he's
very excited about
just getting into high school.
And your new Michigan champion, Thomas Rahor.
So much room for growth for all of these boys.
Thomas is definitely someone to watch out for. I think he will be sub 2 within the next year. He might even be taking state record away from Ezra one day.
Perhaps. I've heard that he mains clock though.
Yeah, he's also very good at clock.
Very good at clock.
He did DNF clock today, but he is the state record holder.
These kids are so young and so talented, and they're pushing these limits year after year. I mean, Ezra was young, but I mean, he's what, 16, and 15?
Yeah.
Not 16 yet. I lied. And he's still, I mean, he's pushing these boundaries, and now we have these kids. Micah's 14, Tommy is 14.
So like I mean, I've always been like expecting the podium at Pyraminx, and even today, like I thought I would podium, but these kids are getting pretty good. Like I can't.
Quit coming to Michigan.
Yeah, I can't keep up anymore.
Michigan is the place of the oddball events. We've got Stanley Chappell in the big blinds. We have Ezra and Pyraminx. We've got Tommy now in clock and Pyraminx and Micah and Pyraminx, and all these kids are up and coming. Michigan has really dominated recently a lot of these events. So find a new state.
So I got to stick to Ohio.
Average of 46.12 seconds and a best solve of 42.78 seconds. It's the 2023 ID, Lucy Grace Griesser!
2023 ID.
Yes, Lucy is insane at Megaminx. I remember like December or November, she was posting on Facebook about her first sub 1 single.
And that was her opening solve for the finals was a 58, and then she dropped down to a 42, got a 43.
She is absolutely crazy. I think that within the next year, you'll see her making major championship finals.
I do think so.
I think like top 50 in the world. Like she is definitely going to be up there.
And Hunter.
Hunter Mackler is your Michigan champion.
Don't tell him. And if he watches this, I'm gonna get in trouble. But I've been using his Megaminx this entire time.
Oh, that's his Megaminx.
That's his Megaminx that I've been messing with. If you go back, you'll catch me looking down at the cube on the stream. And they switch it to us, and I wasn't ready for it. Hunter, please don't hurt me. Square one. All right.
From Georgetown, Kentucky, Luke Griesser.
Luke Griesser.
To be honest,
again.
I did not know Luke could even solve a square one.
Yeah, this is new information.
I thought he was only able to do events that were similar to 3x3.
Coming in second place with a 10.48 average, Zachary Pollock.
Zach is another one of these young and up-and-coming. I was sitting at the table the last 2 days with Zach and Tommy and Micah. And these kids, I mean, they know what they're talking about. They're having fun while they're doing it. There's more than just cubing bonding them, too. They're the same age. They go to similar places. They local schools. They all compete in the same sport. I mean, there's things that when you have these multiple things that are bonding you together, it really helps you develop in those things. And that's another reason why I think that these kids are going to make it so far in the future. They have the passion, they have the talent, they have the skill, they have the work ethic, and
they have each
work
other.
ethic, and they have each other, and they're pushing each other to these next levels.
Like, with all my progress in Pyraminx, none of it would have happened if there weren't other people I was friends with in Ohio doing Pyraminx. We all pushed each other, and I have heard them talking. They all have a group chat where they're all like posting PBs and working on stuff with each other.
We
so
just
that's
created
going to
a new
make them
one.
get faster and faster.
I had an old one with Hunter, Gabe Williams, and I think his name is Sullivan. And we would just post things, text each other like, dude, new PB, first sub 1 in Megaminx, first sub 3 in Scoob, stuff like that. And it's cool. It's really cool. It's really something, especially when you know them personally.
Cubing can really be a social activity if you let it. You can obviously also avoid it, but if you let it be a social activity, you can be great for your improvement.
100%. And that's why I do wish that people I know there are some people here that come and they're sitting by themselves and they're so focused on just performing well, and that's okay. But they really are. I feel personally that they're missing out on something really special.
Yeah, I think 90% of the reason to go to a comp is to see other people and to have a good time socially, and then just 10% is about competing.
And it helps you develop too, because it's not like you're just walking up to some random stranger. You're walking up to some random stranger that you know has something in common with you.
Makes it
and
a lot easier.
It's a good icebreaker. It's a good way to meet people, to expand, to help you if you're just not comfortable getting out there and talking to people. But this entire thing, this entire association is just awesome. I love everything about it.
Even this competition, I met a few new people just in the waiting area. Just go up to someone, ask how they're doing, get a conversation started.
Sometimes they look at you funny and you say, "What you looking at?" And they laugh, and then you're like, "Ah, I got you." And then I did that today too.
Yeah, the Cuban community is very chill and welcoming.
Everybody wants to talk to everybody, but not everybody is willing to take that first step. So just be that person. Just say hi. Just say, "What do you average?" That's big one. And the Canadian.
Yeah, Lucas absolutely cracked getting his PR average in finals after 2 years.
I love my mom.
He says 3.41 average.
And for those who don't know,
W. Richardson.
There you go, W. Richardson. He did sadly fail NAR a little bit in the finals, but still a very solid average.
2024 Michigan champion for the clock event, Gabriel Williams the fifth.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Gabriel Williams tying my PR average actually in finals.
He gets that coffee, he gets that trophy, he gets that plaque. He gets the whole package. He tied your PR
Yeah,
average?
so me and him are tied for clock average now.
Yikes.
Moving on to a 3x3 blindfolded.
Oh, this one hurts. Hurts my soul. I DNF'd all of my solves in finals. I think it only would have been good enough for fourth anyway, but
I didn't even show up to blind. I would have had to get up at like 3 a.m.
Oh, that's right, because this guy next to me decides he wants to drive from Ohio the day of a competition because bro did not want to stay another night at a hotel that was 2 minutes away.
I'm
walking.
staying tonight.
Tonight you're staying after the competition?
Yeah, well, Friday I had a class till 10 p.m.
New Michigan champion with the best solo of 28.15
This guy.
seconds. It's Gabriel Williams Dobbin.
Oh, I didn't even know he was good at blind.
Oh, he's cracked. He has a sub
28.
he has a sub 3-4 blind single.
Oh wow, yes.
And a sub 7-5 blind single.
I guess it's just like with Stanley living in the state, you just never even think about who's second best.
And Mark Boyanowski is still one of the top. I think he's still podium
Oh yeah,
all
Mark
time.
is also. Michigan is cracked at blind. Wow.
I need to start practicing it. I never practice it. There's so much.
Ohio blind records are like 7 or like almost 10 years old.
Yikes. Bro, send me to Ohio real quick. I'm not going to break it, but.
Yeah, it's like 22, but
Oh,
used to be
shoot.
NAR, but it's super old.
In second place,
Heck
with
no.
a PR 13.69 average and a PR 10.74 single, Andrew Moore.
Andrew Moore.
Yeah, I'm very sad about OH finals. I had like sub 10 pace, and I had Nick last layer, and I missed it, and it did soon J Perm.
13.10 average and a 10.73 single, Luke Griesser. And your new 2024 Michigan champion in the 3x3 OH event, Silas Bro!
The lucky winner of the coffee and the plaque and the trophy.
Yes, the Michigander no one knew about coming and winning several Michigan trophies.
The lucky winner. Michigan champ titles. Incredible.
All right,
Oh, I lied. He didn't get a trophy. Don't listen to me.
In third place, hailing from Canada with a mean of 2 minutes 45 seconds and a best solo of 2 minutes 36 seconds, it's Nathan Shine!
So you could see all the Canadians are wearing their Canada hat, courtesy of Wendy Newland.
Also hailing from Canada with a new PR mean of 2 minutes 30
Oh,
seconds
no
and a
way.
best solo in
That hat has been going around. Oh no, everybody has their own hat. Never mind. I was gonna say I've seen that hat all day.
I wore it for a few events today as well. It's probably why I did so bad.
Gonna have a stern talking with your mother about that one. That's not okay.
and a best solo of 2 minutes 15 seconds, and your new Michigan 7x7 champion, Silas Brion!
Wow, Silas has just
Might have had
absolutely
two
been
Canadians
dominating.
on the podium, but Michigan will take the win.
I hope so. About time.
My only goal was we can't lose any first places to Michigan, or to Canada.
Didn't we?
No, so far so good.
So far, so good.
Congratulations to our 7x7 champions.
But this podium
7
was 2
by
out of 3 Canadian.
Coming in third
Yikes.
place with a 1 minute 37.16 mean, which is a new PR, Arhan Serene!
Yeah, Arhan just racking up these podiums.
It seems to be the same few kids every single time.
In second place, with a 1 minute 35.47 second mean, Ethan Shaw!
Oh, he was just talking about how he was looking forward to
And in first place, with a
this
2
podium.
minute 17 second .18
Or
mean.
looking forward to the opportunity to get that podium, and he did.
He's way faster than that. In first place with a 1 minute 31.77 second mean, and your new Michigan champion, Silas Bro!
Once again,
Silas is absolutely cracked, winning all of these events at only his 11th comp.
you know what that means? That means he has no comp, which means Michigan needs to do better. You hear me, Michigan? Let's do it. Let's rock on.
Got to get some more comps in the UP.
Congratulations to our 6x6 champions.
Or better
Moving on
yet,
to 5x5.
we just
Get rid of
change
the UP.
Silas's address.
Average of 53.3 seconds.
That's fair,
and
too.
a best of 51.68 seconds. It's Arhan Sareen.
Arhan can't stay off this podium.
Might as well just stay up there. Stay behind the curtain.
51.78 seconds and a best solve of 47.72 seconds. It's Silas Bro.
Once again, this.
Oh, this kid is crazy.
And that probably gets him the Michigan
And in
champ
first
again
place
as well.
With a new double PR of an average of 47.94 seconds and a best solve of 40.28 seconds. Morgan Yang!
So that does.
Oh man, guys, we lost.
That does kind of ruin our streak there. 2 Canadians on the podium
Unfortunately.
again, third and first, but Silas gets that Michigan championship
And your
title
new
again.
Michigan 5x5 champion has a very short walk to do. It's Silas Bro!
So Silas is gonna. What's he gonna do with all this? All these trophies and
He's going to be up
bags?
all night with all that coffee.
Congratulations to you guys. See you very soon, I'm sure.
All three of them are about to come back right now, calling it.
For
Coming in
what
third
event?
place with a 28.60 average.
Oh, for 4x4.
In the 4x4x4 cube event.
Why did you call it that?
Silas!
Yeah.
Okay, Silas. I think Silas should be disqualified. I don't mean that, Silas. Please don't come hurt me.
I think he qualifies as a Wisconsinite.
Coming in second place with a 28.09 average. Arhan Sareen!
There he is again.
And then, what, Morgan Ye, first place. Just get the exact same podium up here.
In first place with a 26.97 average. Morgan!
Yep.
There it is.
Called it. Exact same podium, just in a different order.
And your new 4x4 Michigan champion, Silas Bro!
He looks so sick of it.
Yeah. He's probably running out of space on his shelf for all these. Gets a plaque and a trophy every time.
No, he needs.
And probably like a year's supply of coffee.
That won't last him a month.
1.9 seconds and a best solve of 1.53 seconds. It's Andrew Mao!
Another Canadian.
And you're getting third in both sprint events.
And in second place with a new PR average of 1.83 seconds and a best solve of 1.50, Caleb Lawley!
Caleb is a Michigander, so he might be the Michigan champion here.
Oh, Silas, how could you?
Oh wait, Silas looks like he's getting ready to come
He
here.
does. That's actually.
And a best solve of 1.23,
Arhan. All right. So Caleb finally steals something from. Steals that Michigan title from
And give it up
Silas.
to your new Michigan 2x2 champion, Caleb Lawley!
There we go. Finally someone who isn't Silas getting the Michigan champion trophy.
Rip Silas.
Yeah, he's just too good.
Congratulations to our 2x2 champions.
Woohoo!
I believe that brings us to 3x3. Yeah, so I believe now all we have left is 3x3. And then we will finally be done with a very long day.
A very long comp.
Yeah, we
And for our main event,
are about an hour behind as well.
coming in third place with
You mean I could have been done an hour ago?
average,
Boy.
Silas Bro!
These Michiganders. Well, these people and their planning.
I can't stress enough. I'm genuinely blown away by Silas's performance this comp.
In second place,
Definitely a
with
very
a
underrated
7.04
keeper.
average,
Well,
Morgan Yang!
I don't even think it's underrated. He just hasn't competed
underground.
enough. He's underground. That's a good way to put it. He just hasn't had the exposure to the limelight.
6.25 average, the Luke Griesser!
And there he is.
Can we just appreciate Luke Griesser getting a 6.25 average to win Mitch again champs?
Mitch again champs, indeed.
And now,
Wait, what?
for your new Michigan champion.
Morgan with all 3 hats on.
But you will respect him. Silas Rowe!
Silas gets it again.
Let's
You will not like it, but you will respect him. He has actually taken all of the coffee. Why?
Silas is the MVP of this competition.
Thank you, everybody that made this possible. Thank you to Seth Rao, Tyler Rose, everybody at Happy Feet Productions, everybody at Michigan Speed Cubing, every staff member that came out, every parent, friend, guardian that drove way too long and stayed way too late with us today. Very, very much appreciated. Please check the WCA website for future competitions in the Michigan area. Please check the Cubicle YouTube and Twitch for the replay of the stream. Please send us emails after the competition with any questions, comments, concerns. You're welcome to talk to us tonight, but we're very tired, and I think so we would like to go home.
Wow.
That was a great competition. I will say my favorite Michigan championships out of the 2 I've been to. Even if my results at the last one were better, this one definitely a good comp.
Have a good night.
Yeah. I have to say, John Epley's giving Eminem a run for his money. That was quite the speech. And also, Hunter, don't leave. Because I don't want to get yelled at by you. So I will go and find you soon. Well, don't leave, please.
And it's not even the end of the weekend for most people. This is a 4-day comp weekend for a lot of people, with another Michigan comp tomorrow and a Michigan comp on Friday of last week as well. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching the stream. This was a great competition, and
Yes,
we
it
hope to
was.
see you at whatever the next competition is with Happy Feet.
Better be there.
Yeah, so thanks. And